Bro, I can't tweet. They gave me a 12-hour suspension. Like, they made me delete a couple of those Rockets tweets and then gave me a 12-hour fucking ban or whatever. I can't tweet out nothing. Hold on. Oh man, hold on. Intros are over.
They find themselves in fighting form, but the player to watch for me, it's got to be Nero, right? Was there anyone more impressive on day 2? I was thinking about it on the evening. I was like, this was probably his best takeover series that we've seen on land.
Absolutely. I mean, if you want to talk number-wise, 100% you're going to go with Nero in this, and that's really important because
yeah, I mean, I guess I'm
going to keep winning these hard points. They're already a toss-up when it comes to search and destroy. They'll always keep it close and control. It kind of just comes their way, but for hard point, it's been about
I thought I was allowed to say. They made me delete the one that says the Rockets plane.
Yeah, I mean, really in this
they made me delete that one, and they made me delete the other one where I said that one dude deserves cancer along with Amin. And then the other one where I said die. They didn't like that one either. Those are the rules, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know. I see much worse, but I mean, whatever.
Yeah, he was cooking. He definitely answered that, right? So you need that between him and Nero, and I think you have a pretty good chance in this series.
Okay, I have his double vault, so I took Joe. I mean, yeah, if you take a look at Kanye's Twitter, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you take a look at any of those, like, dude, there's literally like racist Twitters that are like cool. Like, man, I forgot the name of them. They just literally tweet out shit all day that's just like absurd, and it's like, that's cool, I guess. I don't know, but okay, I took Joe over 62 and Kenny over 56. It's double vault. So, I mean, I don't know. It's cool. I can't tweet for 12 hours, but also, I'm pretty sure I fucked it up because I think every time I try to tweet, it resets the timer. Because when I first got it, the timer was on like 9 hours, and then I tried to DM, and it reset the timer to 12 hours. So I'm gonna stop fucking with it because I think I made it worse.
It's a weird match for Ultra because what Minnesota, they're so good at Skyline, nobody really wants to play them on it. And then Vault, they never get to play as well. There's 6-1 on it. So, I mean, if you're
odds on Shador not getting drafted, no, I'm sure he'll get drafted. I mean, there's 6 rounds, right? I mean, I'm sure he'll get drafted, but I mean, I guess maybe not. They might be trying to send a message to him, I guess. I don't know. I'm assuming he'll get drafted eventually.
Versus Toronto Ultra, when it comes to map 1s and series, they've gone to game 5s both times. They're sitting at 1-1 over on the season. So for Minnesota Rocker, you're getting your ball hard point. You're 6-1 on it. You have to
yeah, we'll watch UFC. I might just today, honestly, it's probably gonna be a longer day today, so I might just
30 seconds to stage. We begin our scuff pick'ems with
I might just stream on Twitch like immediately after, maybe.
Rocker, top 4.
Depending if it's like late.
I'm worried about Joe and
Because yesterday we ended kind of early, but
dude, I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Hold on, let me. Where's Lil Meat? Which one is Lil? Oh, here. Is this Lil Meat? What account is
Rizzo, you don't hate Toronto?
This really hinges on a huge series from the sub duo. I do agree with Joe. I'm gonna go Minnesota in this one. I think that they're playing for more.
I am cheering for the champs race to continue. I want to see a nail biter at the end of the season. The only way we get there is if Minnesota shows some life. Do it right now against a fill-in. I got the Rocker doing it in a game 5.
Oh, actually, I guess I'll just tweet it out
on the playa. It's time to go to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Right,
thank you so much, Chris. Florida's date number 3. You guys ready to have a good time? Let's see if we can help break the tie of the desk. Where my Ultra fans in the building? Where my Minnesota fans in the building? Oh, get ready to make some noise. Rocking the stage. Here comes the Minnesota Rocker.
Blue Sky. I think Blue Sky. Is that the Trump shit? No, that's something else. No, is that the Trump shit? I don't even know.
Guarding the top of the mountain. The Minnesota Rocker.
Hold on, look. I'm gonna tweet it out on Lil Meat.
Man, they're trying to make this run. This team was so good yesterday. Nero was dominating. Kenny has joined, and he's been a great leader for this roster. And they need to make it to champs, and they need points. So this match is a
Alright, well, I posted on Lil Meat, but
let's bring out the Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, I just can't use this Twitter for fucking 12 hours.
Some noise for the Ultra, Mercules, Joe Deceives, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto Ultra been icy all weekend, and they don't plan on stopping now.
I have to tip my hat to the guy all the way on the left of your screen there in Mercules. Usually when situations like this happen and a player has to get plugged into a roster, it does not go as well as these boys have made it so far.
I think what happened was once he posted it, I don't know, those tweets had a lot of attention before he ever posted them anyway, but probably more people got sad and reported it.
Because they're the reason they're in this situation.
It's all good.
Do or die, one life given. Let's get it started, guys.
I'll just
get it started. It's gonna be an icy matchup here on the main stage. Florida, you guys ready to go?
I just annoyed I can't tweet for fucking
Let's slide into it.
12 hours.
Matchup for both these two teams. For Toronto, an opportunity to really solidify yourself. Like Ali mentioned, it's a top 4 squad in the CDL, no matter who the roster seems to be. But for Minnesota, there is a lot riding on this, a chance to make up the space between them and Optic for playoffs.
Oh yeah, because Optic already got eliminated. You're still in the tournament. You have a chance to get through your 2 matches today, potentially walk away with 30 points, and already put yourself in a tied situation. So Nameless hit it perfectly. They have a lot more to play for, so Minnesota need to come out the gates firing.
And I love this map set for this particular series. Both teams are going to be feeling good about a handful of maps, really up until we get to map 5, in which it feels like this series very well
yeah, they didn't like the one about the Rockets team plane crashing. Understandable, I guess.
Again, you say that with only a limited amount of definity because, let's be honest, you got to fill in. How much of your search and destroy strategies really going to apply, even if it is a map 5 kind of situation where you have to do or die?
Yeah, everything changes, man. The teamwork aspect and the
I got Ultra in this.
That has to all change drastically.
It's because it's like all of Ultra's best maps. It's Vault, Skyline, Vault. I don't know about the S&Ds, but the respawns are all like.
You're always going to be there to play your trades, to always put yourself in.
I don't really understand. The Twitter rules don't make sense. I think if I would have said like, hey, instead of the Rockets team playing, if I had said like, hey, the minorities team playing, Twitter probably would have promoted it. It would have a million retweets. They'd be thinking it's cool, but I guess I said Rockets, so that's not cool.
We'll see how things go because for Toronto, they have been rotating way better this stage with Mercules in the mix. Whether that's just because it's a byproduct of a new system or just because he's playing for rotation focus, it really just, we'll see.
Was it worth it to switch to PC? Yeah. Other than these hacking freaks.
So Insight, Side needs to make a lot of appearances, and Joe Deceives and Kleenex need to be able
the
to
actual like PC, yeah.
Go, but here we go.
All right, man.
Number 1 on Vault.
I need a close map 1.
Day 3 kicked off. Let's get it on. First blood looking good for Kleenex, but Nero can he respond? And here we go. Minnesota setting the tempo early, pushing off Ultra, and already influencing spawns towards top right.
The Rockets plane crashing would be a net positive to the world. It would be a net positive to the NBA because those guys are gonna just keep injuring people. I promise you, if Jimmy doesn't come back and next series they are gonna injure Luka, I promise you.
If you're Rockers, you're just playing keep away at least for now.
Yeah, what a start from Estriel, 4-0, dominating over towards Catwalk with a couple of extra shots down low, and he wants blood for 5 in a row, but shut down. Toronto, moment of recovery. Here's Kleenex finds 2. Focus on rotation also coming through. His Insight wins a critical 1v1.
Oh, that's a big 3 dead at the right time. Now off the rotation, you're going to be fully set up, or at least have the numbers on this side of the map. Kenny tries to make it a little bit mixy, but only is able to take down 1. But now you have long routes already being developed from Gio. He's going to allow his teammate to spawn in towards the back, but Toronto read it perfectly.
I got to say, again, when we started off this weekend, Toronto was the worst team in the league by rank this stage in rotating. They are now up to 4th, just based on the results that they've had in the first 2 days. And this is another moment where not only do they rotate well, they're not getting even close to being
going crazy.
First 30 seconds clean for Ultra.
Yeah, just remember, Rocker haven't played this map as this core 4 with Kenny into the lineup. They prefer themselves. So everything else, Hacienda and Skyline, but first time testing it here at the major. They cannot find success.
How many on Adderall? Everybody.
Here from Ultra with 20
like probably like 90% of the league.
The problem is you're stuck at pool right now, Jay. So it's like you don't just want to cut and just go right back to the middle of the map. You want to try to zone off these exits, and that's exactly what comes through. Nice moment here for Rocker. Gives them some breathing room on rotation.
He's also very good at Vault. Kleenex and Joe, like Ultra in general is just good at Vault.
And realistically now, if you're Rocker, you are banking on this P3 to P4 rotation. Just don't give give up time here at this hard point. Try to play keep away as long as you can, and Insight thinking big picture. Let me work the deep route. Let me pull some players from Minnesota Rock to put their attention on me and just allow my teammates to soak up that time.
And really, outside of the opening breakoff, Minnesota
I don't know.
everywhere
I think
else,
people won't play Rocker on Vault, but Ultra is happy to play them on Vault. Why the fuck is Rocker not shooting back, man?
Looking clean for Ultra.
And the spawn's already flipped. There's 30 seconds to fight for it.
And they don't have. Okay, they got to. They got to push through this shit, bro.
Now you just gotta hold it down because Rocker find all the kills in the kill feed. They're taking a lot of
about to
space
get
away.
ugly.
You have every single one of your teammates spawning over towards R, but every kill is massive, and Nero's able to find 2.
Yeah, you don't expect that off of a Semtex, so now an opportunity for Minnesota to use their numbers to move across the map. Joe sees them in the way. Good double from JD, and that will stabilize not only
You're
on the
hard
rotation,
stuck.
but even particularly over
Flat
the scrap
one
time 3
on
ultra
mouse
clean.
and keyboard.
Yeah,
That's your issue, dude. You need to plug in a fucking controller.
They had the numbers. They were already influencing spawns for them to have the numbers off the rotation. But Joe sees with that double allows them to stabilize over towards out, and now they win the roto over towards the money hill. Minnesota forced to break their way through Art. They already know where they're going to be. Everything is getting invested, and Insight just has a couple freebies lined up.
And now you've got
Rocker is
right down
not
the P4 street, and Ultra
playing the
already
game,
over
man.
100 points. Let's see how the new kid is vibing as we head to a Toronto Ultra. Listen in.
Dude, if you. I feel like. Nah, he not soaking today. Joe has fucking 2 minutes of heal time. Hey, man, I need a Joe over, bro. He has 2 minutes. Hello? Get the fuck off the hill. Oh my god. This is the absolute worst. Is the health regen slower in Compton pubs? No, I think it's the same. It's just kind of slow in this game. I don't think it's slower. Oh my god, Kleenex is destroying him. Dude, what the fuck is... You know what? Toronto might just be too good at Vault. Cause like, they shit on LAG just like this. I mean, that's LAG, but like... Toronto might just be too insane at Vault, man. We're not getting overs. Okay, we get okay. P2. Rocker can hold a P2. Oh, they're about to streak it, bro. I don't think he didn't do anything with the streak. Okay, you got one. That's fine. Why is Joe... Joe's gonna have 3 minutes of hill time, bro. Like, what is going on?
What are we talking about right now? Toronto looked like the best version of themselves at the moment, and it's with a new guy in the lists, and everything has just been so cool, so calm, and Joe is just, I'll hang out, I'll get the hard point time, boys, thank you very much.
Yeah, everything's so fluent, and then even the energy is coming at the right time. They're knowing, okay, I'm only gonna calm like that when we got 3 to 4 dead, and we're guaranteeing the hold. But with Kleenex having the start that he is, Jodeci's finessing the way that he is. Also, 2 minutes in the hill, Mr. Objective. Ultra find themselves up by 100. Already have arc control as well for this P3 to P4 rotation, and they're fully set up.
What do you say? I mean, this is just a mismatch right now. Minnesota.
Okay, they have to push through this shit, bro. Like, they have to. There we go. Kills Terrestrial. Gotta push through, man. Look, now I better get push the fuck through. Push up, man, please.
You're right back into
Yes.
this game. Esther with some shots able
Yes.
to lead it to 6 in a row.
Yes, this is good. There we go.
Spawns are still a little bit scattered. Do they account for the player? And Insight, yes you do. Big
Okay, this was
one-on-one
perfect.
win by
There we
right
go.
From Kenny, but 20 seconds still to fight for here.
There we
They
go.
finally
Hold
get every
on.
single
They're
one.
awake.
Rocker set
Wait.
themselves up for a comeback.
Hold on.
Decent for the time being. Geo going to pick up the
We're
overextension.
back.
Kenny floating over towards mid, just making sure they're set up properly for this P4. Good initial shutdown from Estriel on the pitch. Looking for more over
Oh,
towards
this is
the
about
backside
to
of
be.
P1. He will find everything.
This is
he
fine.
needs
This is
to.
great.
No, not able to get the win versus
Just kill this guy,
Kleenex. You're gonna
please.
block off this part of the map through art, and Minnesota will open up P4.
Yeah, we need a full 60, and already the first kill goes in favor of Kleenex, so you gotta try to make something happen if you're Nero. Get aggressive through the
Yes,
front
this is
door,
very
catch
good.
the timing. Can you win the second? No, Kleenex
Damn,
gets the
Kleenex
better
is
of you.
just
And at least
pissing
your
on them,
teammates
bro.
are able to win every other gunfight.
Whoa.
You cannot
What
get
is-
any
what
time
is
last
going
go around
on?
at P4, but so far
Ultra
20
is
seconds
not.
contested.
They're all just. They're just keep hitting art
Gets
side.
the first, but again,
I think it's gonna work,
the forward
actually.
he plays, the more likely the spawn's being moved around, and there we go.
Yeah,
Split
'cause
spawns
that's
over
real
to the
pushed
backside
up
of this,
and then
30 seconds to fight
yeah.
for. Kleenex on 5. Joe able to secure onto Nero, and that's going to be a flip. I don't want to point just to Estriel for that, but it's a risky play, and Toronto will get a flip in the hard
Yeah,
point.
It's just when
the
they take
caster
that much
said
space
it, 'cause
already at
Estriel
statue, and they're
fucking-
also
yeah.
finding kills. There's nowhere else for you to spawn besides out. So they just win the majority of those trades. You can already see it. Kleenex is on 5 in a row. Joe is on 4. Now you're going to walk away with this final 20
Kleenex
seconds.
has
Still keep the lead
27.
pretty hefty on your
If
end.
Rocker can just
Now we go
fight
into the
back
third
a
set.
little bit.
Yeah. And it just feels like the clock is running out here on Minnesota.
Oh my God.
And Joe,
Damn.
8 in a row, just blows away Kenny with some hit
Dude, the
fire.
moment Joe got the
Now
fuck
you're
up
gonna
off
lose
the
again.
hill,
Kenny
he got like 10
game.
kills in
Looking
like a
back over
minute.
P1 in Minnesota, it has to be this plus the next after that.
And this is why it's tough to like match their pacing, because Mercules is capable of doing things like this, going from an AR to an SMG, always being in the mix. You're holding down top cat, waiting for your teammates to get back into the play, but the timing doesn't work out. Estriel gets the better of him, and Minnesota's still fighting.
Every kill a big kill, though. Just trying to keep the right side of the minimap alive as Minnesota.
It was
are
good
getting a
kills.
pretty solid
They could
read on
push
what
through.
these spawns are looking like right now for Ultra. This is a critical moment, though. 20 seconds to fight for at P1, sure, but a lot of this has to be focused on rotation.
It's really good
Estriel
kills.
shuts down another rotation from Ultra. An opportunity here as there's going to be a stick.
Team
on
killed.
a
Oh,
teammate,
hold
and here
on.
we go.
Yes, this is
Minnesota
great.
cooking, and they're going to get set up
Yes.
for P2.
This is looking like the rocket that we saw all early on in stage 1, where they were
Hold
literally
on.
never
We're warmed
out.
up.
By 100,
Hey,
they start to turn it around,
relax.
down by 50. Let's step aside and go to listening with Minnesota.
Wait. Come on, get in the fucking hill, man. This is game right here, if they hold this or not. Wait, this is really good for them. They flipped into the back. Oh, wait, they got a... No, they spawned out still. Nah. They're about to get broken. I guess, if this guy's gonna kill him. That actually worked out decent for them. If 5 can push into art, bro, it's Kenny. Oh my god, I don't know what. This guy's, he's hiding in the middle of the map, bro. Wait, that's good kills. They have spawns. Wait, this is, wait. Hey, hold on. They have the right side.
Tight moment, 232, 213. Toronto still getting a little bit of time here on P3, but the big focus is
No,
what
do
happens
not.
once new.
Wait,
Keep
wait,
your
6
eyes
and 1.
peeled.
That's for game.
Mercules 1v1 win. He can get the
Nah, that's for game.
He finds a second.
Merc just won
Ultra
him the
can win game.
rotation.
That is a massive play right there out of the Rook.
Nah,
You're
that's
not to be able
literally
to work
game.
the overextension and find a double, and now you give your team the opportunity to
Oh,
close
they
out the
fucked
game. You
up.
just need one set of kills here at P4.
Insight catches the first. Trade right there from Estriel. In the hard point, though, our Ultra. Mercules trying to watch the cross. Has to worry about too much, though. And now Minnesota are starting to funnel around the back. A chance to pinch this up. Nades, stuns, all being tossed. Trying to kill off time. It's Kleenex. Back to the front. Mercules here to join him. Off the reload. Oh!
What the fuck?
The spots are in.
Look how he's killing
Just
them.
made the game-winning play. Now side door. Kenny waits for help, but he can't wait for long. You gotta go. You gotta get in. You gotta
get in the hill, man.
249, 250. Mercules
What
with the
the
last kill,
hell?
and Toronto on the board first.
Wait, I don't think he meant to do this. I don't think he meant to do this.
Time is Kleenex. Back
With
to
not
the
with an
front.
AR,
Mercules here
dude.
to join him. Off the reload. Oh!
Maybe he did. I don't know. I feel like he's on hybrid and he just clicked it. I don't think he meant to do that. But I don't know.
That was a game-changing, game-winning play there from the young gun.
Scoreboard, man.
Ultra ice up in a map number 1.
Mert literally won him the game.
Unbelievable. And what a start from Ultra in the first place. Again, just talking about how they've improved at this major with a fill-in. You're sitting there watching these guys put together a masterclass on rotation.
They show the scoreboard yet? There it is. Let me see.
I know Maven sitting in the back right now.
Phoenix had damn near 40. Joe, okay, Joe still got 27 with 2 minutes.
And that definitely came out of Estriel at certain moments in time.
Merc had 3,400 damage on it. He had good damage.
Non-traded for the L.
Wait, that might be one of the best scorelines I've ever seen from Insight. Insight having 3,700 damage, like that's so crazy for that guy to have that.
Start slow in map number 1s. You were down by 100, always playing from the back foot. You start to bring it on back. But Ultra able to put it a bow at the end. Let's take a look at the scuff play of the game because we got to see this ending again.
And the thing about
whatever reason they had fucking Joe on Hill, I don't know why. Joe would have also had like 40, and Insight should have been on Hill. I don't know, they just happen to have Joe on Hill for the whole first rotation. I don't know. It just happened to work out that way, I guess.
Yeah, and if you're Rocker right there, that one's gonna sting, man, because you could have played that a whole lot safer. The only player who can make a play happen like that is the guy working the OE. They can no longer win off the P3 time once they allowed it to not be contested with about 15 seconds left. So all they needed to do was just clutch up on that one gunfight. You win that one gunfight, your teammates are spawning towards back guard, you can fully set up off the respawn. But Mercules lines him up at the right time and makes the game-winning play.
And the other thing about that is like the timing of when these kills start to come through, because after Mercules drops, they get a double spawn towards Pool, do Ultra, but they find a kill on the cross, it gets someone else forward, and then Minnesota spawn out again. It's just these narrow
what's S&D?
kills that start to come through, the timings of them critical towards what happens with spawns.
Rewind.
And the strength of the North comes by way of a new kid on the block.
Wait, isn't Rocker like undefeated on this shit or something? I think they have like a really good record on Rewind.
Ugly for a moment there. His first set of hills, again, really solid from the side of Toronto, but just keeps clawing on back. Is that Minnesota Rockets to the flatline from P4 to P1 to P2 for Ultra? That's where a lot of the gap comes in.
And if
I think they've been playing it though, no?
Hold on, P4 where Minnesota were fully set up, they got 30 seconds uncontested. Yep. But then Asher just gets too aggressive up towards the right side. Layers are not
double vault for Boston.
Crosses are not being watched, and a couple players from Toronto are just able to slip on.
Oh, they lost it to Miami. I think Miami's like undefeated on S&D though.
Double
vault.
That was a barn burner of a map number 1, but that's only the beginning of the series. We got
all right, let me look.
Coming up next.
Welcome to Saturday.
No, I'm not. I'm probably not gonna bet that fight.
Rewind, search and destroy. Let's take
I hope Gary loses, but he'll probably win.
Minnesota play this map quite often this stage, and they look great on it. I mean, they put together some ideas that really no one else has really experimented with. I think a lot of that just comes from, again, the flexibility that you're getting out of a player like Kenny. He can join in the mix and get aggressive, or he can sit back, play a little bit more reserved. That's been a big influence when it comes to how Minnesota have been more competitive with this roster change compared to when they were playing with Paul.
Yeah, they've been trying to figure out their search and destroy ever since adding the addition of Kenny to the lineup, and Rewind has basically been in every single one of their series besides one. They're sitting at 2-2. They have a lot of struggles with their offenses, though, and every time we are ending up passing them, it's always like Estriel's working through side gens. He's throwing us stuff through the door, trying to clear out the REDs, and then okay, let's try to work the bomb plan. But just playing at that pace and only having a one go-to strategy, it's going to be pretty easy to counter. So hopefully with some time,
they're all the lines are very high, honestly.
Because you're going to need it here.
Just small adaptability things. I think you can have a set idea. You can have a default setup when it comes to what you want to do offensively or what you want to set up on the defense, but modify it. Find little things that you can mold and change and try to use as a way to kind of keep your opponent guessing. Where for Ultra, again, not a lot of results on this map. And of course, with Mercules in the mix, everything feels just a little bit different in the search and destroy. So in terms of kind of, again, setting the tone, setting the narrative.
I don't know who to take on Boston. I mean, on Boston, I don't like taking their ARs because they're like inconsistent. I don't know, bro.
And this is why it's going to change a little bit.
Dude, I almost would consider Purge or Snoopy. I wouldn't
you were only
I
able
probably
to
wouldn't do
around
either
11.
AR because I just don't.
Now with the more
Their
aggressive
ARs
player,
just be
Mercury's
getting
better
shit on
believe
half the
Ace is going to
time.
be there, and Nero's going to instantly switch it on up. Kenny finds the first blood. Nero strikes for the second, and you instantly have the numbers. This is a quick round.
Yeah,
Damn,
Ultra
they
was
just
trying to
shit on
play
quick.
through the A site. They didn't have anyone watching over towards that connector to glass.
I would just do
At the
NEP.
backside
I
of
mean,
the
63 is
shell,
high, but
Hercules is the last one left for a 1v4 bomb planted.
I might just do NEP and Snoopy, honestly, if anything.
1 for 4 potentially
But,
for
like,
the rookie, but
these
he's
are, like,
going to be
fair lines.
surrounded by Minnesota. The pacing tremendously fast there, and already you can see the adjustments to their setup. They were taking their time early on in gens. Darrow says, no, I'm sick and tired of this. I'm just going to go right through.
Bit of a blind counter, I think, in certain ways, too,
100%.
because Ultra are diving straight in to try to contest the laundry hole. Whereas no
What's
one's
the
really
difference between
staying back
Purge
in
and
courtyard
Snoopy? Let me look.
to watch for any sort of a play through that side hallway to gens.
Purge is at
Works out nicely
59.
for Minnesota, but first blood tallied cleanly. You get A site control. You
Oh,
put
he's at
Toronto in a
58 on
weird spot
prize
where they're
figs.
split, and there's just no way you respond to it. So, good tempo setter there for Minnesota.
Now Ultra looking for the response. Probably still don't have any trophy systems to work with, but they're probably going to also go with the aggression through gens. Take their time on the approach. Insight gets information. They have bombarded their way through the middle of the map. Let's just back on out, potentially work B Street.
Yeah, there's an opportunity there for Ultra to decide if they wanted to try to challenge inside of A like Minnesota did, or come back and make sure inside stays
I'm
alive.
down for
Choose the
Purge
line
and
or
NEP.
optics. Joe still gets a little bit of a
Wait,
look
how,
over the
let
top
me
of
look
the
at
A site,
Seattle.
but it's
How?
very
Vancouver.
marginal.
Let me look at how
So,
low.
yep, this is exactly what you call JB Street wide open. They're getting the read. Now they're making the play.
Yeah, because they saw Minnesota continuing to edge on forward. So, all right, you're going to keep pushing us. We'll just hit the rotation to the opposite side.
Nasty's
Now,
also
Kleenex,
at
can you strike for the
57.
first blood and get out? He's able to find it. Bomb is planted. Man advantage Ultra.
Eh.
Oh, and he's got a read on the flank. Freebie for Kleenex.
It's double vault. It's
Expect
not
another.
high C.
Yeah, well, now he does. Seems Kenny, and clean shots as Kenny down to a single bullet. And he'll finish him off no
I don't know if
problem.
we
Other
should.
side,
I
Joe
don't know if
DeCease
we'll get him
finds
out for.
Gio.
Hopefully,
Flawless
we'll
round
see.
for Ultra.
Yeah, I see the way that Minnesota are wanting to play this.
Rocker is good at this
Nonstop
map,
aggression.
so
Let's
they
get these gunfights in the first
should
5
be able to
10
win this
seconds.
map at
But
least.
that time Ultra, they say, okay, you can keep on taking space. We'll continuously keep
These,
on
I mean,
opening up.
this
But
second
more
match, these
more
lines are like
to the
fair.
outside
Like
of the
nothing
map.
really like stands out. Like, oh, that's a
Get the
great
bomb
line.
over
Like these are
towards
like fair
B.
lines. So
Kleenex is able to strike for the first blood and get out with his life. And then everything else is easy from there because someone was trying to trade Kleenex, just nobody could. He was able to find 3 on the round.
That's the thing with Ultra 2, just to kind of keep in the back of your mind, even with Hercules throughout this major to this point, they don't like rely on first bloods, but when they find them, they are very successful at converting them. So that is recipe for success in that last round. Works out nicely. And here we go again. Quick aggression coming through this time. Minnesota not playing through gens, looking to overwhelm through laundry and the top platform at DVD. But Ultra firmly planted, and Joe's going to try to get a little bit further forward. He's got good help around him, and first blood comes through with the follow-up from Kleenex as well.
Oh, Kenny's at least able to find one pin. Joe find the second.
Clean.
Yes, he does onto Nero. Kenny left in a 1v3 positioning already known. Knocked down to 2 HP in a dream. He's trapped. GG on the round.
Scuff game controller. Keep your eye on the Y button.
Should be highlighted
Should
full
it?
white,
Well,
like,
it is
at all
always. It
times.
very much is, yeah.
It's Kenny. You know.
We were joking about that in the green room. It's like if the Scuff
Rocker
controller
might just be
down,
pissed.
POV,
I think Rocker needs to win this, right? If they lose this, are they out of champs? Or they still have like hope?
modifying and molding, but
I think they really need to win this.
too clean with getting the read, getting the kills, not losing numbers advantage.
Yeah, they just don't get caught off guard there from the gens door. Like, it wasn't Narrow this time, just breaking in, being super aggressive and catching them off guard. They try to play it through laundry. And all just get cut down. Joe DeCease commits on that first gunfight, catches him with a nade in his hand, and at the same time, they also find a second kill with the nade. So the numbers early on in favor of Ultra have gave them the advantage, and this time they're just going to slow it down.
Yep, trying to play this double stack.
Oh, Optics already out, so I guess it would be like, I guess it don't matter. I guess if they win this, then they'll be above Optic.
Denies it. And yeah, the focus continues to still be the ARs trying to play for some sort of a first blood contact, and they're going to get Kenny at least somewhat caught out. But the problem is you've got help on the near side, and that's Nero inside of Burger. First blood from Minnesota.
Yeah, they were trying to avoid the isolation, but Kenny is able to put down shots.
I just don't know. I don't know if I can see them.
And also find the second.
Because the next hardpoint is fucking Skyline, which is literally Toronto's best hardpoint. So
Jumping over the wall.
I don't know.
Still getting the info, and you only got 45 seconds.
not looking good for them.
Starts fighting a 1v2 of his own on the other side of this. He actually catches one and gets away. And now a chance to maybe isolate onto Kenny. Yeah, a couple of shots from Kleenex. Keep him at bay over through Burger, plus hit markers through the DVD shelves. This isn't impossible to pull back. It just comes down to, do you get a read on what this defense looks like around the A site?
Yeah, realistically, if you're Minnesota, you don't want to get isolated in these gunfights. They're pretty spread on their setup right now. And with 20 seconds left, you're banking on the information and then playing off of that. The bomb is going to be going over towards B. Can Insight find this one-on-one on the back end? No, he does not. Gio wins it. 1v3. You know he's planning the bomb, and you're just going to trap up again. Easy round there for Rocker.
Yeah, really good stuff from Rocker.
Yeah,
I think that's
Rocker's
another one of those
fine,
rounds you look at from the defensive setup for Minnesota, and it's different in a lot of ways.
Rocker picked the Skyline. I'm pretty sure they wanted to play it. They
like that when
I think they left. What did they leave out?
He's the only one defending that side of the map, so that's why you try to isolate with 2 ARs. And then Nero says surprise.
They banned Red Card and Hasi,
Finds first blood.
so no one picked Proto.
Communication and the chemistry starting to develop after some time. Spade and switching to perfection to strike for the first kill. Give yourself the early numbers advantage, and then Kenny with the raw talent just finds that second one immediately. So all tied up at 2. Rocker back on the offense. Gonna go back to their go-to strat through Gens.
Yep, same exact route from Nero. Nothing seen over the top of A. What do you do here for Minnesota? Do you commit for an early plant? Sure feels like they want to, but they may have seen Mercury's on the cross. Good shots out of Merc, but not enough to find first blood, and Minnesota will back away, reset, keep this 4v3.
And they're learning from their mistakes, because I remember last time it was Metals in that Miami series who was able to catch the timing through that mid door and strike for the opening double, but this time they spot the cross. They get the first kill. Now you have the man advantage. You're just looking for the timing to get the objective down.
And Toronto want to try to contest this, and the timing is perfect. They find Estriel. Kleenex slips away, looking for maybe a little bit of help from inside to try to get the trade, but not going to work out. And now it's just on to Jamie Craven for the 1v3.
Bomb's instantly going to get planted. So you probably want to try to locate an SMG.
Next one, I don't know about. There's no like.
A lot of ammo.
I mean, I'm probably gonna put in Neptune and Purge, but
1v3. Minnesota
there's nothing.
Again with
The lines are fair. It ain't nothing to like.
But again, another different setup when it comes down to you put Nero into a good spot. You don't see anything over the top inside the A site. So what's your next layer to that? And it's about making sure no one peeks you from that inside door. I don't know if they get a read through Long Street or not, but regardless, they catch Merc.
No, that's the thing. They didn't have a read through Long Street because Kenny this time around doesn't play through that alley. He actually backs up and goes through B Street. So they were aware that this is open. If we give them that opportunity, they're going to take it. And we're most likely going to lose the round. So they play a lot safer on that first contact.
My first ones are doing. How many kills does Joe have?
On their side.
3? That's not. I
3 in
can't
a
be
row
right.
there for Gio. Ultra back
Gotta
on
wait
the
till he
offense.
spectate
Now
him,
we're
man.
going Gens.
Double hit immediately coming through. Team shots come out, and Estriel takes
Where's
advantage
fucking
of that.
team killing, man?
Even though the first blood comes away of Ultra, there's too much team shooting coming through. Mercules responding, but nice shots out of Kenny. Follow-up, though, from Insight. Takes us to immediately into a 1v1.
Joe has 4. Okay, Kenny got 5.
Inside,
Okay.
trying to hunt. Has collected the bomb.
Cool.
And will reset to
1v1.
Can Subside find the time?
Inside be winning ones though, so let's see.
Trying to stall out the game clock. I think Inside might have been able to spot him on the cross. Working through his spawn and plays the
This guy always wins ones, bro. I think that's why they keep him around, bro. He's always winning ones.
Yeah, he must have caught a little bit of a look. Had to have.
Or even like a spectator gets someone on his
Somebody
team
makes
is like,
a call,
oh, wait, you saw him, you saw him.
Yeah.
And he was able to react right in time.
That's a really good bounce back, though, from Toronto. Again, first blood comes through, but that play from Minnesota through Jen's alley, perfect. You delete everybody. Mercules gets a key trade. And technically, that's an Insight 1v2. To get us tied up at 3. And what does Minnesota want to try to develop now after, again, this very aggressive setup where Nero has gotten forward? This time,
3-3. I thought this was about to be around 11.
To see if anyone crosses towards Dumpster. And yeah, a little bit more of a delayed hit here from Minnesota, just holding at Gen still.
Yeah, this is a different look, though, from Ultra as well. Just going to camp out towards courtyard.
Stun hits.
Not give anyone anything. You're banking on a retake now, but Rocker are taking their time because the stun connects. If nothing connects, then you're just flying your way on through. But 30 seconds already go by. Now we're going B.
Yeah, this is all about trying to isolate courtyard right now. Defensive nades coming through. Gio impacted by a stun. Insight keeping himself safe for the trophy system at the long-range angle. And Toronto, I think, are just watching, crossing angles. They're just trying to check to see if anyone moves inside this A site. Estriel, good look over towards JD. Follow-up from Kenny is good for 2. That shuts down the play and now makes this A site very safe.
Now, if you are Mercules, can you potentially find the timing to work your way through the middle of the street? You're able to slip on by, but Estriel already reads it. You're able to give the info to your teammates and find the trade. Rocker Again,
you can do. I was thinking. I'm debating between Snoopy and Purge. I mean, I don't know. I'm not doing the AR, but.
Street side, right as soon as Ultra start to play their way through, but at the same rate, like you call Estriel, he reads no one's in courtyard anymore. We know they're not outside towards B, so just takes a little peek, finds two, perfectly done.
And the crazy thing, like if you're Ultra, that's a round you're definitely going to want back. Because Insight's able to find that first along to Geo. When his arrow turns from the front side to the back side of the 18 wheeler, I'm pretty sure he's able to see size 18s sticking out the left. So the wall bang came in for the first blood. And if they were able to catch that first blood a little bit earlier, you don't have to get aggressive through court. But you make up for it. You're able to counter it now into the next round. Instant aggression.
Yeah, I seen it. It was like some little white kids. They were sitting in the dorm room calling them. I don't know how they got the number though. That's kind of funny.
This initial push from Ultra. Now we're into a 2v2 with a lot of question marks. Mercury's just playing on top of the big rig. I don't know if he saw Estriel on the full cross, but he's
what? Oh, for next match is double vault.
A bullet or two.
That's why we're looking at overs, but the lines are already pretty high. So.
Oh, he finds the timing. Shoot those Seeds right into the back, and now Mercury's going to commit on the one-on-one. Estriel is dancing. The stun connects. He's able to find the kill, and he also gets the info. Get out, bro.
He's also got a reload, though. How has this continued? Off the reset, Nero. 1v Swole. Mercury's dancing. Tries to take the gunfight. Does not come through, but whoa. Cinema.
Only a scoreboard will ever be fixed.
A 5-3 tally for Minnesota.
I think it's too difficult, I guess. It's been broken for so long.
Isolate that gunfight because that's the only information that you already found. But you put down shots prematurely, not able to find that kill. They get flanked by Nero. Then in a one-on-one, you know that Nero's looking for that chow. He's always looking for the chow.
Oh, yeah, you get like an SR refund or something? I don't know. They ain't give me back nothing, so.
A couple of bullets into the new guy.
I don't know. I didn't get shit.
Every day, twice on Sunday. 5-3 count. Is there any level of a curse here for Ultra to get back into this one? They're going to play with aggression. Delayed hit here for Minnesota. Immediately punished. Should be around to win here
this should be a rock
Kenny can
around,
find some crossing angles for some freebies.
Yeah, these delayed hits so far haven't been the recipe for success for Rocker. No. Now in the 4v2, the ARs are already going to be trapped. Geo is going to fall at the same time that Kenny does. So the aggression there, the answer for Ultra, taking DVDs away.
Damn.
You find that first kill. Jodeci set up on the same creddy angle that he was the first go around when he caught Geo slipping.
I got the little oh, your report was successful or whatever, you know, like the little noting, but they didn't give me no points back.
Really been countered was the first round where Nero hits through gens. Yeah. So that setup seems to be a byproduct of some pretty stable success with the defense, but the question mark is going to be, what do you call here on the attack after really not finding a tremendous amount of success here in the last couple of opportunities?
I just think you're playing early on for the information. Like you saw the very first offense, they realized the aggression was going through the middle.
How the fuck he already dead?
Estriel instantly for that first one through the middle side.
Yeah.
Now you have the numbers advantage, and all of Rocker are just going to back up, play the numbers.
And Merc should just be looking for info right there off that angle through Laundry. That should not
Hey,
have been
Joe got 7, that's
I wonder
good.
if he just got melted off some team shots. Here comes some quick aggression though from Minnesota with the numbers. Playing over towards Gents. Kleenex, no way he could possibly expect that. But it's
This might be it, unless they choke a fucking 2v4.
Insight trying to pinch with it, but the
What the fuck is he doing?
And now it's just down to Joe.
Joe in a 1v4. This will be legendary. Nope. And you stand no chance. Rocker tried to serve.
What happened? Wait, how did he die? So was he street? I think he was street. He died in like 8 seconds of the round.
Success here in the last couple of opportunities.
Or he went to A or what? What number is he? Number 1.
I think you're playing early on for the information.
Oh, he went through Laundry and just died. I don't think he was expecting Estriel to already be pushed all the way up there. Or who killed him? Estriel, right? Yeah, Estriel's already pushed all the way up.
Very first offense.
He just probably wasn't expecting him to be there.
Playing through Burger with Kenny on Dumpster. Toronto are reading that as Kenny's the island player. If he hasn't crossed into Burger, we should be good.
Let me see map 4. What's the lines on map 4? It is a Sky. I'm a little concerned, bro. After they kind of, I guess I'm not concerned. It should be a close map, right?
So again, like you're right. It's not just
Rocker just won this. Like they should be feeling good.
It's also defensively.
Kenny got 8. Joe got 7. That's good. Let me look at map 4.
Yeah, it was cool to see like they're building off of
Joe's at 30. Kleenex is at 30.
always have Nero and Astro.
Kenny's at 26.5.
At that B site, but when you have a default player,
I mean, I think it's just either Joe or Kleenex, and then I'd probably do Kenny because it's so low. You know, I feel like Kleenex is feeling good right now, more than Joe, and they have the same line. I feel like Joe's the vault guy. Kleenex might be the Skyline guy. I feel like, I don't know why I feel that way, but let me go. Let me try to do some DD. Hold on. Let's investigate.
Rosalie, Parker, and Merc, and I want to start with you, Ant, because you were enthralled in this search.
I don't know when the last time they played a Skyline was. Probably
and then my boy Astral took
not that much.
Yeah, I mean, he's had some good rounds. Honestly, Minnesota just played great. You look at some of their offensive pushes, like the misdirection, having Gio just stay alive at the 18. You know, just buying time, keeping insight there, and then they rotate over.
No one wants to play them on fucking
Astro just
Skyline.
initiates first contact, and it allows for easy kills for Kenny. He goes out the street, finds two, and I thought that round was absolutely beautiful. I think this should have went to 5-5 though. I feel like Toronto actually trolled this game.
Okay, they put a Skyline versus Thieves.
Two guys were behind them.
Kleenex had 40. Yeah, see, I feel like Kleenex is the Skyline guy.
Caught up in that round. So Toronto, you know, that's what happens when you have fill-in, man.
Ali, didn't you guys
Okay,
tell
they got
me
shit on.
that
Oh, this is when they had the weird connection or whatever. If Kleenex had more again. Yeah, I think we do Kleenex and Kenny.
Kind of. It
All right.
kind of depends on the player, right? It depends on the player that you plug into
Kleenex
the
and Kenny
system.
more.
I don't know Mercury's history with Search and Destroy,
think
but
that's fair.
I think Ant made a really good point in the sense of like Toronto Ultra beat themselves in a lot of these situations. You go back to that round number 8 where they did a
This
bang out
round is
each screen.
egregious, yes.
They end up going into a 2v2 situation, and then Mercury's is stuck in this 1v1 by the end of it. They didn't plant the bomb when they had every opportunity
Well, they
to.
saw
They
the two
didn't
guys behind
follow
But let me
up
see
the
how close
play,
I am
and
on my
then
1 through
Mercury's,
3s. I think
unfortunately, this
I'm
guy's still weak. I
reasonable.
understand maybe he was trying to catch Nero
Okay,
off
I
guard by going
need.
for that reach out, but in that situation, you play your life. Maybe you play
I already
the
have.
outside of
I
that
don't. I'm
zone.
not betting on the map itself. I just. I do have a bet on Ultra to win the series though, but hold on.
You can tell they put the work in.
You picked Toronto Ultra, and I was
Okay,
kind of questioning it
56
until I saw
on
this
Kenny.
hardpoint. They
Okay, I need
continue to
22
find
kills
their
out of
form
Kenny.
in
That's
response
very
to
doable.
50 to 219.
Joe,
That is
I
the
need
difference in our first game
28
We're
kills.
guaranteed
Hey, this
the
is
game
very
one,
doable.
the second hardpoint.
If I get a round 5
Can
vault,
Toronto keep this up, Mark?
22 and 28 is like very fair.
To plug and play, right? And Mercury's had some big, a big play really to close out that hard point.
Oh, yeah.
On that rotation over towards P4, he catches Estriel and Kenny, and that sets them up. But I mean, Minnesota
Here,
Rock,
we're gonna
they
do
also
our
did the Rock
fucking
thing where they came
Wordle
out slow. You're down 120 points. Like,
Let's see.
this is one of those maps where I mean, this gets close. One play that Mercury's makes, and maybe Rocker end up winning it.
Nero doesn't wake up till 4:30 p.m. We'll just let that be known right now. In the meantime, let's take a look back at the final moments of game number 1. What was the difference for Toronto, Nameless?
Yeah,
Okay, it's a 26-year-old American who played for Minnesota, but hasn't really won too much.
No one wonder maybe he gets caught sprinting and he gets around back, but you're going to see Minnesota. They
26.
have a good push through art here, and they end up getting through into the back.
That Kleenex kill was absurd.
Yes.
How old is
big kill here just to kind of stagger
Major?
them. Minnesota gets up.
He older, right?
We're going to end up cleaning up Mercury's here, and then it's like,
27
all right,
then.
what are we going to do in this situation? I'm up
They have
top,
less than
shots
3.
down.
It might be a person who played for Rocker that's 26 and has never won
He
anything.
knows if I get out here and I win this one gunfight in the back, look, tweak reaction, bang, look at the mini map. Instantly, we get spawned. So it really comes down to the smallest
fuck would
moments.
that
And
be?
Kleenex with that fast reaction time, and set up by the smart play for Mercury's, they end up closing this out.
And try not to miss it right off the spawn as well. While Kleenex gets that insane kill, Mercury's is off spawn, but that's going to be your next up, and he finds 2.
I don't think Paul's that old.
So 2 really big plays out of this guy.
You think
plus
Paul's
his
26? No way Paul is
But Simmons, this
26.
conversation of, like, they could still
Who's
win.
good Sonic?
He doesn't go down 130.
It's like, it's probably someone that didn't play very long.
That's
the point,
also
but
like
they
we
did.
saw Kleenex this split. Like he's playing his best COD.
Like,
and we saw in map 1. He went
I
on
don't
like a
even
9
know.
spree. He went on another big spree.
P1,
Dude,
yeah.
the whole team was on 12.
Who was
screen.
on Rocker in like Cold War? It was like Attach, Major, Standy.
COD, yeah, true.
Sure.
Facts.
Go, if you want to learn how to play
And-
P1, go watch Toronto Ultra's second rotation P1.
I don't even know who the fuck else was on that team.
Masterclass of Toby.
Yeah,
just
but
taking over.
If you want to hear more from us, you're going to have to wait for the
Priesthood,
post
maybe
game because
Priesthood,
right now
and
it's a
then-
game 3 with Shift and Study.
Lamar, yeah,
We've said
but
that a lot of times.
Lamar
Minnesota
has
may be one of the
won.
best hardpoint teams in the game.
if they just
Well, how many events has he
90
won?
points.
Has he won? He's won more than
The
2 events. I'm sure he has, right?
Now you don't
I'm
really
pretty
have
sure he has like
opportunities
5
to-
wins or
At least
something.
you were able to show fight in that map. One, give yourself
It's
some
not
momentum
him.
going into that search and destroy because they definitely took it there to him.
I don't know
They
who
tied
the
series
fuck
up
this
at 1,
is,
but this
honestly.
is
Who
where
the
you
fuck
got to
is
strap
this?
in, ladies and gentlemen, because both these 2 squads, the next 2
Who the
maps
fuck
that we
else
have
played on
are going to
Rocker
be absolute
over the
square up.
years? Like,
And I think, I mean, would it be fair to say that if you're
don't
Minnesota,
remember.
you need to win before you get to 5?
Yeah, because they got no ice in game 5, man.
That's fair, all right.
1 and 3s with
I don't
Kenny on
think
the
Doug
lineup,
ever
even
played
though they
on
always
Rocker,
go
did he?
around
I
11.
don't know, man.
Yeah, we're
I
not
don't
seeing
think he
no
ever played
W's
there.
at the end of
All
that.
right. Plus,
Wait,
it's
is this
also a red
starting?
card, which has not necessarily been good
Oh, this is
form for
starting.
Minnesota across the air. All right, well, that's what's on the line. Again, if you're a Rocker fan or if you're just a fan of the drama in terms of setting yourself up for playoffs.
All right.
storylines,
Wait, who's on? I think, damn, I think Ultra's on
Fan of the
defense,
Rook,
bro.
you're
So
fan
I
of
need
the story
Rocker to
that comes as
fucking
a
not
bit of
get
a
pissed on
Cinderella
too
here
badly.
with the Ultra storyline of being one of the best teams throughout the group stage, have to make a critical substitute, and how good
Yeah,
has Merck
Ultra's,
been.
dude,
Now, you're
Ultra's
rooting for them to get this thing
vault
done
defense has been insane. So
ASAP. Let's jump on in, back into the action, vault control, and it will be Minnesota on the opening offense.
And the break off is usually everything. Esther's going to take his time on a long route. His teammates are finding successful kills as well. So he's potentially going to catch them off guard, but he turns that corner, doesn't see anyone, and now he's lost.
Oh, they don't expect insight, though. That's the thing. Kleenex follows up. Esther, last one left. Whoa, pistol
Damn.
whip onto Hercules.
it was a good offense, though. Hold on.
Still alive and kicking for a small time, but can't get the regen. Joe DeSteeds with the trade, and that first tick still lingers for Minnesota.
Okay, it's perfect there from Ultra because they didn't win the initial gunfights off the break, but the guys who were still staying alive were able to find some impactful kills. Now allow them to earn these early segments. But the first one now is going to be guaranteed. You have a one-on-one. Kleenex just going to back out of that position. All of Ultra coming off the respawn. But you still have number 4 in Kleenex taking his time towards Cat.
Yep, absolutely the case. And locked down the lane, jumps on in, depletes part of that second tick of progress. Gio looking for him, not able to find him. So now things start to reset for Rocker. Working for some catwalk control. Estriel, first one to push forward, can't make good on the angle. Hero shuts things down over towards B Street. Now trying to push into the site, but not enough clearance to make that route happen. And Ultra start to push up the map.
Well,
Yeah, this is why it's tough to go up against Ultra on this map because they're so effective on finding trades. The SMGs, even the ARs play with a tremendous amount of pace ever since adding the addition of Hercules who can do both roles. But now with 25 seconds left
dude,
to
their
go, your
fucking
last push
defense
gonna
is
go
so
over towards
good,
this 8 point.
man.
Narrow finds an opening, but
They
Kleenex
haven't like
again
given
on
up.
pitch.
I don't know if I've seen them lose a fucking defense.
Both
They just
players
always like their
having a tough time
defense is too
finding each other
good.
with the omni movement in play. Hercules, lots of damage, finishes off his target of Kenny. And this is the last opportunity now for Minnesota. Pauses the clock at, well, initially 6.5. Waiting for more kills to
Wait.
come through. And
You gotta
Kleenex
kill him.
wants to try to get this thing done before
Wait,
can reinforce,
wait,
but
he
not
team
gonna
killed.
happen.
What the
This is fall
fuck,
team
man?
kill. Double stack is in. Second tick should be good, if not the
Need
whole
a
zone.
cap.
They should allow Rocker to stack this point.
I think
Spend
they're gonna
time
give it
early
to
on.
him.
You're only gonna be
Yeah,
down
they're giving
by
it to
2
him.
lives, where you
Okay,
look
this
like
is perfect.
potentially we're only gonna walk away with 1 segment. You make something out of nothing, but now you got time to make some extra plays. Estro finds a big opening through Vault, and even though Ultra have a lot of map control, you're already on the point.
Kleenex is trying to make sure things stay safe over towards Statue. Only finds the first. That's Nero now scaling deeper in towards the Ultra spawn. Joe with the perfect read. And the same front, you look to the minimap number 3 in purple. Insight's kind of doing the exact same thing to Minnesota that they were doing to them. So an opportunity to play off this long pinch.
Yeah, Insight, your job is just to be the safety net. Continue to be a nuisance.
Who's
draw the
casting?
attention on that side, and
Definitely
to find
Study.
kills even better.
He's talking right now.
Only 5 lives remaining here for Rocker. 30 seconds to
help.
go. Joe deceives, trying to assist Insight. Hercules finds one on the pinch. And
think it's
looking
Study
Rocker
and
only gonna
Shift,
get
I
3
think.
segments on this round.
Yeah, Destro just could not find Insight.
Dude, how the fuck does Kenny only have 2, man? Alright, at least give me 3, man. Damn, he might just be asset vault control, bro. Just like he hates this shit.
Just make sure there's no more respawn.
He got
remaining.
nightmares
So,
about this
yeah, after
shit,
Minnesota,
man.
you get the full zone at A, but nothing more as Ultra look clean in that back half of the defense.
Yeah, it's just real good from them. Even in the early round of that defense, you can give up those 3 seconds. Those are really easy to get at that 8 point, but just throughout that entire round, Ultra are more effective on their trades. They're starting off in these battles, with them finding that first gunfight, always having the last man standing, giving your teammates off the respawn space to work with. And that's going to be the biggest
Why is this
stake
guy
for
always
Vault
doing
Control.
something with his
You can
hands?
trade better. You can be the last team standing in the power
He always
spot.
wipes
You're
him
going to
down
win the
too
map.
after every round of search.
Joe will carry a 5 streak into this second round. Nero had a fiery start, 9 and 10. Kenny having a tough time getting things going from the offensive side. See how those two continue to go forward as they make the way to the defense.
Oh, we're fucking
Yeah, this
team
is where
killing,
Toronto
man.
tends to struggle a little bit. They don't really keep up in
Okay,
the
it's
slaying,
fine.
and
All right,
Minnesota on the other
trap
hand,
'em.
outslay teams on their defensive side by
Trap
8
'em.
kills. Already a perfect break off to shut down that initial
Yes.
push. Now all of Ultra being influenced to spawn over towards Waterside are just going to take their time to wrap back to ammo.
Good first terrestrial. Kenny right there to help.
Wait, this is
Whoa,
very
spawn
good.
trap is now well and truly in a. So to see is being toyed with, eventually dealt with, and Estriel follows up.
Wait, this is
29
actually
plays
kind of
20. Only a
crazy.
single kill so far for Ultra, and yep, this is hell. This is
Oh, look at Kenny, man. Yes, hold on.
Kenny's on 5 in a row.
This is
Ultra looking
great.
for some breathing room. Finally, Kenny is going to give him a
Oh,
freebie.
fuck, they're done. Okay.
But 17
That's a really good
26
opening
with
break,
35
though.
seconds left to go. You don't have a single segment, and you're already losing gunfights to the middle of the map. You don't have the numbers. You got to keep on waiting.
Yeah, this is not ideal. Put it plainly. 24 seconds on the clock. 14 lives. If you're Ultra, you're just hoping you can muster a tick or two. And actually, with that clean
Okay,
defense,
you got on.
that's
They
going to be enough for a
should
stack
be
to
able
come out.
to.
Kleenex
Oh yeah,
makes
they
safe
gonna
the
cap
pinch. Now
this.
he could join. This
I
may be an
think
extra
Rocker
70
will
seconds
try to
for them
get
get 3
this,
ticks would be
right?
miracle
There's no
based
way
on
they're
how
gonna
that
give this
smart trap
up.
is looking.
Yeah, it's the same exact round that Rocker just had on
Yeah.
their offense. Okay, late game heroics,
Yeah, they're
final
gonna-
push.
yeah.
We make something out of nothing, and now we get those 3
Oh,
seconds
they got
that
the
we were
cap.
looking
They took
for,
so
but you're
long
still
to
down
even
by 6
contest
lives.
it.
You just have a
Hello?
lot of map control to go with
Yeah.
it, so if you're Minnesota, you got to ice up.
Yeah, an insight read. Good. Hold on a second.
Dude,
Just
there's
around
no
5 lives.
way
Ultra
these idiots lose
looking
this
things up
round.
towards the B zone.
Are
Minnesota
you
not about to
fucking-
fully contest this.
There's no
Long
way.
route, trying to be developed from Nero, but he's got to start to get here soon as the first tick is almost
Okay, they got
fully
kills.
captured, but finally some kills come through on the zone.
Jesus,
Joe
man.
essentially by
Oh,
himself with
Kleenex
Kleenex,
is
but
going big,
in a
though.
2v4 moment, Kleenex provides the first 2 kills.
Oh
Joe's
my
still
God.
alive
Joe's
and can
so
hold
weak,
his
though.
position over towards Vault Stairs, and now Insight's on the cross.
Yeah, your AR's already pushing the OE, so you can trap them in towards the backside of their spawn. Insight's able to win the one-on-one,
no.
and that's
They're
already
gonna win
3
offense,
dead. We just
man.
got to get a stack going.
Nade up top to Estriel's direction, doesn't quite hit. Kenny able to push out over towards Palms, finds one before
They
being
brought the
traded.
look out. They brought the
9v7
lives all the way
advantage
back.
for Minnesota.
What the
Seconds in
fuck?
progress, still going to get locked for Ultra. Here comes the challenge, Estriel, and the kills are there. Tick does get secured though. As
Oh,
Mercules is
now
the
they only
last
got
one
4,
standing.
bro. The game mode is terrible, man. It's
Taken out, last 3 lives for
terrible.
Ultra.
Yeah, no more respawns.
It's just
here
so
for Ultra.
fluky, man.
Gotta clear out your spawn, and Nero's able to give
Dude,
bits
the
right
fact
there
that
to
it went
Joe
from
Seas.
like one side dominating to the other
Ultra
side dominating in
18
like 10
seconds away
seconds,
from
it was
not
just
getting a
like,
single
whoa,
segment,
what the
yeah.
fuck?
You will absolutely in the final moment accept
That almost
5
got
in your
fucking
favor.
concerning, man.
You give yourself the advantage, but Rocker secure the round.
Yeah, that is still
If that happens on Protocol, the offense would have won.
that Ultra able to put that
Because
together.
like Protocol B cap is way easier than fucking Vault B cap.
Just so clean. The trophy system doing the work that it needs to. And the ARs, honestly, are what decide those 2 ticks for Ultra.
That was good for my kills though. Hold on.
An extra one there.
Why not?
And finds a
The
couple
kills we
in
got.
the
Hold on, that
wall.
was
Three
very
good
good
in
for
that
my
time,
kills.
too.
Hold on.
Or at least the preferred weapon to challenge those long distance.
I needed
gunfights.
what? 28
With that
from Joe,
SMG in
22
hand.
from Ken, I think. I
Make
think
the
Ken got
over.
like 10 kills that round.
A couple seconds to be guaranteed. and
Oh,
now
yeah, he got
Ultra, you're up
14.
by 2.
13.
Rocker
Okay, this
down
is solid.
This time
Hold
around,
on.
though, the half trophy system, so the nades off the rip won't be impactful.
Shouldn't be.
CTF, I think I don't know about CTF nowadays. The issue is
Mid-cut
tac sprint.
works out for
I feel like you could run a flag so quick now with tac sprint. Like, I think they would have to make it where flag carrier doesn't have tac sprint. They would have to do something, because like you could just like run to the other side of the map in like 10 seconds. It's kind of like,
start again resetting.
Yeah, we instantly got to clear out inside towards ammo because he basically lived in this building last go around. But Joe Deceived is already here, and he's unaccounted for it. Also wins the second
goes Joe,
gunfight.
man.
Now all of Toronto are going to be pushed up in your face. You're going to waste a lot of time just working on your spawn.
Absolute case. Ooh, Joe sticks around that gunfight for longer than maybe you would expect. Get out. Not going to be able to.
yeah, I don't think they ever will because of Warzone, but
Through poolside, though, is the only issue. And Insight is behind this play. Mercules able to assist from the front, and that will shut down the catwalk play, leaving the last rock members just alive on the zone, and Insight's right there waiting for him.
Yeah, Insight's just getting so active.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, ultra
majority of this round, he
defenses,
was
bro. They
handing
don't
over
give
towards
up a
ammo.
cat.
He
Like they
realized,
just
okay,
don't
I'm
give
not gonna
shit
be
up,
action, but I
bro.
still want to be a part of the play. Times that flank to perfection. Everybody
Their
else is
defenses
still
are
slaying to bits
like
with
just
the
way too
SMGs in
fucking
hand.
good, man.
And Rocker do not have a single segment on the round. They are just getting guns to shreds right now.
Absolutely, and they are, again, not going to see a zone here. And the thing about this is it's not even the fact that they don't see a zone up until this last moment, but most importantly, the life differential and the tick differential is going to be huge towards Ultra building up a potential round 5 favor.
Oh yeah, it's already locked in. Like
damn.
Ultra, they were able to take 5. Minnesota only got 3 in their 2 offensive rounds. So
Look, he wipes his hands after every round. He really be getting sweaty, I guess.
There. Guaranteed himself defense if you do all go to the distance. But the break off from Ultra is beautiful because
really
they
is.
gain so much information off the rip. They're only sending 2 players through Lion. Mercury's in an SMG. Kleenex and Insight are working out towards
Wait,
the
should
left
your guy
side.
drafted?
Insight is spotting.
Or you
okay,
just
they're
saying
not
that?
going for an heroic push over towards B.
I figured the
can
Browns.
take
I thought the
space
Browns
here.
would have taken
Kleenex
him in
should
round
work your way
2,
through
but
vault, have a different
actually
angle
need
of
a
approach,
QB.
just draw the attention, and then they are collapsing from all those different angles. And even with Minnesota winning a majority of the gunfights, you're just still not prepared for how fast they're back into the play.
And I think the thing about that in the moment is like you're spawning pool. Like there's just not a lot of
Well, at least he got
opportunity for you to
drafted,
get
so
around
people
the
can
map.
stop crying.
Whereas Ultra, like you keep calling, just so efficient at knowing how they can move up the map, either collectively or just as individuals. And now an opportunity, again, to try to put this map away in 4 rounds. Break off for Rocker, clean initially to start. Joe in some trouble. And eventually eliminated. First tick of progress, getting depleted. Mercury's trying to contest, finds one, and then Insight deals with Geo pushing through. So Rocker in trouble here defensively.
Yeah, 2v4. Yeah, we're not going to go through midline and try to contest that. We're
Well, they
probably
took
gonna
another
allow you to have
quarterback
that
before him.
free and play a
So did the
2-minute
Saints
defense.
too, so I don't even know.
Put someone in position to work over towards Ammo.
I think part of it is they knew that no one else was. People knew, like all the GMs knew that no one else was gonna take him, so they knew like they could wait to take him probably.
Insight looking for Estriel, can't find him. Doesn't want to give up his life. That 3rd tick being depleted. Kleenex and the rest of Toronto making their way off spawn. Good stun coming through, allows Insight to find another, and that's an extra 60 seconds with the chance to quickly transition.
Nah, I feel like Ultra gonna win this
1v1,
offense,
Geo
man.
shuts it down, giving Rocker a
They're
lifeline.
already
Yeah, you already have a
like
lot of
pushed all the
pressure
way
in
up,
both,
man.
though, so if you can clutch them on fights from this
Yeah.
angle, it's gonna make
They're
your job
too
a whole lot
fucking good at
easier.
this
They
map,
already
bro.
find the initial 2. You got Insight watching the pins through the middle of the map. That's 3 dead. Now you just got to stack.
Kenny finds one from up top, but has to keep his life. Geo through side door. Estriel on the close play through stairs. 2nd tick being worked on. Estriel the first one to drop. Kenny and Geo trying to contest. Have to get out, but here's Kleenex on the pinch, and Kleenex will find 2. Could be the game-winning play right
They
there.
are
Double
so
stack
fucking
is
good
in.
at this
Geo
map,
trying
bro.
to get nades over the top. He finds one. The secondary stack is still here. They're down. The contest is in. Estriel's dealt with. One more kill needed, and that will not do it as Nero gets a double.
Clutch ass
at the
kill
last
by Nero.
second.
Wait a
Gives
minute.
Minnesota
His
another
interviews
lock. Nero with another big,
must have been
massive play
insane.
there.
Yeah, there was.
Allows his teammates
I
off the
feel like
respawn
people
to
had been
reinforce
saying
the
it this
B
whole
streak.
time that like.
But Ultra only need
I feel like the
one
people
segment.
with
They're
actual
looking for
info
the
have been
first kill
saying
to
this
start it
whole
off,
time
and
that
Kleenex
like,
with
you
it
know,
perfectly.
he's not gonna get
Grabs
drafted
the
high,
zone.
but then all the fans are like still
Minnesota,
thinking that he was gonna get drafted high.
Can't find the kill though.
But like everyone who actually like has any intel has been saying that like
Kleenex
shit ain't
still
going
alive
well.
for Ultra. Has AR support behind him. Just has to keep his life on the zone. Playing over towards stairs side. Nero pushing up. Mercury's trying to
Wait,
challenge,
Nero's
but it's
actually
Nero
going.
again!
Nero is actually
Free for
going
Nero.
insane.
Geo cleans the floor.
He just fucking won them this round by
We just
himself,
got to take some
basically.
space, man. We cannot fight another waves with trades going down because you got no more respawns.
Oh,
if
they
you're
have no
Rocker.
respawns, bro.
This last hit. Is it red?
Oh, big
Estriel
kill,
cleans
but
up
he
one.
might get traded. No.
Need to keep the position well and truly in hand.
Big
It's
kill.
TDM though. There's so much time on the clock, and Kent is going to be under threat next.
There's no need to do anything. If you're Minnesota, they have to touch the point before you get information. Still a minute to go.
Oh, they know he's there. They're gonna double
Every
team him.
battle, a big one. Joe deceives able to find
He
Estriel.
should have left
Starting
vault,
to
bro.
brew
Like
up
they
with
know
the
he just
stack
got a
over
kill
to
there,
mid.
bro. He should have
And he
been
watching
left
the initial
there.
cross. He's got help from Geo behind him. These are the last 3 defenders though.
Good
Everyone
kill. Oh,
has
he
to
shot,
step
though.
up right here, right now.
Gotta lock it in. The pressure's already gonna be in through vault. Joe finds the first.
Guys,
Geo up top, shots at
that's
range.
probably a
Mercury's
cap,
backs him
bro.
away.
Where's their
Here comes
other
the pinch from
guy?
Nero. It
Oh, he's
has to be
pinching.
successful. You have to find these kills.
He has
but
an
Kleenex finds
AR,
it.
bro.
Just down to Geo. Last chance to jump on and contest. First one's clean. Second one's there, but just
Bro,
too many to
Nero.
deal with.
Why did
And
Nero have
Ultra
an
takes
AR
map
right
3.
there? He had a sub. He could have won that.
Just way too dominant on
Dude,
their
Ultra's
defensive
too
rounds.
fucking good at this fucking
Even
map.
with the addition of not having beams, your lockdown AR over towards B Street.
I think Kenny hit. I don't think Joe did, though.
Play the gap to always find that trade. and it was just too
Joe
much to
needed, like,
handle
5
because
more kills.
Ultra just make it look so easy. When you're winning the initial breakups on your defenses, you're already influencing spawns for them to spawn over towards pool. It's just an uphill battle for Minnesota every single time they come off the respawn. Ultra just take care of business there on that control. 2-1 up in the series now.
It just feels
We
like
only had
one of those
18?
moments, though,
There's
where
no
it's
way.
like Nero
He had
provides
14
that
after
little
round
spark, and you
2.
think, wait a second, Minnesota.
Why don't they
gets
show
this to a
control
round 5,
scoreboards?
and
Like, I don't.
you never want to rule them out, but
Fuck, man.
not to happen this time. The life deficit just a little bit too large. But now we're talking about a Skyline. And this, again, just looking at how the records have built,
We don't get fucking control scoreboards anymore. I don't know why.
That's with Beans, not with Mercury. So there is a level of, again, this map being a swing
cool.
one in the series. Toronto have now set themselves up for success.
Yeah, that old guy. Yeah, I know
The
you're
good thing
talking
about
about.
us casting this series is that we've been able to watch Mercury's all throughout his Challengers Elite season,
sir.
all throughout this entire year. And whenever we watch him on Skyline, he's one of those guys that can lock down the top side with.
But that guy is actually, like, old, bro. He might be like 50 years old. I don't even know how he like. Does he have a son or something that like plays COD, or like how the fuck did he even like figure out what COD is?
If they wanted to see the sub duo create more opportunity for this team to find more comfort, and that's absolutely been the case. I mean, even through the highlight package, so many moments from Joe DeSeves where he gets into a tricky spot and stays alive forever. Same thing can be said about Kleenex.
Jimmy, I don't. Did they? Is there any info on Jimmy? Let me see.
And the SMGs, they really do look
They have him as
locked in
game
terms of their
time.
tempo and how they're playing off one another.
There's
right now.
nothing. It's a muscle contusion. There's nothing like nothing with the bone. So I don't know if he'll play or not. They might. I think they could try to rest him, and if they win, like they're cool. If they lose, like definitely he plays game 4.
Try to look for him, and when you think you got him, no, he's on the opposite side of the map. They are hard to track sometimes. But
They're taking so long to get the control, man.
Everything is going to be in front of you. This is map where Minnesota.
We about to get map 4 before we even see map 3 kills. Alright, well,
but
someone at Breakpoint's going to be counting them, so have fun with that.
And it's been due to how great their setups are once they win rotation.
I love that call. How the
what do we need? Wait, what do we take on this? Kleenex and Kenny? I think 30 and 27.
Winning rotation
Hold
for
on, let me
Ultra, but their
see.
hold percentage has been great. That's improved. As for Minnesota, again, a slow start to map number 1, but the spark plug
30 and
for the
27.
comeback effort did come from Estriel. 1.46 overall in map number 1. 29 of his 35 came untraded. So you're really looking to have that happen again if you're Minnesota.
The only thing that's tough, though, is that Minnesota, as an organization with this lineup, they usually struggle in map number 4s. They have like a 2-5 record on it. They can't figure out how to close out these games. They go up by 80, you go up by 90, and you allow the other team to start fighting their way back on in. But thankfully, you were looking in the face of your best hard point ever since this edition of the roster. You just got to be prepared
Is it
for the
starting or like?
Yeah, Mercury's
what the
running that third
fuck's going
SMG. You got to match it.
I think the other side of this, just to kind of step away from the immediacy of this series and just talk about Rocker's year. Again, how many times could we look back on stage 1 and stage 2 and just say, if you don't drop down by 90 points early, you probably win a handful of series. They have faced more map 5 losses than maybe anyone else in the league this year. It's just been, they've been so close to being like a definitive top 5, top even 4 team at times. They just can't quite get it done.
Eubank versus Connor Bent. Is that boxing? No, I don't really watch much
but the
boxing.
results continue to feel very similar in the way that, again, they're subject to falling early. They're subject to going game 5s and not being able to close them out. So it has to start working. It has to start working right here, right now. Skyline hardpoint, map 4. Let's go.
And Rocker need this match.
Man.
They need to make up in the CDL points to put themselves in the mix for champs. They're going to start off on the preferred
Do they
side.
break with 4 ARs?
P1 to P2 chain.
Ultra?
The ARs are dominating the top lanes. Now let's just
I
jump
think
into
they
the
do.
HP.
Good stuff
Because
here.
Joe
Break off.
had AR out, and I'm pretty sure Kleenex runs AR off break on this map.
Gets through. Has some space to work with. And
I know
just
he
kind
has
of
a sub out,
dodges,
but he
dances,
died
and
actually,
works
so he might
over
have switched. But
on the backside through elevator, back to Jim. And in that moment, Ultra clean with the kill feed. Bounce the map around, and Kleenex finally gets himself an engagement to possibly influence spawns.
Yeah, you just got to take care of Nero because everybody else from Minnesota are already going to be in a position to shoot you in the back. Nero tries to finesse, but gets caught by Joe Deceives. But thankfully, your teammates are already back into the mix. They're dominating through that mid-map. They're soaking up at least 25 seconds off of P1. Now you got the numbers off the roto.
But this is where we want to see Joe Deceives have an impact by himself. Trying to block spawns, trying to find kills and stay alive. Gets one. How about a second? Mercules on the other side will start to move the spawns around, but he drops to Kenny. Is there a hunt here from Joe Deceives? Sure looks that way, but Kenny finds the second, but the rest of Ultra spawn up. They deal with it, and they're in the hard point.
Yeah, they find the trade onto Kenny.
I think Gary's gonna win, but I'm not betting it. I hope he don't, but
and account for every
I
single
think he probably will.
It's already 3 dead. Minnesota trying to find their way on into this, but this has been a flawless hold from Ultra.
Yeah, it's been really good, and a lot of it coming out of just the catalyst of Joe Deceives. Hercules stunned. Joe picks up and helps. He's been all over the map, like legitimately, in terms of what you're looking for out of a Flex SMG. He has been everywhere, and how about it? He's there again for the trade. Pistol out. Maybe he has a 1v1 with Geo coming, but doesn't expect it. Ultra still good, though, for the scrap time.
They're going to walk away with it for the final 15. Now Rocker have to set up off the rotation. You currently only have 1 player in that position. Everyone's trying to watch this 0-way through top cat, and Kenny's going to lose that first gunfight, but thankfully the trade is there.
How are we looking? We're looking all right. Kenny got 6, Kleenex got 5. Joe decided to pop off. Joe got 0 seconds. Kleenex decided he wants to get time. Every time I pick someone to get kills, they decide, hey, I want to sit on the fucking hill that game.
Able to battle back, give themselves a chance to hold on to the right side of the minimap, but they're losing numbers. Kenny predicted by Joe. Mercules with 2, and that will make this next hit very one-dimensional. Minnesota has to hit from the front.
Yeah, because Rocker, you don't really have time to go on routes here. There's still 30 seconds to fight for, but you also do not want to flip these spawns, so this is going to be your last attempt. Nero trying to set up a pinch from top flat. You see the dust from his feet. You give the Gom out to Insight. He's able to find the kill on the pinch, and you're going to basically soak up a majority of this time here where you were late if you're Ultra.
This is unbelievable from Ultra. And with 10 seconds remaining,
Ultra looks fucking good, dude. They got bullied by Miami, but like they're bullying all the other like lower tier teams, so I don't know.
Kenny gets his trade. Joe right back in the mix. Stun comes out. Doesn't affect Nero though. And with team shots from Geo, Minnesota will stabilize.
Yeah, it's big time right there from Geo to find that double on the 0-8. You already have 1 player spawn out, but every kill that you get is not going to allow Ultra to spawn right next to you. You need a flawless hold here. They're usually unbreakable here at this P4 because there's so many layers that they create that makes it so difficult.
Well, the first 20 seconds are decent, but now here comes the next hit. Largely dealt with. And yeah, Insight just cannot challenge. Nice little heady position here, though. Wow, pistol out finds 1. Mercules supplies another elimination, and now Joe can make his way into the hardpoint, finds the first, predicts the second, and that will flip the spawn.
Geo's controller broken? Literally it is, actually.
Believe it or not, that was
I don't know why he was just frozen.
Because your teammate also finds a kill at the same exact time. So now no longer Minnesota have that back secured. They lose the spawn.
Kleenex, I need you to do something, buddy.
And Ultra able to find a break for a good chunk of time there.
We're getting pissed on,
Gonna be up by almost 50 at the end of this first set. Minnesota looking for a response because last time they couldn't touch P2. Yeah. They need to keep this out of the map.
There we go, 4 down.
Okay, Rocker, please, I need you to do something as well.
Tally. Minnesota working on it quickly. Geo getting a read on where Ultra are coming from, but how do they get that response? There's a little track back. Ultra now all of a sudden essentially send back to sender. And that's another full 4 dead, this time Ultra back into the hard point.
And this is what makes Ultra probably the best Skyline team that we have in the game because
bro, Rocker is just not good enough, man.
At a good time to soak up a lot of time. There's still 30 seconds here at P1. You're trying to hit a couple rounds, trying to get out of this trap, and they are giving you absolutely nothing to work with.
Yeah, Kleenex even sees Estriel on the cross through kitchen. Now Joe trying to chase down the kill, doesn't work out. Kenny also supplies another from inside the hard point, leaving Insight by himself. Joe will spawn up, but he's got to do it all. And how about the timing of that kill? Mercules spawns with him. Joe almost able to find another on to Nero, but easy trade for Merc. Hard point about to open up, and Ultra have the numbers.
Oh, and if you're Rocker, you're gonna need to find a break here. Find it quick, because last time you could not touch this hard point. And if you give them a full 60, it's basically gonna be a GG on the series, and potentially a GG on your chances to make it towards champs. You need to find a break and find it quick. You're sending everyone over through piano side, but Joe finds the first kill.
Off the regen, deals with more. He's got help over the top. And they've got to read that Nero's playing over towards patio side. Joe deceives.
Rocker.
13.
They're not fighting back, man. They're so pissed, man. They can't even like keep a game close.
Even the rookie, 23 and 15.
They're fucking
20
terrible,
seconds again
man.
in the hard point. They have not been able to touch this money hill.
I don't like these guys just can't fight back.
You're
I
trying to go
guess,
through
dude.
kitchen, you get cut down. You're trying to go through piano, you're getting cut down. Final hurrah right through mid hallway, and there's still players from Toronto here to contest.
It's about that time though, Jay. It's about time for someone on Minnesota to just pop a 5-piece and Minnesota to wake up. Who's it going to be? It was Estriel, map number 1, the spark plug for Rocker. Really, you don't care who it is as long as someone gives you something, especially over the top of this third hard point.
Yeah, they already lose the spawns though for Koppel, so now it's our objective to soak up all the time as we possibly can here at P3. You're dominating the kill feed currently. You don't have the spawns that you want, but just continue to hold, continue to fight.
Maybe it comes from Kenny. Already got 2. Sees clean
shots.
Nice shots on 3 in a row. Chance to rotate over. Mercury's going to play topside AC. And Kenny's going to be aware of that. There's the follow-up. Kenny, maybe
Okay, you fucking morons.
4 in a row. And it's around that time again. Rocker down 90.
Oh,
time
nice.
to wake up.
It's unbelievable. They
Now
just
we're
keep
gonna
on
get
shooting
kills.
themselves in the foot and then play perfect
Idiots,
contour in the
man.
middle of the game.
They don't even
Only
matter.
gonna be
Kleenex
down
is
by
fucking
70.
double
Still
leg.
have
What's he
control
doing?
of Koppel spawns that you want. And there's still a good chunk of time here at the old
they're all
HP,
dead,
but
man.
all the kills light up in purple. There's only one player on this side of the map, but with Ultra getting aggressive with those kills, you're spawning all the way across.
But is Ultra aware of this? Estriel can still hold this position over towards the top. Stuns, nades come through. It does not hit Mercules in this tight corner, though. Read by Nero. Opportunity to try to isolate deep onto Insight. It's just Joe Deceives now from inside the hard point. Kleenex trying to help out through wardrobe. Not quite able to get there, though. Shots from Geo good. Nero in the hard point trying to survive behind the bathtub, but Mercules finds 2, and everything goes neutral. Spawns may move here.
The guy just broke the hill from the fucking secret stairs, man. Hello.
You can't afford this if you're Rocker. You were banking
Are
on
we
this time
ass?
to get yourself back into the game.
How do you get 3-piece from the secret stairs, man?
He's able to open up with a triple through bottom closet.
What the fuck?
And now you need this time. Rocker cannot give it up. Everyone working their way through bedroom. They find every single kill in the feed. So they're able to walk away with the final 15, but still a long task ahead of you.
Yeah, Kleenex trying to open up some focus for Joe to move his way in from the front. Not going to happen, though. Mercules over the top of Hot Tub. Finds his first, half HP, it helped from Insight. And what a follow-up that is from the AR line of Ultra. They're going to open up P1 to their name, and they read Geo on the long play.
They're dominating again on this side of the map, so Rocker don't really have a lot of time to waste. You can't develop on these long routes through underground. You need to find a break because they only need 25 left.
First 2 kills are good. Geo and Estriel trying to teamwork inside out, who's just spamming down the railing up top. And he's got info on everybody, but he's run out of ammunition. He's just got a pistol left. Just trying to be a distraction.
This guy's
Kleenex
trolling.
up on a lot of this damage. Semtex eventually
What
comes
the
through.
dude? Reload your fucking gun, man.
Back to
What are you
respawn,
doing?
but Ultra only need 8
These
seconds,
guys
and
don't give a
Hercules will stay alive to
fuck.
Make sure there's no spawn flip.
Yep, they just want to maintain this side of the map. Minnesota have yet to be able to touch that P2 hard point, and that has been a difference in this game. It's cool. You can walk away with that final.
Oh, he had no
20,
ammo
get
at all, and I
aggressive
was
with
about to
these
say, what the fuck are you
Not camp
doing?
over top plat because you know Ultra.
We got a guy that's got so many kills he ran out of ammo, man. Hey, just end this shit, man.
Joe with the read. Insight working with him. Trade looks decent, and yeah. How about more? How about more?
brother.
How about it? JD Mercules
End the
cleaning
map,
things
man.
up. Should be the game-winning play. Last 4 seconds. Kenny trying to get there. Not gonna
Get the fuck out
happen.
of here, man.
And
These guys
Ultra
are pissed,
continue
man. They
the
can't even
lower
do
bracket
nothing,
run.
man. These guys are... Oh, how many kills did Kenny have? I don't even think Kenny hit either.
Continue.
Kenny only had 24 anyway.
4 seconds. Kenny trying.
Fucking pissed, man. When Joe still didn't hit, he had 27. Why the fuck is Insight just going insane today? What's going on? I'm never in my life am I taking an Inside over, dude, so I guess I'm just fucked, dude, because I'm not doing it.
But Ultra, the system that they
I'm
have,
not putting
regardless of what
anything
the
about
roster is,
Inside over on
have a
nothing,
good
so I mean, I
understanding
guess
of how
fuck
they
me,
want to
dude.
play the game in every single mode. SMG's getting lost, AR slaying to bits. The rookie is playing out of his mind. I'm telling you right now, if he's not on the team at the end of this tournament, I'm gonna lose it because he is.
What was the map 3? Let me see this.
With
Dude, did
everything
Kenny
that
really go
Kenny's doing and
17 and
jumping into the
27,
next
bro?
48 hours notice, he is performing so
He
damn
was
well.
14 and 14.
Here's the
No,
thing, though.
hold
I'll
on.
be the guy to say-
Is there a mistake? Surely not, right? Bro,
in your face. You're gonna wait.
There's no way, bro.
Getting guns to shreds right now.
If you look at the end of round 2, there's no way he did. This guy, there's no way, right? He had 14 after round 2, bro. I'm like, I remember because I was like, oh, it's looking good. And then he went fucking. He went like 3 and 10 for the next 2 rounds? No way.
Didn't have time to, or at least the preferred weapon to challenge those long distance gunfights with that SMG in hand.
What is going on in the world, man?
Make the audible. That was a couple seconds to be guaranteed.
Yeah, look, he was 14 and 14. And then he went fucking. He went 3 and 13 on the next 2 rounds. Oh my god, just fucking get me the fuck out, man.
Dr. Burke in particular, who wanted to see this SMG
all right,
here.
all right, man. Sure, dude. That's what's happening in the fucking world, man.
Yeah, everyone needs to be more consistent. Everyone needs to have more
like,
pacing.
what, man?
Like after day 1,
how is that even a thing?
With your first match with a totally different teammate. Kleenex and Insight, and also don't really play that well. But now that you have a little bit more time, you have already been battle tested.
Are there gonna be any close games this fucking tournament? Like everyone is just getting pissed on.
Looking like a tough team to beat right now.
And now I feel like now Surge is probably about to fucking piss on Boston. Like, are there gonna be any close games?
Make some noise for the Toronto Ultra as they
like, what the fuck's going on?
With a big win. Insight with me on the main stage, and Insight 3-1 victory for you guys. You come out firing on all cylinders. Initially, just how do you feel in this moment?
Honestly, going into this weekend with obviously the issues with Ben, I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but we picked up a
lobby high 90
kills.
kills.
With the game plan of just
Insight
confidence and just challenge everyone, see what happens.
And man,
Insight 90 fucking kills.
Sending a lot of people home, okay? And so, you know, you say you got some young shooters on your team, all right? You know, I see you in the middle sitting next to Joe, sitting next to Mercules. Talk to me about, you know, how does it feel playing next to them and what they're doing for the team right now?
Yeah, you know, Merc and Joe, they're very explosive players. You know, they're bringing the hype, bringing the energy. Said to Merc, like day 1, like, you've got the green light, do whatever you do. Get loud, you know, bring energy. And, you know, they're bringing that, you're seeing that. And I think Joe's also getting Merc going a little bit as well.
What do you mean get loud? I don't think I've heard that kid fucking speak other than his interview.
Have you guys been enjoying watching the Toronto Ultra play? Absolutely fantastic. And now, Insight, you know, you've been with the Toronto Ultra for so long, since the beginning of the CDL, and you guys are going to be hosting champs this year. How awesome would it be to be able to go in there and take champs this season, no matter what the team's going to be? Beans come back, Mercules, whatever it is.
Honestly, I've been to the venue in Kitchener, and it's unreal. It's going to be a great experience. You know,
these playing red card when it maps out?
Ultra fans, Toronto fans are crazy.
Yeah, fuck it, hold on.
I know a lot of them will be watching at home, getting gassed. Just excited, man.
I'm excited as well, okay? Everybody make some more noise for the Toronto.
Red card versus Miami? Oh my fucking god. Get your hands on an over. Wait, Miami does not play time. Oh my god, hold on.
Blackjack in Kitchener, Joe?
I have no idea.
We're gonna find
Hold
out.
on.
In the meantime, we gotta talk about
You gotta get your hands on some overs.
who has nailed all but
That
one
one.
prediction.
They took him down already. What the fuck is happening in the fucking world, man? I'm getting hoed. They're gonna put Hydra at 35, and I'm gonna freak out. What is Hydra? They took it down already, man.
Like, they usually don't perform.
Bro, I'm about to freak out, man. I promise you they're gonna put Hydra back up at like 33.
Obviously, it's Toronto Ultra, the core 3 are nasty.
Like Scrap 32. They're gonna put even like Envoy at like 29. Like, just get me the fuck out of here, man.
Or Merc right now.
It's just gonna be dumb,
Probably
man.
because he's probably like, I don't know, top 5 player right now. The way he's playing.
But the
top 10.
dopamine hit that is happening for Mercules right now
Oh, he's on
has
another
to be
level.
through the roof. I mean, he just dropped most damage on the team, had takeover moments.
Let's take a look.
Won them the game 1, and then we get to this Skyline where this is Minnesota's map. Like, they feel loading into this, they're like, all right, we win this, we're going to game 5. They're already looking towards it, and what happens, you get punched in the mouth by the Toronto Ultra, locking down the first couple of P2s, getting themselves a huge lead, as you're seeing right here, and then it's plays like this, Mercules on rotations, time and time again, winning the impossibles to put his team in a good situation. He's no longer just filling in, he is winning situations for this team. Yes.
What's most insane about this is, like, I went into this map thinking, like, yo, like, we're really doubting Joe and Kleenex and have a good time on Skyline. And Kleenex had an incredible map, #1, don't get me wrong, but it was Merc and Joe. Like, Merc was frying these guys on Skyline. It didn't matter.
Oh, man. Can they put this fucking line up so I can get pissed off at what the line is, man?
Doesn't change with the
It's
addition
gonna be
of
some
Mercules into
bullshit,
the roster
man.
for the rest of this weekend.
True or false, Minnesota.
When did these come out? I don't know. These must have came out. They must have been out. We just missed it, I guess. I don't know.
I'm gonna go with True.
This was a big moment for them.
Optic has a softer schedule when we go into the next online split. I think they're gonna make some.
Wait, what's the control?
See these young man Mercules on
Oh,
that
vault
team.
control and
when you look at Minnesota,
yeah, but
man, it's the same league.
I actually oh wow. Hey, map 3 unders on Miami. Thieves is gonna be on defense on vault control versus Miami. Miami is horrible at control, bro. Wait a second.
The map on the game in like
Wait a fucking
Boy,
second.
he's behind Tub. They have a chance to, like, get some time there. Just chows on rotation. They just weren't able to break in. It's like
Let me look at their
those type of
controls.
inconsistencies
They are
make it
terrible
so
at
hard
control.
to like win.
Let me investigate real quick.
Maps, like,
They
Compass
3-1
Down,
Ultra
Dominance map.
yesterday. Or
Nope,
Thursday.
not
They
playing
got
the same
3-0'd
team.
by
Not
Rocker.
always great to have the highest.
They got 3-1 by the
ceiling
real
in
Ultra.
You also have a low floor.
They
Let's take a
somehow
look
beat
at some of the
FaZe.
best
Oh, that's
moments of
when, like,
this
Metals
is your
went
scuff play
insane,
game,
right?
and it's the Team Toronto.
Yeah, Metals
Ultra
dropped
getting
100
it
kills.
done,
That's not
setting
happening.
the tone in our opening
They lost
hardpoint.
to
We said
Optic.
how important
Not a
this
good
map
look.
was gonna be. Minnesota gets
They beat
denied.
Vegas,
Toronto walks
okay.
away with a 3-1 victory.
Listen, I
All
said
right.
I says map 1 was everything, at least from the side of Minnesota Rocker, because
Hold on.
they were 0-2
I'm
in
thinking,
this matchup
let me look at the
against
map
Stars of
3s.
Series. Do you think they steal this? Maybe you
Rancor's
force
at
them out 5 now for the rest of
22.
the series. You
Scrap.
have an
No, not
opportunity
Scrap.
at
Metals is
least
at
to close out
21.
an ice up, but for Toronto Ultra, they just came out swinging
Real's at
huge
21.
heads-up plays once again
And
out of
Super is
Mercules.
at
I mean,
21.
not only just
Yeah, I would do
Row and
Metals
find
map
2
3 under
players, but
21.
again, off
I
the
could put that on my
respawn,
streak.
finds another 2 to break right back in.
I kinda like
Toronto
that on
Ultra
my
should be
streak,
thanking this guy
honestly.
because he made the play that the core 3
Where is
wasn't
it?
able to
Metals
make on the first day
under
of this
21,
tournament
map
that sent them
3.
down to the elimination bracket in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, they were, what, 7-2 in hardpoint in the stage. That
Yeah,
was where they
fuck
were
it.
dominant. Bringing that right back to land. I
Let
mean,
me make sure I'm not retarded. Miami
two
picked map
hardpoints
3,
that
right?
Minnesota
Yeah.
Rocker
Okay,
loved
good.
here.
Metals under 21.
This was a massive map because you
Lock it
were
in.
120. You almost threw that.
Wait, to be honest,
Rocker that are up 2-0 in the series, and I think we're having a much different conversation.
we might be able to manipulate this.
Make the big plays.
Because the 1 through 3s are going to be really inflated now because of red card and vault, but I feel like Thieves is going to like 3-0, 3-1 them on the vault. So we might be able to take an under. Let me see what they do, because Hydra's over. I'm not going to take a Hydra under, but it might be at like 65 or something. I think they're going to be very high.
Boston Breach or
We'll
Surge
see.
will play your purple squad.
Let me see what they do.
In the next round of the elimination bracket. Joey D, before you go, how much better is it working with
I would
us?
maybe take this.
I mean, we have a great
Actually, I
time up
don't
here,
know.
don't we? It's good.
I might take
I don't know what
Envoy.
that guy's saying.
Dude, if Envoy's at like 60, I'm taking the
We
under.
have to let you go.
Yeah.
Join him because you guys are going to cast. Thanks
we
for
are?
joining us
I'm
here.
just waiting for it to put it
Last
up.
time we checked, at least.
We love you though.
This kind of looks like Maven's
Trying to
head.
lead now.
A little bit, right?
Shiny.
I think you should, yeah.
I don't. Do we know who the fuck this is, man? This is actually like.
Cards on. We'll be right back.
Wake up,
Who the fuck is this, man? It's some fucking bum or something, bro. Like, who the fuck is 27 with never won shit? Like, what the fuck? Someone said God or X. That's actually probably a good guess.
The official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Okay, yeah. There you go. How old is this? Can I see this guy's stats? He's 26 with 0 wins, 0 rings. He played on Carolina and Rocker. Bro, this guy's easily the worst player to ever play in the CDO. They didn't even. I think he played like 2 matches and they got him out. He was so bad. He was probably the best under of all time. Like, other than the Falcons guys, because that's like an outlier. An actual like player that you could take unders on. This guy was like the best ever. He was so bad. So, let's see. All right. Can they put these fucking lines up, man? I just want to see how high they are, bro. Yeah, we can do the sports ones. Hold on. They're still not up, are they? Oh, they're not up yet, man. I don't know. They're taking forever to put them up. What's the what's the NBA and NFL ones called? Or wait, what's the other COD one? Gridlock? I think CDL Gridlock. Oh yeah, I got it. This one's actually kind of hard, the Gridlock one. Okay, hold on. Alright, at least 30 years old from England. Bance? I don't know. How old is Bance? He might not be 30. Is Bance 30? I don't know. Okay, hold on. 30 years old and has 5+. Wait, we need to use Slasher right here. 30 years old, or Clay can also go right here, right? Because he played on their team last year, and he's definitely 30. Do Clay here, and then we'll do Slasher here. I guess I think Slasher's 30, but he might not be. Okay, we're good. Teamed with GodRx, TJ, who was on that Carolina team? I think it was TJ, Clayster, GodRx, and who was their other sub? I'm pretty sure TJ was on the team though. I don't remember their whole team though. Who was their other sub on that team? I don't remember, but oh yeah, Gwen, that's right. Okay, yeah. 5+. Who the fuck team with GodRx and has 5? Damn. Does TJ have 5 championships? I might have had to use TJ on that one. Who the fuck team with GodRx? Did Aches play with him? Wait, Aches played with this guy? No, he didn't. What the hell? Alright, I don't know. We'll come back. I don't even know who else played with that guy. NYSL. Who's from NYSL? NYSL had an English guy? Did they? Who? Wait, who is NYSL? It had to be in like MW 2019 or something. Zero? Okay. 0. Cool. Who the fuck? Who's 30? Who's a 30-year-old English player? I mean, I'm just gonna say something. Like, how about fucking like Mad Cat? That guy's old as fucking dirt. That guy's not 30? Hold on, man. How old is like Jerd? Is this guy 30? Oh, brother. Who the fuck's 30? These guys are all fucking old. They're not 30? Fucking Swanee. He's not even on here. Scraps and Weskin are no way they're 30 years old. Who the fuck is a 30-year-old English player, man? Who's from way back in the day? It was like Mad Cat, Jerd. Who the fuck else was on their team? I don't think Bance is 30, but let me just, before I get it wrong, let me just, we'll come back. I don't think Bance is 30. But, oh, Tommy and Rated, are either of those two 30? I don't know if they are, but we might have to, let's come back before we fuck that up. Okay. The lines.
Following the 2024 season, Boston Breach dropped the
Josh.
entirety of their roster except
Wait, that's an old. Yeah, Josh is an old fucking guy. Hold on. That's a old school name. Let me see. Josh. He's so old. He's not on here. All right, let's skip that one. Who played on New York and Carolina?
even more points towards champs. Welcome back, everybody.
Fuck, that would have been the one to put Clayster on, huh?
Yeah. Where is Breach right now in your power rankings?
God, I'm like not
We can't. We already used Clayster. Wait, this one was actually hard. We used people. We should have waited, I guess. Okay, Hydra's only at 31.5 for game 1. Actually, not that high.
It's fair, but can you answer the question?
Yeah,
I've got him.
Shane? Wait, yeah, Shane might be 30. Hold on. Shane.
Okay, let's take a look at
He's not on here. He's too old.
what they need to do to break into your top 4.
Just more consistency, I think.
Team with Goddard's England is Alex.
A little bit more, but so
Okay.
far I've been pretty convinced. I mean, they're solid across the board. They are
Okay,
very, very
got
good
that one.
response
Okay,
team.
cool.
And so far this split search and
We
destroy
already
has
lost
been
anyway.
fighting
Who has
for
5
a
plus
really small
championships on
map pool.
NYSL?
Only worry
Has
is
Hydra won
that
5
they
events?
match up well versus
I don't think so.
Surge
Wait, has he?
overall. You're talking about a control team and
I think he's won like
6-0 right now, but when they
3,
went up against the Surge, they have
4
not won
maybe. I
that
don't know if
game
he's won 5
once in the
events.
3 times they
Zuma
played
has,
them.
yeah,
So
for sure.
gotta
So let's
count
just do
that as
Zuma.
potential.
And that's a look at the Breach, your favorite team in the game.
Cool.
I don't have any.
Team with Goddard that has 5. I don't know. Dude, let me just see something. So, give me the English guy. It's not Bance, right? I'm just gonna put Bance. I don't give a fuck. He's not 30, but I don't know. Who the fuck's 30? Okay, 40% of people got. Can I see all the answers? Is Tommy the only answer? How do I see like all the answers? I think Tommy's the only one. Well, how does this work? Tommy's the only one that people got correct, I guess. I don't know what this means.
I don't think my brain is prepared to welcome them into the top 3. For some reason, I am keeping them out of that tier.
Hydra does have 5 championships, does he? How many? He got 2 in MW2. He got 1 last year.
His hardpoint rank is number 1.
Does he have 5?
Respawn for this squad.
Oh, he got 1 in Vanguard.
Cooper's been getting it done. They've been to grand finals. I think
I don't know why he has 5, but
that really just kind of left a bad
oh, he has 3 in MW2. Okay, that is 5 then.
Because after the minor number 2, where they go 7 with themes, you're thinking,
Dude, this shit was actually kind of hard. So.
Major, they do well. They don't do well in the
Hold
grand
on.
finals.
They said lines are out. Let me look at these lines.
Over your maps and modes, and of course, our scuff pickups. Let's start though. Vault, dealership, vault, Skyline, rewind.
They're actually not as high as I thought, but I still kind of feel like this vault control is not going to be close. Okay, map 1, Scraps at 29.5, Hydra's at 30.5, Ghosty's at 28, Envoy's at 26.
On that dealership, right? So I think both teams are.
Real's at, dude, the map 1 lines are kind of low for a red card. I think they feel like Thieves is going to piss on them, which I don't know if I agree with that. Miami's very good at hardpoint.
So I will say Vancouver Surge first. I am going Vancouver
I
Surge.
kind of like these map 1 lines. Hold on.
I'm gonna go.
Do we take Rencor? That guy's a beast, bro. We got to do Rencor.
Cool guy.
Rio is rough. I don't know. With that
I'm thinking, yeah, we might just do Rencor and Scrap. I don't know.
I think we go game 5.
Or do I
I'm gonna go
just...
Vancouver Surge, though.
Hydra's at 30.
That's a lot of
Well, he needs 31.
Y'all all going Surge. I'm going with.
And Scrap needs 30, Hydra needs 31. I might just take Hydra just because, like, it's 1 kill, and Hydra is way more
Couple perks, dude.
likely to get 30 than Scrap is, I think. But
Back in the green room, you know who was with us? Rambo Ray. Just saying, man. I think Optic are gonna win this series.
I'm doing Rencor and Hydra.
That's unbelievable.
Rambo versus Nameless after the match, but it's time for the players on the stage.
You could take anyone on Miami, though. Their lines are fucking low. Real's line is 27. Super's 26. Metals is... I wouldn't take Metals, but Super is 26, Real's 27, Rencor's 28. You could take any of those, honestly. We should do Rencor, but...
For the Vancouver Surge! 04, Abuza, Nasty, and Neptune. semifinals, ready to drown out their opponent.
A storm absolutely nobody saw coming. They have been surging through the entirety of the league, including some of the top two. Now for Vancouver Surge, looking to make their way to another grand final for some redemption. And I'm looking at 0-4 and Neptune. They have been unreal across the board, especially in Search and Destroy. And I'm excited to see them go up against their biggest test in the Boston Breach. Let's bring them out, guy.
We got the big dogs on the stage. Let's bring out the underdogs. Florida, make some noise for the Boston Breach. Snoopy, Awakening, Cammy, and Purge. Into the Breach we go. Boston not playing around.
Boston have been in this situation before. A winners round 2 win away from top 3. You know what happened? They ran into the Vancouver.
I don't think I have anything on this.
3-1, set down to losers bracket.
Well, I have Surge to win the series, but
they have improved so much,
I don't have no picks on
in
this.
the control. Look out for that game mode when we get to map 3. Let's get this match started.
I'm so ready to get this one started to figure out who is going to our winners finals. Florida, you guys ready to go? Merc Maven, take it away.
Thank you, Blaze. Miami, well, Florida, hello. Today should be awesome. I mean, we have a bunch of incredible matches. We've had a lot of 3-0s this weekend.
Yeah.
I can't listen. I'm trying to sell the story that we're going to have Game 5 bangers, Joe. We're going to have these go the distance. We're having a much longer day than we did yesterday. We were out by 7 p.m. or whatever it was. But listen, this is an exciting one. Surge trying to make a run back to a final. Breach maybe trying to make a run their best since, what? We're going back to like Vanguard Major 2 when that was top 3. And that's like TJ, Zinni, Capsule, Nero, I believe, was there 4 back then. So it's been a while. It's been a franchise that has struggled in recent years, but they may be in their best form right now.
No, I mean, you know, they've trusted this roster on the year. A lot of people are calling for changes. They've stuck with it, improving in every single game mode, especially at this stage in control.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, put themselves in this spot once again. But yeah, Surge took them down at Major 2 in this winners round 2. Just a question, can they get over this hump?
Yeah, like how much have you improved? How much have you improved? There's been a lot of talk about their improvements as a team, about Snoopy's improvement, maybe as a player, like most improved. You think back to last year, starting to get a much better head for the game. I'm excited what he'll do here, because this is a team in Surge that can punish you if you are making mistakes. They can look like the best hardpoint team in the game at times when they are flowing. We're going to start things off, though, on Volt. What could be Boston's pick to start us off? And what, Joe, like 8-2 on the year or something like that?
Yeah, 8-2 on the year, 2-0 on this map in this stage. So, yeah, very strong hardpoint map for them. But, I mean, Surge were just thinking they've been hot on Hacienda, Search, and hardpoint.
Yeah.
Let's just veto that. We have a great map pool. So if we get to that game number 4, we'll see a Skyline.
And you think back to last major, I mean, they blew out FaZe and Vault to the point that FaZe
What do you mean they don't play red card?
Like, we know Surge can come to play on Vault. Excited to see
Did
what
it
they'll
change?
be able to do. This is one, yeah, is it going to go 5?
What are you talking
Is Surge
about?
just going to run away with it? I got no idea. Or maybe Breach and Giga and the Persianator will come out flying, but it's going to be Snoopy to start things off. He has been playing so well and gets it going early on. Right over to the other sub on the squad as the ARs look over and they'll get the kills. What do you think's like the, I don't know, the biggest improvement? Oh, I know you talk about control for the Breach team. Is there a player that's really stepped it up kind of over this qualifier for you?
I think Awakening's been playing a lot better. Just more consistent from him, put in some great numbers as, you know, Nameless loves to gas the guy
They
up.
played a little
But,
bit.
you know, you're going to have these maps where you're running into better teams. Snoopy and Purge, they're going to slow down. You need someone in your second line to find multi-kills. So for me, it's Awakening.
Let's see what kind of series he has in store for us. Certainly when playing at his best, one of the most talented shooters you are going to see. We get right over to Awakening.
I remember them playing it versus FaZe one time.
Hold across. Snoopy, though, getting in behind.
Yeah, they don't really. I mean, no one really plays red card that often, to be
One
honest.
spawn
But
coming in backside ammo. Another spawn coming out deep for Surge. P2 is going to pop. They'll have the back spawn. They do pick up the guide spawns out as well. So you have numbers here for a moment, but you got to get going if you're Breach. You know that back spawn's coming in here quickly.
Yeah, that's a great pick up there by Cammy. And then who was that? Awakening on Anastia on number 7.
he's 0-5. Oh, I guess so, dude. He does be shitting on FaZe every time.
Really put
So
up
I
the
don't
numbers
know,
versus
but
that team. They are starting a little bit slow here. Let's see if they can pick it up, but it's Purge. 5 in a row from the hill.
I just like how decisive that was, like, especially on this P2. You get a pick, you go. You just have to go. That safe spawn will come in so fast, and you'll be able to fight back like Surge have inevitably been able to do as they
I
try to
wouldn't
split
take
this
1
time
through
and make
3
it
overs just
lead change in
because
their
I
favor.
think there's a
Breach, they can
strong
maybe throw
possibility
bodies
the
this one more
vault
time with just under
control
20 to go,
goes
but Neptune
like
slowly
badly
picking
for
them apart
Miami.
from poolside.
Like, I feel like it could be a quick Thieves win on the control.
Get pushed up right now. The back spawn comes in. That's exactly what you want as they're finding picks, trying to flip the map. The final 10 seconds. This is what we talk about with Surge. Their teamwork is on point. They are so decisive as they take the lead.
Oh my god, he just pissed on him.
Fight onto Awakening, and now they have map control for P3 and P4.
Yeah, that is a beautiful sequence. I mean, you go to that breach break, which was great, and then right after that, it is all Surge over the next 60 or so seconds. Now you sort of make sure you don't allow Breach to get a ton of time in this P3. Battle it on both fronts. Keep those spawns, but keep them out of the point the best you can. I mean, you're good with the time being white. And that's kind of Neptune's role here. Just lurking mid-map, making sure no one can just soak up time for Boston Breach.
Yeah, you see spawns get a little dicey potentially. That was Purge who got pushing up after a couple of picks, but everything else is safe and now for Surge. So 04, he's gonna try to reinforce through the middle of the map. Neptune back on the clock, and well, he's just able to find 3 in a row. But Breach keeping this one close, but again, Surge, they're just playing for that P4.
Playing for the P4, and yeah, Neptune, a big part of why Breach don't get 30, 40 seconds at this point, but they'll get the scrap time, and now we'll focus on the big battles in transition.
They're gonna push.
You're gonna lose Neptune. Maybe a chance with numbers. We'll see where the spawn comes in for your final player. It'll be safe, tucked in the backside of P4. And speaking of fours, it's 0-4 that pops off with a double, secures a little breathing room for the team. And that's the breathing room for your ARs to get position.
They got a lot of map control.
I mean, 0-4 is 16-7 right now. My man is cooking. Didn't have the best series versus FaZe himself, but it doesn't
literally every team except Optic sits top art. I actually have never seen a team not sit top art except for Optic. I don't know.
So 04th and Yo hunting.
Yeah, it's crazy. We've
I could load up a fucking rank play game. They're gonna be sitting top art. Like I just don't know what. Like it's gotta be like that's they're choosing to do that on purpose. Why? I don't know.
About him, 04 right there with him, if not surpassing them in some maps, which has been awesome to see. But the fact is, the team has been playing together so well. They'll get all of this P4 time. So perfect hold. Now we get into our second set, or get ready for it. Time for Breach to try and bring this back.
I mean, again, that just all started from the end of that P2, right? And that's what has led them to this 50-point lead. But Breach now, their turn to try to respond. You're gonna have a little bit of control from P1, but 04 not gonna win that great movement from Cammy. But when it comes to the hill time, Surge are there. Nasty Nabuza.
Are we just gonna have no like competitive games or what, bro? Like one team is just getting shit. This whole tournament, like one team has just got shit on like almost every game. Like, damn.
The fact is, you got this advantage. Like, who cares? You got the lead. You're feeling good about that. 04 maybe finding an opening out to the backside of the Breach push. He's gonna turn that into 2. The
oh my god, he just pissed on him. Thieves and Miami play next.
Another little spree for him on 22 and 9. Not a ton of time remaining here. Breach gonna try and hit this, get the flip at the perfect time if they can. Still safe side spawn.
These in Miami play next. I don't know which losers matches first.
This will be the last spawn you'll get. Well, this ended up being
but the loser of this game will play Ultra, I think, and the loser of Miami Thieves plays FaZe, I think. I don't know the order though.
One's oil, go in front. One on
okay, Boston actually should bring it back here now. I think. Okay, Purge. Dude, I was gonna do what? Purge? I didn't do it, but it was Purge 57, Neptune 61 or 2 or something.
Pick a right. He's already through that.
Oh my god, he got the.
It's Purge.
Okay, what? He's on time, running through some.
I see him. He's in somewhere.
I smoke it,
He might be.
I sent top for you.
How the hell did Purge? I think he got stunned. Purge should have won that. What the fuck? I don't know what he was doing.
I don't see anything lying, bro.
Oh, he's stuck in.
Okay. I'm about to work.
This is good stuff. Watch out, Purge.
Come in, Snoopy, guys. 20 seconds left. Take your time.
I'm already been.
One shot.
I'm back.
I can watch my side.
Bro, those comms at the end of P3 when they're dealing with Purge on the push through were incredible from Surge.
I mean, creme de la creme right there. I mean, you heard it from Neptune. He's already through P4. Then he's top P4. Neptune comes off spawn. I'm going to land a stun for you that allows him to win the gunfight. And we saw the graphic. It was 55-0.
Or
Last time
Skid Row
through, it's probably the
P2.
same thing there. Set up that P4 breach, and when we got into that, listen,
Probably
fought
Skid Row
back down to
P2 because
P2.
realistically,
This is what Surge do. Just such great
if the person in P2 doesn't chow, like they won't die. The only way, like they have to like chow and die. If they actually just stay down, like.
Mount this comeback. It's been a story of a P4 team and a P3, P4, and P1, P2, like tale of two halves. Breach, this is their half that they've got to dominate, but maybe a break for Surge for now. And this break. In fact, there's still so much time remaining on the hard point. You still have time to get composed if you're Breach and worry about the setup for next. But
yeah, like you just don't chow, and then
15
like
seconds remaining.
if you don't chow, they have to like go to you.
Upcoming seconds because Breach, they just need it and they need it desperately. This is a good time you'll take if you're Surge.
I was gonna say I feel like you want to fight this, but they don't want to overreach.
Yeah,
maybe
tough,
get broken. You have Hellstorms on both sides. Purge was able to earn one last P2. Nasty though, he's had one off that objective time, so he's gonna call one in. You're gonna see 04 and Neptune hunt that player inside of ammo. Nasty going to connect onto Awakening. That is the opening. 404, 3 dead. Spawn out Surge, and now you have to go if you're Breach. You have to use the Hellstorm of your own.
This might be game right here.
And call that in, I imagine, immediately as they've got to break. 20 seconds needed for the victory for Surge. Streaked out coming in. Purge just stop moving. Here comes the missile up from above. They've got to break, and they've got to break now. That's not going to connect. Hey, how many kills is actually going to lead to?
We're not getting
so
no
far?
close games,
It is
bro.
all Surge on the hold. They just had to tighten up at P2 and the map
We're
was
like-
theirs, and that looks to be the case. No opening for Breach. Shut down. Neptune on 5 straight to close
Not
it
getting
out.
no
That's a
close
map
games
one
at all,
win.
really. Dude, the one day I took any overs, everyone's getting pissed on, man.
We saw this last stage.
I gotta go back to being a hater, man. I tried to be positive, hype some of these bums up. They're all pissed, man. I just go back to hating, man.
I know we talk about it a lot with P3 and P4, but it's not easy to contain a pro team for 2 minutes, right?
It's not
at all. And they did it twice right there.
And I want to go back to listening because we highlighted a couple bits, but it was like a whole sequence. Like at first, whoever commed, like, pick it up. Someone was like, pick it up, pick up right. And then he's like, I don't spot him. He goes, oh, he has to already be through. Like, that was so good. Then the next person says, oh, it's Purge. It's Purge we're looking for. Just calling out the player too, which is great because you know, play styles, what weapon he has, that type of thing. And then I don't see him, and to get that gunfight, like I think he's going to lose. The stun hits right as the gunfight starts. Like that was one of the better moments I think I've watched and listened to. Like that was incredible. Incredible. As we check the stats now, ends up being a significant win there for Surge. Statistically,
Dealership.
Pop it off the page for you.
I mean, obviously 04 set the pace right from the get-go, but then everyone starts getting involved. I think the biggest thing is probably the difference in the scoreboard is P4.
Wait, Surge likes Skyline now. I think they like practiced their Skyline and now they like it because now they're playing it on land. So I know they played it a couple times in the quals.
Yeah, we'll check the P4s and you can see both.
They must have worked on it good, I guess.
Line for the blue squad in Surge. Yeah, no, they dominated there, and it's a literal flat line. There's nothing. There's nothing for Breach. As you just cannot break in, cannot do it. Well, the communication, like we heard in the one transition, a big part of why.
They didn't even get close.
No.
Like, there was no pressure side door. It's not like there was any contest. Like, you heard the listens, hey, I'm pushing out front, they're spawning mid. hey, all right, now they're gonna start spawning towards.
It's because they're sitting like
That's tough because this is the breach.
they're sitting next to each other. They only like talk to each other when they're across. That's only at like the optic fucking event
Maybe it's happened this year.
where it's set up like that.
If you get 0 points in a P4, you're not winning the match.
I don't know if that's happened.
Maybe it had. I doubt it, but like, you got to get something. It doesn't have to be a split. You don't have to dominate, but you need something. It's just so hard to remain perfect at P2. Nice. Yeah, they won it, but honestly, once you get to that second one that Surge ended up holding there, and they broke up some time, I mean, it probably ends up being a little closer to 50-50. Like, Breach, not quite enough in the tank to mount the comeback there late. Surge gonna run away with it. I mean, the good thing though for Breach, I think it would almost be like a panic button previously if you lost your hardpoint pick in a series because of what your control game was. Now that your control game has improved a bit, it's not quite is panic mode.
Yeah, and I think like because you've gotten so good at Hacienda, like you played a lot of Skyline. Skyline is a good map for Boston Breach on the year. It's one of their go-tos. So you kind of force Surge to have to pick that in that map number 4. So yeah,
I got Ian, unfortunately.
As what we're gonna get
I don't.
rewind yet.
I'm not betting it, but
I think it kind of would have been before.
I got Ian.
Like before this,
control?
Yeah. Like you
no
go
doubt
down,
about it.
you lose your pick, go down 0-1. Your control's miserable. You're like, because what was it? They were 5 and 16 or whatever until they won 5 straight, or I guess now 6 straight. The control game going to be everything for them if they're going to continue to make a run this event. Unlike our first series, we are back into the winner's bracket, so a loss here is not the end of the world. You still have a chance to make a run, but a little bit easier if you can keep cruising, a little less pressure if you keep moving through the winner's bracket.
Well, loser of this drops down and plays
Ultra.
FaZe, right?
Ultra, right?
Ultra. Yeah, I mean, I take your pick. Pick your poison right now between Ultra and FaZe. It's just you don't want to lose.
No. Absolutely not.
All right, let's get a nice 3-0, man, so we can get to the Thieves match, man.
Miami or Thieves, so it's going to be tough. Regardless of the route you're going to take, so many solid teams are down. That's what's been fun about this particular stage and why we expect things to ramp up today and tomorrow. It is very, very competitive today throughout the top and middle part of our squads. Last 5 maps in Surge. See there, 4 out of 5 W's for Surge. We'll see the dealership opening out of Boston Breach. It is aggression from both sides. There's a 4 that's going to get dropped. Big wake. We'll get that first blood.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's just sort of trying to hard counter or break off there for Boston Breach or just taking a risk if you are Surge. Maybe trying to catch them off guard, but you're going to take that first blood. It was a 2-2 split. I mean, you had 3 there. If that first blood goes the way of Surge, they probably are in like a 3 versus 2 for this round. First blood, though. Then he had traded. Nasty there for another trade, so 2v2.
That's one of those pushes, like, I don't know, maybe you keep them honest. Maybe they play a little bit slower offensively on B. They don't have that same aggressive hit you'd like because you're worried about that. So I don't hate it. Take a little swing at it, and you still have a chance to take the round. Bomb planted now. The Snoopy at Awakening. Back up and reposition. We'll stick with Nasty for now. Takes a couple bit of tags. 30 seconds to go. Snoopy trying to wallbang for info to see if they're on the bomb. The second he stops, though, Abuza is going
Yeah,
bomb.
that's a problem. I don't know if you're going to recheck this as soon as he stops.
That
Pre-firing that. I think that is a wallbang.
Yep.
But Abuza's just like, all right, I'll get on it now.
That was actually really smart.
Street, you tried to wrap middle, you're playing for that wallbang.
Yeah, that's just, he stuck it the second after. That's so tough, especially with him wrapping back to get eyes. The second he hopped out, like, oh, he's got this. Like, good heads-up play for Abuza. He's like, all right. He's trying to wallbang for info. Well, let's go ahead and hop this thing.
In a tough one there. Just, I mean, you had such a clean first blood if you are Breach. They back down up, but the trades on that A straight do not go their way. And then in the 2 versus 2, yeah, Surge clutch up.
They clutch up. Nasty, able to get 2 of the 4. Now we'll flip. Neptune. Not playing point with 04, the bomb carrier for now. Nothing nearly as aggressive out of Boston Breach on this side of the map. Stun not going to give too much info or give you tags because they have a trophy set up deep. But look at Breach. They are grouping up. They are ready to hit this.
Yeah, the only difference is you don't really have anyone middle of the map, right? That's sort of the normal default defense. Is someone peeking that window, but it's going to be a 4v4. Here we go. Breach are just running.
And that's it. They should, Nasty, you hope gets one, but that's a 4-on-1. Everybody backs up. I mean, Abuza was still playing in spawn for the push through. They just all hit it through the front, and they get on it immediately. And this is done.
Already.
Just back-to-back round diffuses. People putting their bodies on the line, making sure teammates hold the window. And great job answering back if you are Breach. But yeah, no, Abuza was never into play. Well, I mean, into play based on how Breach played it, obviously. And then everyone left. Outside of Nasty, right? Like everyone left to try to take a route.
Yeah, I mean, middle of the map was open, but yeah, Breach trying to catch them off guard, just 4 hitting the B bomb site to retake it. And yeah, they know there's nobody middle, so just gonna hop this bomb. Well, Cammy looks over his teammates.
Interesting couple of rounds to start this off. I feel like it's not that often we get that many defuses when players are alive, and it's back-to-back rounds. Maybe worried about that opening aggression from round 1, a little more passive here.
Yeah, but it's the same
crew.
Yeah, same 2-on-2 split though. So just sort of spreading out, finding information, but seems like it's gonna be right back towards this A site.
Cammy's been clutch all year in late round positions, but right now, maybe gonna be your early round guy. He's playing Rimpo, Snoopy gonna go. Cammy can't actually make the play. He's gonna be a caught from Abuza deep. And suddenly you've got bomb down on the site. Breach gonna have to bring it back down a man. I thought Awakening had a pick there. This becomes far more winnable if he catches it. Probably need one more bullet.
Now it's just a timing when he goes and plants this bomb, or if he does. So yeah, now he's gonna hop it now. Does the retake start for Surge? And it might just happen. So you're gonna get some awful timing right off the bomb. Now it is all down to Purge.
That's the fear in that situation. Purge though, as he gets one, maybe a chance to do this. They just got on it. Here
Wait.
Gonna catch it, they're gonna line up in front.
Oh.
Oh my god, get
He
shot
actually
in
had
the
a
boat.
chance.
Aim assist, maybe a nightmare there as one goes sliding across and he's trying to finish the player on the bomb.
And I mean,
I thought they're lining up perfectly.
Yeah, Abuza's character just freaks out.
Oh my god.
He hops off the bomb so quickly. He needs like one more bolt in both.
Yeah, that animation, I mean, personally, whoa.
It looked insane.
No, it looked so crazy. We'll watch it one more time. Purge nearly able to pull off the 1v3. But he's thinking freebie, and then look at the animation as he starts hopping off it. No, it's more as the slide across the look at just like the bomb, just hopping away with the bomb. That looked insane.
Yeah, dead body there as well. Just doesn't help.
Yeah. Advantage back to Surge. This is an old group up and hit it here at A. How fast do the bodies get over from Breach? Pretty quickly, the rotation is in. Now you've got everybody grouped up here.
Car is out, I think, for Abuza. So he's in that. Opening up the door, but at least allows you to get the bomb down. Now, the big thing is you don't have much presence on the street. You've really backed away. Cammy's gonna find that first blood.
Little revenge from the last round as Cammy gets the opener. He continues to push it. They know they gotta go. 30 seconds remaining, they gotta work it. Cammy's able to get another one. Now Snoopy is fine. He'll get around the angle, and they just clear house. Cammy with 2, Snoopy with 2. You said it, no real presence on the street. They back it up, and that's the opening for Breach to go.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen too much success with teams doing that. Like, obviously it's a bomb plant, but when you kind of back away, it just feels like, even online, did not go well. The one team who really switched that up was like Ultra, that I can think of. Normally when they would plant the bomb, they would at some point take a risk and try to slide forward to a car and take some gunfights to them. But you can just see, as soon as that first pick comes down from Cammy, you're all sliding on through. There's nobody in the middle of the map that Breach have to worry about. So great retakes here from both our squads.
2-2 now. See who finds some separation first. As teams start to make these mid-game adjustments. And you can see they're really playing for maybe some aggression again. I think that still just goes back to the round 1. The round 1 pressure, they're thinking that could be a call at any time.
Yeah, and you're just trying to keep them split on the Surge side. And well, I mean, that is, happen. Yeah, no, Snoopy cannot get picked there. As they're going to go A Street again. 0-4 was thinking about the flank, but maybe not now with the first blood. At this point, you're just going to play the retake.
Old. I've been old already. I'm good.
Kills, and they're both defensive first bloods. I mean, he just got picks from deep. One time onto Cammy, one time onto Snoopy, but as soon as Snoopy gets picked, I mean, this round's basically over. Wake has been insane in situations. He's been last alive, but no opportunity for any kind of magic there.
Bro, this fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, the offense just stalls.
Bro. Okay, I have this pick in twice now because my shit glitched and I thought it didn't put it in, and now
start to think you gotta do something a little bit
I
different
guess
here.
it did take it, and now I have it twice. I don't really want it twice, dude. What the fuck, man? I can't even cancel it.
But that's just what the round one where you brought it back 3 versus 4.
Oh well, I guess.
We're still going there, Joe.
Yeah, we're gonna go for it.
A little bit of a different, maybe defensive look.
I have Rencor and Hydra twice now.
Maybe you do play a little bit more presence up front. It looks like that's gonna be the call.
Bro.
He's just looking
I don't
over
know
it.
why,
Yeah,
dude. Because when I put it in, it said there was an error. And I looked at my lineups, it wasn't there, so I put it in again. And it went through, and now I'm looking at it, and there's 2 of them. So what the fuck? I don't know, man.
The 1v2 here, though, no
It's actually pissing me off, dude.
And now some separation finally for a team. Surge up 2.
Yeah, I mean, you were here if you were breach, but you just got caught trying to cross. The SMGs find
This shit might be terrible. Yeah, I actually don't mind watching it, but I've played this in ranked, like it's fucking awful, but like it's okay to watch, I guess.
When you back it up, like you're just playing from like the small room. It's like, yeah, there's
at least it's like quick rounds, like get the shit over with.
Whereas Neptune, 04, able to do it there.
No, it definitely is gonna count as more than one because the money is not in my like money, like they, you know what I mean? In my balance. I can see that they've counted it twice.
Gonna get caught and dropped. Advantage to Surge again.
Yeah, you were waiting on some aggression these last couple of rounds. Well, you finally did it, but it's not B side. It's right through middle. Now you back on up. Again, if you are Surge, just gonna play the numbers, even if you allow the bomb plant. Snoopy though, trying to get active, trying to find anything that he can. I mean, 04 goes for the reach out. Maybe you would have caught him here on the other side of the map. Maybe a weird timing here for Awakening. Really depends on what Neptune sees.
Maybe a weird timing.
He's better than probably like, yeah, he's definitely better than people drafted ahead of him. He's not. He didn't fall because of his skill.
He's been locking down this A side straight on defense. Hold up now. Awakening 1 versus 4.
Well, there's a car out, so.
Car in play, so best of luck with this. Try to deal with the car and fire from Nasty. 3 straight. Now for Surge, and what was a close one for a moment. Now dominated by Surge, a round away from a 2-0 win.
Yeah, I mean, you worked the early first blood, but then with Neptune getting pushed up into that music room, you just kind of cheat over towards A. That's where Booz is able to find both of those players on the breach side. But I think if you're breach maybe in that moment, you kind of just have to wait for Awakening, I think, to make a call, because he does find an opening. He could have slipped through.
Yeah.
Instead, he's left in a 1v4.
Yeah, we're so focused on the Awakening play. The next thing I know, everyone's dead on the other side. I'm like, all right. So much for that development. Breach have got to rip 4 straight.
All right, it's another iteration.
This has been a piss event, bro. Like nothing is close, bro.
Mid or through the
like it's just like piss matches,
that's gonna be the call. Get 04 to plant, and then maybe Neptune hits him with a full flank.
I feel like Miami might put up a good fight, hopefully.
But it may not matter.
Especially Thieves' first match of the day, they're usually like not like crazy. So hopefully Miami will fucking have a close game with them.
Now he pounces. Now he's just going to want to play his life as long as he can, but I like that for Breach. Everyone backs up and deals with him. This will open up the plant towards the side as we get into a 2 versus 2.
That's it, yeah, bomb wasn't down. Like if bomb is planted, probably works out better for Neptune and Surge. Instead it doesn't. But still time to work with.
Yeah, I mean, just
dude, Miami's good. I think Miami's good. And Thieves is like questionable. Sometimes like they just come out like fake on land, so
another time in a round where I'm thinking something's gonna develop and Abuza just slams 2.
This might be a fucking 3-0, man. What's the control in this shit, bro?
We don't know.
Boston's not even fighting back, bro. It's Vault. Who's on defense? Boston is on defense. Maybe they fight back.
Take it over late. Surge. Well, take it over late. Is they're up 2-0, winning that one 6-2. And listen, as much as you want to sell like the Breach story here to make a run, and you know not have a lot of like historic great runs in tournaments, like Surge were the better team coming in this, 100%. They're the favorite in this, and hell, at this point in the tournament, maybe talking winners back in favor with Thieves to maybe win the entire thing. I was hoping this series maybe a little bit more competitive, but right now it is Surge firing all cylinders and Breach looking for answers.
Yeah, I mean, again, last time they played it was a 3-1 on land. Like the Vault hardpoint was a 2-point win for Boston. So as soon as you start to see that 100-point win for Surge, yeah, like you don't panic because your control's been better.
Who's playing first? Cleveland, Miami, right? Let me see. Who's playing first? That shit already started. Oh, that shit's over. But then, what time do they start? Like noon? Damn, that shit's already over.
You nailed it.
They got beat by fucking 40.
You nailed it. Prediction on point. Nameless, what's up?
Hey man, still want to be unanimous. I believe in Gigawake, and unfortunately so far Boston just not performing. Vancouver the better team.
Is indomitable in this matchup though.
Damn. No. That's probably a sweep.
No, they do.
Wake needs to do
I think OKC ends it today as well.
Let's take a look at our search and destroy and what went down in
they play. Oh, they're about to start right now. Yeah, I think OKC ends it.
Neptune set the tone early.
Yeah, I mean, I think the defensive rounds for Search here just on point. I mean, a lot of them. I mean, outside of one round, Abuza found so many kills there. If you're
7:30, this shit's early as fuck. Damn, okay.
It's almost an impossible task. And even when you do, you saw Vancouver just hopping on it twice, getting the defuse before the player on Boston could really make a play to get them off of it. I mean, Vancouver just so prepared on dealership. You saw them put a lot of reps in it online and translate into a W here.
Shift, what are you liking about the Surge gameplay so far?
I love that they're just never playing off their heels on both sides of the bomb. They really only make two mistakes. The Ninja Defuse that kind of comes underneath their noses, playing the post plant through mid, and then Abuza getting the first pick over towards the outside at this point. Everything else on offense, I love.
I'm in Central. I'm pretty sure it's just, it gives you your time based off where you're at.
Backwards. They want to get forward. They want to make this defense stress, because then once you get that battle from the front, often there's a long flank around the back you just can't account for because Surge are pulling your focus in so many ways.
I see that guy right there. 04 was vibing throughout this series. 3 points.
I gotta get back to hating, man.
Hold on. Talk to me a little bit about the bomb planner role on dealership.
I don't know. I mean, that's just what it shows on mine.
It kind of still is. I mean, it's stressful, dude. But I think what 04 does really well is kind of just trusting his teammates in that situation. I mean, you're allowing on side of Boston Breach, you allow Abuza 2 times, getting 2 pieces for free. You allow Neptune to push up, get 2
I can't even tweet about the game. I'm
so
banned for fucking another fucking 10 hours or something.
Seems to be in favor of Vancouver at least early. When it comes to the respawns, though, does Boston have a chance? What did
I think I'm gonna take a fucking.
I mean, this was really,
I think I'm taking Metals and Envoy 1 through 3 under. I gotta get back to fucking hating, man.
Down to it, you look at what is the difference maker. It's on the 50-50 hills. The job that
this over shit not for me, man.
4 and then from 4 to 1, just better than what Boston were able to do from 1 to 2 and 2 to 3.
Look, and this map 1 came down to one thing for me, and this, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I kind of feel like Boston live or die by Snoopy playing well right now, and I think we've kind of forgotten that because he's been so consistent, and especially.
I think I can tweet it like fucking midnight or something. I don't even want to test it out because I think every time I test it out, it resets it, so I'm just gonna leave it the fuck alone. But I think it was only like 9 hours, and then I tried to tweet because I thought it was gonna let me, and then it said 11 hours, so I think I like pissed them off.
So I think for Boston, it was just unfortunate that
I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Slow map number 1.
I mean, you just see a lot of teams like heavily prioritize like art side on the P3 into P4, but if you're chalking the time on P3, you can't afford to get broken on that rotation. And we see so many teams fall into that trap. Boston typically a good vault team.
Yeah.
I mean, Vancouver just much better.
Chances of this not being a 3-0, because chat was calling it in the middle of that game too, that this is going to be Vancouver moving on to another winner's bracket final.
Well, I mean, Boston have been really good at control.
Yeah, and I actually don't really like vault for Surge either.
Yeah,
I think Boston has an opportunity here.
3-0, dude. These guys haven't beat anyone, bro. 3-0.
American Maven, I like the confidence out of this one.
Yeah, 3-0 is probably how this is going to go. I really want to breach.
First tweet back. First tweet back is gonna be depending on the outcome of the fucking game.
Scamming, whatever, like frauds. Sure.
They're just not even shooting well right now. I think that's the other problem. Like, I think if sort of Snoopy and Purge were going, I think fundamentally Surge would still make the games close. But right now, you're not even seeing that. Like, you're not even seeing the individual talent show for Breach.
Yes, and when they've shown when they are hot, like shooting well, they
shit about to start, bro. Draymond gotta really hurt somebody. Like, this is getting absurd, bro. They got like 6 Draymonds, and my fucking Draymond's being a pussy. It's like, you gotta do something.
And I don't know if that's just because the fundamentals of Surge are not allowing that to happen. right? I mean, we saw
making
like
situations difficult.
We saw like 1 5 spree from Purge in map 1. But I think that's also just, we're going to get rid of Hacienda where they've really...
Oh, yeah, Purge went on like a 7 or an 8 or something. That's when we were going to listen in, right?
Yeah, that was about it.
Yeah. We'll see if they can do it. I don't think many are believing in them right now based on how the first 2 maps have gone, but they can be a solid Skyline team if they can get there.
I think Draymond only bullies like soft like pussies, like, and no one on Houston is like, other than like Shangoon's like pussy, but like no one else is like pussy, so like he don't really like fuck with him. He just tries to bully like people he thinks he can bully, like Gobert.
Control has been cruising, but a much tougher test here versus Surge, a team that is trying to get back to a final and maybe win a tournament. They were tested last time, they got smoked in the final, but you live, you learn, you improve, and Surge continue to move on forward. It's all going to be Breach, though, with the opening break. They'll get set up here nicely defensively.
Breach might fucking...
somebody on Breach, because it looked like the flank was open, but then you saw a wait till after the first gunfight. Just immediately slide back towards, start to pre-fire the play from 04. So nice job by Breach on that break.
Comms are just knowing the timing. Yeah. Nice shots there from Nasty. But you need your shooters to really come alive. And I mean, I'm saying Wake and Cammy. Like, can Wake and Cammy really get going? ISO 3-0 start. Make it 4 straight. He's dancing through stunts and looking to get aggressive. Streak is going to continue. Down to the pistol. Maybe needed one more hit there. And that streak keeps going, but you've still got numbers. Still got bodies here defensively. 30 seconds left to go.
Can
so
we
far, so good. But we now have Voltage. Every 3 seconds remaining, suddenly you get 5 ticks. Need to close this out with authority.
I mean, Cammy, we saw sort of the leaderboard from this stage. It's Cammy awakening in the top 10.
No, we're not doing anything. We're fucking pissed, man.
From Cammy right there. Abuz is going to find 2, but his teammates are all dead. So far, I mean, this is perfect from Breach in round 1.
Yeah, and even that one-on-one, I'm sure Abuz was weak, but Purge needed to win that. Just don't allow them to pause the clock. This will be the last push in through. Nasty trying to do it from underground, sub in hand, but he's going to get caught. Everybody drops outside of Neptune. You couldn't ask for a better defense so far. The control improvement's looking good.
Blanked him. I mean, no.
What the fuck are these guys doing, man?
Over towards that A side. Starts off well, and I mean, 04 just starts off 0-5. Just felt like any route he was trying to take.
The Warriors, dude, they have nobody tough. They have Draymond is the only guy even remotely tough.
Vault has been.
Steph will never do anything to nobody. Then he got fucking Buddy healed, like, just hang it up, man. They got fucking Quentin Post. You know what, Looney?
Surge, obviously.
Looney's a little something.
Same thing. 04, trying to dig himself out of hell.
There's not much hope
there in the opening round, but let's see if he can get loose a little bit now. Defensively, certainly a little bit of an easier role. Purge on his 4. Trying to take the route. You get the pick on Awakening, and a teammate is going to come in. Cammy at least going to get one before he drops. Purge is going to be caught as well. 04, well, now on the board as he gets a double. And, well, pretty similar to what we saw in the last round. Defense wins the break. Defense, early setup and control.
Yeah, I thought 04, or sorry, Purge was like, maybe just going to try to go B, just pause the clock. But, yeah, so weak. Waiting for somebody to drop down, get that trade, keep his streak alive. But doesn't happen. Right back to it, though. Go Boss and Breach. They find the first 2 picks. Well, maybe the first 3. It's just a Booza.
Why are they fighting back, man? Give up, man.
They're going to be able to reinforce this quickly, and it's going to be a 4. Maybe trying to take a route. He's able to do just that. A 4 is going to get 2. I think Abuz's kills are what maybe opens that up for 04 that he can make a play.
Yeah, but he wins the first one, right? Purge is on that stairheady. That's a catwalk to stairheady gunfight win. He wins that first one. That gives him the angle from Cat. Yeah, allows him to retake.
So back to the basics. We go for Breach. Next hit upcoming. You're able to get the opener again. Opportunity to do it though. 04. Chance to play spoiler once again. And he's spoiling. Another multi-kill from what 0-5 in the round 1, now up to 6-6 and on 4 straight. Multis in the last 2 pushes from Breach. He's been huge here. And I mean, you at least have advantage of your Breach. You got 1 tick.
Yeah,
you got one that's a little bit better, but still the Surge defense good enough that not as straightforward a conversation for a potential round 5.
They got 1 fucking tick, man.
Maybe able to touch B. Purge is going to get on it for now, but no trophies. Needs the help. Awakening is there. Awakening Chalice for the 3rd. Purge is able to stay alive. That's gonna be all 4 dead. You're gonna have 1 player in Cammy starting to push up the street. Now they're just gonna keep 1 on B, and they're gonna rotate it over towards A.
I love this. I love this. 0.5 on the clock, and we were talking about 1 tick.
What
Well,
a
now
fucking
it is 3,
piss game
and
mode,
maybe
man.
4. Minute extension is looming. Do you take the risk and keep sending bodies at this? They're still trying to fight for it, or are they? Neptune maybe just trying to secure a hole and make sure he picks up 1 on the exit. It's actually 0-4 they'll do that, but what a great stretch there from Breach. What a play over at B, because that was literal last opportunity.
Yeah, and great comms, right? All right, B is just a tough point to capture. Let's not allow the nades to ruin this. Let's go to A. We have all the trophies down. It's easier for us to defend this, and now maybe a chance. They already have a tick towards the B point. They find a couple of kills. You're gonna put 3 players on this.
Oh, they stacking this hoe. Hello? Hey, you gotta kill him, buddy.
In round number 2, trying to get it to a map 4.
Oh, they died.
Just staying alive though is Surge.
Okay, all right.
They only have 4 lives.
For Breach. I mean, listen, you'll take.
But they got 5 ticks though.
A round win would have been unbelievable considering the circumstances.
That's a
but
big
still
win.
Doable. Time gonna be issued at number 5 that's lurking in 04. What is
Wait,
his timing going to be?
these are good wins.
A volume of kills. 04 is going to pounce. He's going to take
Wait.
out Snoopy. Quickly traded by Awakening though. Hold on a second. 3 versus 4.
Nah, Surge.
And Breach have done it. That is a theft.
Oh.
I
What
mean,
the hell is Surge doing?
Off of B.
They had no
lives.
lives.
For a second, Awakening
Hello?
finds that multi-kill. Let's go towards A now.
Nah,
Keep Snoopy
they
towards
actually
this
just
point.
choked that so crazy.
And then, yeah, they just played as like a death ball. Like they were just grouped up, always multiple players on the objective.
Did Surge even get a
tick?
tick?
Over to Surge to have to chow.
How quickly that go for me talking about the 1 tick advantage.
It's over.
So now you're up 2-0.
Yeah, now you're up 2-0. That is a bit of a difference. And like I mentioned, where we started this map, it can happen. If there's any time remaining in that clock, it seems like it is possible to win. As hard as offense can be.
And now they're on defense. This might be a 3-0.
You blink, and it can be over. Incredible stuff from Breach, and maybe this is where they mount their comeback in the series. Just trying to get this to a Skyline map 4, and we know how good they could be on that particular map. Obviously the pick for Surge, but still, these guys have some pretty good square-up maps when you talk about the hard points at least. Surge, though, trying to stay alive within this particular map. Neptune maybe stopped shooting. Or sorry, 4 maybe stopped shooting. Neptune's able to get 2.
I don't know if he stops shooting. It runs out of ammo. Just, well, not the crispiest shots, but it doesn't matter. His teammates have his back. So this is cleaner out of Surge so far. Play 8 point about to be done. Just Purge. Maybe he's going to go for it. No, he's just going to back away. Well, you're going to have a long 2-minute defense here for Breach.
Obviously must win right now for Surge within this map. 4 straight, and hunting is Neptune. Knock, knock.
They should win this.
Dude, that looked
I don't know.
insane.
I want to know. I want to know the stats on like.
Yeah, had like a double dash. Yeah, it was like a
If you
shoulder
cap
dash or
within the
like
first 30 seconds, if you win the round.
I don't know, but they have
Like,
three
if
dead
you have
right
2
now.
minutes to
Big
cap
game from Cammy,
the
takes
second
down
point,
Abuza. You should have
what
had 3
percentage
players
of
on
those
the board.
rounds,
You'd
like,
still
does the
work
offense
first
win?
and
I
do
bet
just
they
that.
win more than they
Plus, you
lose.
stop the clock again, so still a minute 40 to work with. Abuza's gonna follow Purge's double with a double of his own.
That's keeping bodies near the point. Just gonna be nasty though for a moment. How long can he stay up? Quickly. The answer is not long. Good job from Breach, regaining lives still relatively even. And now you get some map position if you're Breach. Still though, 120 seconds to go. Plenty of lives to do this on offense if you're Surge. But you've got to deal with just a lot of positions. Well, that's one dealt with. Great job.
I'm back to hating, man. I'm done with the overs, man. I took Envoy and Metals under as well. I do still have this stupid Hydra and Rencor over, but
Getting out.
Yeah,
oh
we saw it
well.
last round, right? Just takes
I'm back to
a couple of
hating, man.
seconds. Just need the map position for that to execute to happen on the B point. Abuza's gonna step up, just pause the clock. Maybe force somebody to chow, but
we have this map 4 coming up, baby. If we get this map 4, I'm about to put in some unders, man. I'm back to hating, man.
Any pause is great because you'd love to bring this maybe 2 lives, considering you have an advantage, even if it's minimal. It could be so hard if your only winning condition is just getting the ticks. Only 40 seconds to go though, and while the lives becoming less of a conversation, as Purge, I thought that was a triple. Nasty, just able to finish it though. Purge with the damage in though, easy trade for Snoopy. Under 30 to go. Breach just got a hold, and they're right back in this series. And then it plays to the conversation we're having. Like that's why you aren't as big a panic mode, because of the improvements in control. We're not quite done yet though. Clock is going to be paused again, but Only 7 lives remain. Nice pickup there from 04.
He's finessing.
Hold up now. Hold up now.
He is finessing and playing his life, allowing his teammates to get there, but holding the line is the ARs. This has been the difference maker for them stepping up. But 04 is
You
still
dropped
there.
40 on Fate. Yeah, he dropped like, I think he dropped like an insane series. I just looked at it. It was like 100+ kills versus them.
Neptune nearly able to win this second, but can't do it. All on Nasty now. And it's not going to be a 3-0 victory in the series for Surge.
All right.
Map 4.
Let me see. It's time to hate, man. Fuck these guys, man.
Signs of life. Guns started to get hot. And that makes me think the improvement's a whole hell of a lot more real in the control.
No, it is.
Pretty
7 in a row for these guys. Yeah, but like you said, in the past, it was over.
Yeah.
Surge picked this map, no?
But they looked so clean, especially on that offensive round to go up 2-0. And yeah, now you go to a Skyline.
So what was it?
But Boston is good at both these teams are good at this map. See, this would be an obvious spot to take an over. So I'm gonna do the fucking opposite.
We're talking bottom 3 control team. So now you're getting into the mix of things. Just exactly what they needed. The work has been put in.
How's everybody been doing?
Yes, you're still in a hole in this series.
I feel like Snoopy hasn't been doing that good.
I don't know. This is either teams. You know, obviously this is Surge's pick. They have been a better hardpoint team on the year. In form of his last couple qualifiers, maybe the best.
I might take a Snoopy under.
A tough one for Breach, but it's doable.
Well, and I mean, when we talk about Surge's sort of
and an Abuza under.
The fundamentals and just their teamwork.
He's at 28. He's a slow AR on Sky. He's not slow, but he's not fast.
Obviously, there's some big rotations. Yeah, you have to time your
I might take Abuza and Snoopy under.
It kind of minimizes that.
I need some hate.
Yeah, it's not like a, I don't know, a Hacienda.
It's not a vault.
Or it could be as it's punishing. You might only get a couple cracks at a hard point where you have to rotate. Like, you're going to be able to get a lot of hits, make some mistakes, and still come back into it with some crisp gunny. There's Neptune with the shoulder charge.
Insane.
Fuck it, man.
From Awakening's POV, he was unkillable. Like, even if he hit him with bullets, he wasn't dying. No way.
I don't know if that was podcast or if that's what the animation looks like. But you should do that at home.
I just picture Captain America with a shield, dude.
Yeah.
Some of the animations can be wild. But the story continues within this series. Teams battling to get into a winner's bracket final. And how incredible that could be. Because you get their way. I mean, that's top 3 you're talking, right? Top 3 you're talking for Breach, and you've been there once before in the history of your organization.
Bro, do you see what is that map 4 average?
That's a bit absurd. Yeah.
Plus 123 in map 4s.
I mean, it's only 3
Damn.
maps, but still.
No, that is absurd.
That's still insane. A little bit better than 4.
Plus 123.
Yeah, but you're 2-1, so it's not that much crazier.
True.
Grind it out. Now,
I love the map 4, man.
You can see that.
Oh, you certainly can.
That's what I need.
All
Optic plays in 2 weeks online versus somebody. I don't know. They're not playing online though. I'm sure they might have a new player by then. If they have any brain cells, they will hit up Merc. Well, if Toronto keeps doing well, Toronto might keep Merc at this point if they keep fucking winning.
Breach still believing, but yeah, you gotta love it. I mean, this kind of plays the stories we're talking about at the beginning of this. The control improvements, you saw them there beating a solid control team. I mean, really just well-rounded team.
Yeah, and I think what we talked about going into the map 3 was like you didn't see some of the individual plays you wanted to see out of Boston Breach. It felt like everybody really got going there. Maybe gives them that confidence going into a Skyline. And well, you shut down Neptune.
I feel like if you're Beans, you might be rooting on their downfall at this point because it's getting a little concerning that they might pick this guy up for real. You might have to start. And Insight's playing crazy today, like, and you might start rooting on their downfall, man.
We thought this was the craziest tournament we've had.
I mean, shit, if that happens, Optic should pick up Beans. Fuck it.
Knows who's gonna take this thing or how it's gonna play out.
Still don't know.
Yeah, still don't know. Not as many crazy series as I expected, but still a lot of tournament to be played. Map 4 now, underway. Breach trying to battle back and even up the series. And they'll start with those P2 side spawns, trying to stop themselves from being flipped, trying to battle for the time. So far, beautiful.
You love to keep Cammy alive there, but Purge has the trade right back onto the time. get a nice P1 lead here. Still with those P2 spawns, and a window opened up, and that's going to be all 4 dead.
And you
there we go.
Left side one more time.
That's a good 4 down,
Maybe gonna be a
but
okay, all 4 are going to be there.
they don't have
Surge trying to throw this
spawns.
into time and see if they can make a play late on the flip. Tammy trying to hold Cat for now.
Yeah,
Teammates dropping around him.
I think some teams in that scenario probably push up very far and try to maybe split the spawns. But Surge is just thinking, let's take the time. And then
Sponsored by CDL is crazy. They'd probably shut my shit down if they could. They're probably mad I'm watching.
And now as soon as the P2 is about to pop, they win it again behind Neptune's 3.
One of the best teams is finding kills at the right time. You know when to switch gears and go. Yeah, I was surprised at first. I was assuming they were going to hold forward.
Yeah, they just took
once
the
they got
20.
down. They're like, okay, yeah, let's just take the time, hold our gun up, keep the ADS, be locked down.
Because you know what ends up happening,
Holy
right? Like,
hell.
if it gets a little bit messy on that push, you have 2 players spawning behind you, maybe 2 in front of you, and then, well, you just get flipped again. Maybe you lose majority of that time. Instead, it is just full map control as opposed to in the kitchen cooking.
Seems like Ray's just like, let's just make the game simple. Simple as we can.
He's a pretty good coach.
It's easy to get crazy on a map like this. Let's not allow that to happen as best we can. Control the controllables. And so far, doing that. Up 40. Breach now. Gonna need
That's what I thought he said too. That's why I was like, huh? And then I realized what he was talking about.
Remind me of the last series.
Yeah, well, I'm just worried too. Again, just from a slaying standpoint, sort of your subs right now, just combined 6 and 13. And always difficult when you don't have the good spawns that you want trying to break these hills, but they're also just losing gunfights like that. 0-4, similar to map 1, doing whatever he wants to do, controlling the map.
Dude, he has been such a fun player to watch develop over these last couple of years. Seems like he's finally getting comfortable, knowing when it's his time to take over. Love so much about this team. A nice little answer there for Breach, at least when you talk about a volley of kills they desperately needed. But as I say that, coming right back with it is
How the
Neptune,
fuck
and
did he
everything
just
you
get
did
that
there for
kill?
Breach
Oh
just
my
gets
god.
clotheslined by Neptune.
And again, another example of it where maybe you have 3 dead.
Bro,
and
this
someone
guy's
wants to get on
absurd,
board,
bro.
They just stay. You had 7 blocking the spawn, so they're going to take this time, allow the reinforcements to get in a position from Breach, and then maybe after these kills, try to go and flip the spawns.
Yeah, so far content to take the time, but well, they kind of all get shut down there as the ARs from Cammy and Awakening make the play. 4 is still kind of out lurking in Purge. He's going to try and stagger this push a bit. Make people deal with him, and he does that perfectly. He's able to get 2. Still have your teammate's safety, so still spawning out Narnia. I mean, Purge picks him apart. He's able to get 3 and then a 4th. That is a Purge masterclass.
Yeah, I think we should watch him. Let's watch number 4 in Purge.
Yeah.
He's back down right now. Yes, cutting them down with both weapons. Well, he's going to spot the push. Well, the rest of the players, 3 going to go up top, 1 down low.
You just saw the map, like everyone's playing safe, and then Purge is out roaming, and what a play he can make. Streak is going to continue.
This is an absurd fight, man. Nah, I'll be pissed off, man. That is a ridiculous fight, man.
Not able to win that final fight. So a break now. And from Surge as they try to push this lead out once again.
Yeah, you'd love this 20 if you were Breach. Just now that's going to keep your 70-point lead if you are Surge. So it's just Purge kind of lurking up top, allowing his teammates to get in a position for this P1.
All right, about to get to our second set. 70-point advantage. Is it just the guns need to get a little bit hot for Breach? Surge just a better hardpoint team? What's got to change?
Well, I think the P1 to P2. I think the P2 is probably massive, and then you have a chance. There's a 30-point swing right there behind that break, right? This is a much different game if you get all of the P4.
True.
This doesn't happen, but now you're getting P1 ripped away from you. Yeah, just look at the scoreboard. Yeah, Nasty double positive, Neptune double positive. 5 in a row now for Nasty.
Make it 6. Nasty is piecing. Surge are dominating. Lights out and hardpoint. Yeah, I mean, you could say it's a combo of 2 versus 4 like you would back to the vault kind of, that was the storyline in that map 1. Right now, though, the storyline is Nasty is dominating. Surge are dominating. And they're set up for another P2. Streak now up to 8. 1 more to get the missile. He's able to do just that. Gets it before the streak comes to an end. But you got some real estate now for the next hard point. This is probably the do or die.
Hey, we're only hating from here on out, man. I gotta just stick to hating, man. Like, this over shit is not for me, man.
Because these 2 teams just seem a step ahead. And what we're seeing out of Surge is just so fun to watch. And hardpoint is Neptune. Him and 04 find
Like,
all four.
we ain't had a fucking close fucking match yet, bro.
But the duo says not today.
You had a
Like,
4-on-2, maybe some damage into a couple players, but you just gotta take that. As you said, the duo shuts it down.
Dude, the Omni movement,
It's been a game of spree.
it raised everyone's. It's hard to like. It raised everyone's base skill, I think, and very few people stand out. I think is the problem.
Yeah, the only player that makes a play right there is Persian. That's because he got gifted a basketball.
It made it harder for the real movement people to stand out.
It's a freebie, but then it's immediately traded.
That's what it did.
130-point lead, and I think similar to map number 1, your P2. It's like a P4. It's like 100-5 on that hill.
Into the breach. Surge are more like into their cheeks, as they are just frying them. 04 trying to get back to work. Stun gonna slow him down. Okay, maybe this is last call. Can you hold third and have a perfect hold in fourth? Okay, all right, here we go.
All right, don't do this fake comeback shit, man.
Yeah, I hear you, Joe. But all right, I'm trying to believe, Joe. Maybe the missile hit a bird.
Well, this game's very brain dead, so
somebody will shoot it out of the sky.
There's not like the correct way to play this game in majority of situations is to just sprint at the hill and trade someone. So
you lose this series.
Like, you're better off doing that most of the time than trying to do something smart.
Their second top 3 ever in the CDL as an organization. Not looking that way right now, though. But hold up. If they can get a perfect hold here, suddenly you're down, what, 40
Bro, I need
to 50?
a break, man.
Well, Nasty's going to find a fake. Is he going to use it here? Or do they not want to? Abu's
It's
just going
3
to
dead.
find
But they're going to spawn, 1 spawn, and then 2 spawn down.
They
that's a break.
all the gunfights.
See you later. That dream, that story is dead. Surge with another break. Another moment of dominance, up 100, looking to close this out. Breach have got to break through. You can't, quite win it here, but it's another spree. You've had a 7 from Nasty, a 6 from Neptune, now 6 from Abuza as he's taken over.
And this is the thing, the map control. You've always had somebody out. Nasty's going to call in the Hellstorm, just let his teammates know where the push is coming from.
No one to
force
kill.
them into Neptune's hand where he hits another one. He finds Awakening. And this has just been a hardpoint masterclass in this series.
No, it really, really has. They are so far ahead of this Breach team in this particular mode.
I mean, they might be ahead of a lot of teams.
Yes. I mean, this when they first started to make their run into being a good team with Neptune in, it was a hard point. That was the bright, shining light for this squad. They are right back to the basics. Dominance out of Surge. Another winner's bracket final for them as they continue their run, looking for that first victory.
It is impressive to watch.
It is. It's clinical. It is clinical.
And they set each other up, right? You get those players that you want in specific positions, and you see what happens, right? Everyone's taking their turn, going on 5 sprees, getting streaks. I mean,
yeah,
everybody should be watching their gameplay.
I think, you talked a bit about like the guns maybe not being hot for Breach, and then you've kind of followed that up with like the Surge gameplay is kind of what's making it like that, because a lot of times we'll talk about these sprees and they're shooting so straight, but it's usually when the game's like easy, when you're set up and you're holding, you're not having to break and trying to win the rotation fight constantly. They were put into a tough position.
What was the final score?
Well, I think Breach, they sort of thrive in the chaos sometimes, right? That's when Purge gets going. That's when Snoopy gets going. There was just no chaos on the map.
A 7 from Nasty when they first started with the bright, shining.
Why the fuck does this guy have 32? Wait, why the fuck do these guys have so many kills, man? What the fuck am I seeing? Oh, they all went over. Oh, and not 04. When the fuck did this guy get this many kills, man? He had 13 kills at 150. What the fuck happened? He has 17 at 200. Why'd he double his kills up? What the fuck happened?
Looking to close this out.
Oh
Breach,
my god, man. I don't know what the fuck happened.
If you're a Surge fan, you gotta love to see that. They seem to be a team poised to make a run. I know, listen, Shift's talking about maybe being frauds if you're Breach. I know they didn't have the most impressive wins, but still that.
What the fuck happened? I don't know. The whole team just doubled up their kills in the last 50 points. What the fuck?
The teams they needed to, right? They put themselves in a position for champs, and that's kind of step one is to get there. It's just, can they continue to get better so they have a chance at winning it?
Yeah, and they're not done, right? They're going down the loser's bracket, a chance to maybe watch back those hard points, see where the mistakes were coming in, maybe try to work on the fundamentals, match what Surge are able to. Dominance up 100, looking to close this out. Hard point.
What did they get? They got literally 100-point clubbed. How the fuck did they get so many kills, though?
For an interview, everyone seems so good across that series. A fantastic team effort, but it seems we've got Abuza on stage. Let's see what he's got to say about the squad.
Yes, sir. I got Abuza with me on the main stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Vancouver Surge as they go back to the winners finals. And off the rip, man, how do you feel about that, Abuza, being able to play in the winners finals again? You guys have been so consistent this year.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great feeling for sure. I mean, we knew, like, we have a chance to win this tournament before, like last major. We just trolled, and we're going to try to make sure we can go in this grand final and maybe win. You never know.
Hey, I think you guys definitely can.
Maybe win is crazy. You're not winning, dude.
I know you're not trying to
But he say maybe.
Now, and we've been seeing the consistency in your gameplay, okay? You know, we could talk about the vault hard point, kicking it off. The way that you shut them out on that P4, that P3 to P4 transition on the vault hard point was absolutely phenomenal there. What was the game plan on that one? What makes you guys so good at that map?
I mean, we know what to do on the map. We just play, like, simple code. We know what to do. And, yeah, that was easy, to be fair. So, yeah.
It really was, you know, and, you know, even when I was watching that map, your twin, 04, okay, dropping 30 kills on the map, all right? How's he been playing this tournament? You guys had a great, you know, performance throughout all of you guys, but him specifically.
I mean, he's gross. He's actually a good player. He's a good teammate, too. And, yeah, he's actually good. He's playing good like the last major, so, yeah.
Definitely is. All right, lastly, what do you want to say to these Seattle Surge fans out here that's been supporting you all weekend long?
Thank you. Thank you for the fans. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, everybody, that does it for me. The Bulls on the stage.
Thank
Chris,
you, guys.
take us away.
Thank you very much, Guy Blaze. Congratulations to Abuza, and welcome to the set. The GM, the coach, the man who made this team possible, Rambo Ray. When no one else had faith, you saw potential.
What the fuck? Why is Rambo here?
These guys are reaching that potential and then some.
It's just been majority voting against us for like 2 months now, brother.
He tweeted me like a month and a half ago. He's like, dude, keep picking against us, please.
Yeah.
It's been working out real well for you guys so
sarcastic,
far.
but thank you.
Yeah, so talk to me a little bit about this squad.
All right, let me see,
You went
dude.
out, you gathered another piece from Challengers. 04, of course, coming up last year. Now you bring in Neptune. Abuza seems to be the guy. Nasty has been the guy as well. The whole team has found their form.
We have 4 players who can pop off at any time, but more importantly are just selfless. Like, there's a lot going on in this league now with players looking at numbers a little too much sometimes. Our guys are here to win, and they will do anything possible to help their brother out next to them to just make it happen.
Yeah.
And obviously it's easier said than done sometimes to get players like that. But I feel like we did a good enough job keeping the guys that we really kind of wanted to hold on to in the offseason last year. Obviously, this start year wasn't as great as a lot of people were saying, oh my God, they're the worst team. Scrims were a lot better, just for the sake of it. Scrims were a lot better than we showed the matches. But yeah, no, Trav came in and was definitely like the missing piece that we needed to kind of have a chance.
I don't know how old he is.
And
He's
this, like,
actually
back-to-back
old,
events
though.
Going off on Sunday now for a team that
I think he's like 36, like, actually.
Players on the team are like superstars.
Let's take a look at these superstars in action. These are highlights from game number 4, Ali and Askaway.
Yeah, you know, Ray, I just kind of wanted to ask you a question, like, with the confidence, because this team exudes a level of confidence in interviews, in-game, with the way that they play, especially in hardpoint right now, that I feel like other teams don't have. I mean, you really see that from those super teams that we dub early in season. You talk about like your Atlanta Phases or your LA Deeps. You guys have that it factor. Where does that come from?
It's all practice, man. We treat our scrims like they're most important thing in the world, and they are really. What you do in practice is going to translate into matches. It's going to build your instincts. We don't spend.
He's got to be older than me, so.
I feel that's what's built us up to where we're at now.
I'm pretty sure he's old
I
as
think the
fuck.
biggest question for me now, and I'm so glad we get to talk to you about this, is obviously you guys were right there for a really long time.
Jaw's not playing, right?
Over the finish line, and that was that
No.
pick up in Neptune. That's what kind of gave you that extra oomph. Did you
Wait, Shay's finally having a good game for
player
once.
Neptune was? Because it looks like not only he brings in the slang, of course, but it seems like he's completely changed the way they approach the game sometimes. Like the way they close out the games, the way that they approach the game when it comes to the fundamentals. Like, did you know that he was more than just like a solid player?
Yeah, so funny story. This is back in Empire Days, Season 2 Cold War. We actually tried.
Bro, they're giving me Miami plus 49.5, bro.
But
Do I take that on a red card?
Travis basically super similar play.
49.5 points on red card's a lot.
To kind of make everything kind of come as one.
And now a future question, right? You guys had runs in tournaments. You made.
I think they're overrating. Or they might be. I think they're underrating Miami. I don't know,
It started
man.
way back in the day, and we used to talk about it back then.
You don't want any picks, dude. I think anything that actually I did think it would be a blowout last game, but even with a blowout, somehow Surge still went over. So I don't know.
I mean, anybody who's out there going to come into the league and step on.
I have. You know what? Here, take Rencor and Hydra under, because I have that glitched into 2 overs, so it's probably gonna go under. There you go. Just take their unders.
Again, that was fast when we tried to give you a little more. We did. But that definitely built us up to have a better chance coming tomorrow, and I'm really
Give
confident.
us a little teaser in that winners bracket finals. We
You're
expect
rather
that
early than late, too.
We got to keep this moving into our scuff play of the game. Rambo Ray used to be a commentator.
I guarantee you this shit is not hitting, because I got it in twice. So like, I promise this shit is not hitting.
Oh my goodness, that ball was just pure from everyone, and our subs specifically. Vaughn was actually joking before Napstar, like me and Travis get dropping double 40s, and it's gonna be great. And it almost happened in a way. I mean, EKI is right. We don't see the kills, but 04 just did a great job holding the P3 to P4. That's kind of like what Vault's turned into now.
Why are we getting a Rambo fucking film breakdown of their match? Can we just start the next fucking game, man? Nobody gives a fuck.
They did an incredible job of there. I don't think they got a second on P4 the whole map.
So Ray, like, we were watching the green room, we noticed something with the Surge. You guys are always team shotting. AR's playing together, subs playing together. You guys talk about that?
So
I think it's that level.
So again, the selflessness has a huge aspect in that. Like there's no one. We feel more comfortable not being on islands because we want to be close to each other, so we can have freebies. Like the COD is.
Oh,
from a
okay.
gunfight
Yeah,
standpoint,
hold on.
is
I don't know what this is. A new segment. They're gonna bring in fucking coaches for fucking
it's
interviews.
hard to
I don't know
consistently
why.
gunfights against the best players in the world. I don't care what team it is, who player it is.
Gotta make
if I got 2 guys against one guy, typically 2 guys are gonna win. So
he's revealing too much.
Okay, nah, none of this is gonna help anybody else. We're good.
This is awesome content. Unfortunately, we still have 3 more matches on the day, I'm told. So, Allie, let's keep it rolling into the bracket because Rays, Vancouver Surge, their job is
What's a good show silhouette?
Winners bracket finals appearance that is back to back. Well done, Ram.
They're bold.
Surge that when they were in that winners finals went all
Well,
the way to game 5. So we're looking at
it's not Tyler Hero.
Plenty matches. We got LA Thieves and Miami Heretics up next. Hometown.
It's a bald guy.
Ray, you never sat on the fence.
Wait, can it be an old player? How old? It can be an old or.
You can't put me on the spot like that.
Absolutely can.
I mean, I think we
Should I not show it or what? I mean, I don't think it really helps that much. All it tells you is whether it's a white guy or a black guy.
Obviously, I'm always looking ahead as a GM. But yeah, we want.
It's current only.
We want our crack again. We feel good about it. So.
Who's like who actually looks like that? I don't
Bring
know.
on the big dogs. They want to play LA Thieves. Miami though, trying to get in their way. That is our other winner semifinal. When we return, his name's Rambo Ray.
It's a bald guy.
We love that guy.
That is not KD. You think this looks like KD? Wait, is it KD? His head shape kind of does look like KD. Wait, it kind of does look like KD. It is. Ew. I could tell from his head. It did actually look like KD. That's terrible. Okay, you can't look at their pic. That kind of like ruins it. Yeah, okay. Because after you said that, I looked at it, I said, yeah, actually it does look like KD.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty
What do we have a timer on next match or what? No, what the fuck? Okay, what's the other one? What's the NFL one? Oh, Weddle game. Oh, we have now. They just now started the 5-minute timer, bro. After the 5-minute Rambo interview, like what the fuck, dude? Okay, it's a receiver under the age of 27. Shorter than 6'1". It's a short young receiver. So what else does we didn't have anything else, right? Okay, so is it guaranteed to be AFC? Or is it combined? Like, cause this is NFC East. Is it like combined? Oh, okay. Wait, it said shorter than 6'1", right? It's a short receiver. Waddle? Sure. How tall is Waddle? He's not tall, is he? It could be Tyreek. No, Tyreek's older than 27, right? Okay. But it's AFC East means, or the yellow means it's in the AFC but not in the East, or what? It's 26. He's shorter than 5'10". Who the fuck? It's a little midget. The hell? There's not many. Is it? Wasn't it Tank Dell last time? Like, why is it? I swear, last time we did this like a month ago, it was Tank Dell. Yeah. Okay. It's fucking. It's not in the South or the East. Is it like a fucking? It's in the. It's like a Bills player. Wait, what's the one on the Patriots? What's his fucking name on the Patriots? The little short, little slot guy. Fuck, what's his name? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Wait, what's his actual name? Oh wait, that's the East. No, never mind. That's the East, huh? Dude, who the fuck is... He's 5'9". So he's shorter than 5'10", but taller than 5'8". It's a 5'9" guy. Who the fuck is 5'9"? I don't know, bro. It's like a fucking... I don't even know, bro. Can we narrow down the team? What team would it actually be on, though? It has to be on, like, the... Oh, wait, how tall is... Actually, yeah, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, but the number is... The number could be anything, really. Hollywood is... Yeah, he's... Wait, is he not 26? He been around a little bit. Pickens? Dude, no way Pickens is 5'9". Is he? No way. I don't even think Hollywood's 5'9". Hollywood's number 5. Okay, well, it has to be someone from... Calvin Austin. It could be someone from the Steelers, yeah. What is this? Oh, what's his actual thing? 5'9", number 19, 26. Sure. We got 12 seconds.
The 2025 Miami Heretics Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
The fuck? Are we starting or no? Oh yeah, that's intro. That's Steve's intro. Yeah, we're starting. What do you mean hard mode? Oh, is there a different one? Wait, let me see. Hard mode? Where do I go to hard mode? Oh, hard. Well, what's Pro Bowl? What's the Pro Bowl one? Oh, okay, I don't know all that, but I could try a hard one. They said hard one has like 5th stringers. Oh, like defensive ones? What is Draftle? Is that a draft thing?
Don't yell at me! Don't yell at me! Look at me! Look at me! Don't yell at me!
He doesn't like to be yelled at. Real learned the hard way. But now, we're in Real's hometown.
Yeah,
Let it be loud.
This music's gotta be vibing, bro.
Dude, hard mode can have like
There's a bit of a
punters and
change of pace
shit.
from that aggression to just
Let me try it out.
Real is right now.
Florida vibe.
Too chill for how tense this is. Oh, there we go. Dan fits the vibe.
Ali, is this a rivalry?
They're still not even close to being ready. Look at, they're still setting up.
Your moment where Dan sparked off against somebody.
I think it might have just been a moment. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Dan was just feeling the vibe.
All right.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I took Miami plus 49.5 points, bro. That's a lot of points for a red card, bro.
What does that mean?
So I just need Miami to get to 201.
Tell me about LA Thieves.
Or if it
Big
goes
picture for me
time
is,
limit.
like, you are the favorites for this event. This is your event to win. If you think about FaZe are at their most susceptible to a loss right now. They had a weak qualifier. They don't come in. They're probably their low point this year. You have a sub in for Ultra, who would have been one of the other favorites. Like, this is your event to win. Obviously, with how Surge are looking, probably the team to beat. But like, Surge and them are in very similar situations. Like, you got close, right? Like, you got to a final, but like, Thieves got real close. They were a map away from winning it. Like, that was their step. This is the one you need to win. I think.
Yeah,
they need to, bro.
The players have asked, can we get the match started? And we always say
Yes.
here.
I'm also asking that.
Hacienda, rewind.
Where are the vetoes? Let me see.
Who has this
These vetoed Hasi control. Fair enough.
For a while.
To me, honestly, it looks like Miami is just trying to square up with LA Thieves. I mean, this is both these
Skyline
teams
and
their
Vault
best maps.
veto.
That dealership is great for Miami. You look all the way down to that rewind. You're looking at LA Thieves. The red card and the Vault are just a straight up square up.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, in this series, it kind of inspired, you know, them moving on from Lucky at the last tournament. You know, you had a 0.7 in the series. It was an extremely close game, round 5 control.
Okay, I actually have hope that this series could be close.
Super playing how he's been. They feel like they have a great chance.
I have hope.
But do you? It's
but
time
we'll
for our
see.
Scuff Pick'ems, and you get to go first.
LA Thieves. LA Thieves have only lost 3 maps this entire split, all to one team, and that team's not even here because they're missing their player. And that was Toronto, so I think they take this.
I did the math. Ali?
Chris, you go first.
La 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 la. Oh, you're going LA.
Yeah, I'm going Thieves.
You can do it too.
What the fuck is going on?
I really want to try and catch Chris, but going against LA seems kind of crazy right now. Screw it, Miami Heretics.
Now we're La.
It's a fine pick. Miami look good.
Hey, what the fuck's going on, man? Let's just
It's time to go to our casters.
shut up,
Gentlemen,
man.
take it away.
Damn.
All right,
fuck?
Florida, we got a coast-to-coast matchup coming to the main stage. And both these two squads know all about playing in the heat. But playing in front of this Florida
Women's
crowd
Call of Duty
is gonna
League.
be a different
The
task.
Women's Call of Duty
Get
League
ready, because
is
the
ran
hottest
by a man
contenders coming to the stage
who's
first.
the MVP
Make
every
some
fucking
noise
tournament.
for the
So
LA Thieves.
it's going well, I would say.
Scrap, Hydra, Envoy,
Let me see how they're looking. Are we locked in?
ready to run it up yet again. The LA Thieves are ready to play.
They look a little too happy. There ain't nothing to be happy about. They look a little too casual. Not locked.
If they win this match, they guarantee themselves top 3 and closer to that trophy.
I don't really like how they looked, honestly. I need a little more serious behavior.
Miami in front of the home crowd. It's going to be tough, but LA Thieves, they got what it takes, guy. Let's bring out Miami.
Yeah, it's gonna be real tough, Ant, because the hometown team, they ready for whatever. They know they got
Let me
the
see how
crowd
Miami's
behind
looking.
them. So Florida, make some noise for the Miami Heretics. Medals, Super, Ring Core, and Real. Miami knows that it does not matter who they gotta play up against. They about to get the job done.
Why is Metals trying to look tough?
On the back foot when it comes to this matchup specifically. specifically versus LADs, but this will be Super's time to shine. His first time spawning in against the squad, looking to make the run to the end of Sunday. Miami Heretics,
I don't know where they play. I assume they play in Florida, but I have no idea.
This is going to be an absolute banger, guy.
It is going to be an absolute banger.
There is a women's league. It's not like it's not sponsored by like Activision, but there is a women's league.
Let's get into it.
It's the Hump Series, and it is a big one. Our hosts taking on the meanest online team we have ever seen. But the good news as well, though, Thieves got a really good record against the Heretics on that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the sort of daddy list that we have. 4-0 against them, but that is not with Super, and the squad does look brand new, nice and refreshed. Their respawns are electric, and their S&D, maybe the best in the game. You got to prove it, though, here on land, but the potential is here. I think this is going to be the best series that we have had all weekend.
I also want to confirm that it really is called the Daddy List. I'm not even kidding, folks. We'll share that one on socials later. Shout out to Easy Mac. Here we go, though. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking this one out. A long and glorious day of Call of Duty action here in Florida. And this, could well be the highlight of the day. You never know. Of course, Atlanta FaZe waiting in the wings later on today as well. Still plenty of COD to be played. Toronto Ultra, they're looking for a big old matchup later as well. But for now, Chance, how are we feeling about this one? Of course, the desk is waxed about it. We've talked about it. Of course, all of the watch parties. This is a big...
All right, Hydra looks more locked in now. Hold on, he just had to get on the game. Now he locked in.
This is their tournament to prove.
I mean, obviously, they're the real...
I like what I'm seeing.
Round 11 major
He looks like he's ready to drop 31 kills.
From this team, unacceptable in their minds. They're still looking to hold that trophy. And on the flip side for Heretics, you make that adjustment, you pick up a new player, things are growing great, but lane is where you have to prove it. And there is
I do 10 on the streaks, yeah.
LAD sitting across from you to prove that they can
Dude, the highest I got was 360. But I didn't cash it out, I lost.
But can they be the top dogs? And well, can they stop Scrap from just actually...
I should have just cashed it out, but it is what it is.
Typically, it's Envoy that has the most hill time, and Ghosty's the backup man, but if you got to make the adjustments, Scrap absolutely will.
I want to get it to 1,000 and then cash it out. I don't know how many you have to hit for 1,000. You have to hit like 7 or 8 or something.
Submachine gun player, two very different styles, but here we go. This is it, folks. Map number 1.
Is it 9? Yeah.
In our winners bracket, Heretics taking on the...
Well, it also depends on like what odds you take.
A nice clean red card. We're going to keep everything above the belt. Touch gloves. Let's do this.
And no better sort of opportunity for Super as well. Going against a lethal AR duo in Scrap and Ghosty on a map like this. It is your sort of prove it moment. Can you hang with the very best? Can you go toe to toe and trade blows? Or do you get landed with a knockout punch? Look out for the right hook with both these teams on form for hardpoint Thieves.
All right, man.
A little bit stronger.
Please, Miami, fucking do something, man.
To be at your Sunday best. Let's get it on.
I like the streak one is good. You just have to hit the first one to get it started, and then like you do one at a time. And I like the streak one for COD a lot, because in COD I always feel like I have one that I like and one that I like don't like as much.
Every single player. You lock this down, then you can start soaking on the time. And look at the break.
Oh, okay. 3 dead.
Okay. Starting that red card off right.
On a Super. Finding what you can now as his boys make their way off spawn through ticket on the attack. Scrap finding those two players instantly. Lovely pickups. We're staying on board with Super as he tries to buy any space on the outside of the map, and it's not going to happen. Thieves just too slippery, too squirrely, as they've still got the time and they've still got control of the plat.
Yeah, I mean, Thieves has done a great job of really just neutralizing Super as well. Wasn't able to get involved. Super's still 0-0 as well, and the feed continues to be in favor of LA. Is Scrap on the flip side. Perfect 4-0 start. You dominate the big steps, you dominate the P1, and
damn, I thought he was going to get that.
40 seconds to a
no matter, you chase him down.
Right from the jump.
Hydra is already looking loose. He's already looking very fluid across the map like water, my friend, over one boy as he slides on into the fray. And lovely P2 attack here. Spawns in the back right now. Thieves full control and the cross.
I mean, shoot back. Someone get a kill, man.
Miami, man, no one fucking... Why is everyone getting pissed on, man? No one's shooting back, man. What is going on in the world, man? We're not having one close fucking series, one close map the whole tournament.
They're just super soaking it up.
Oh, he's a soft metal right now. Chance periodic table at the ready. Still going though. Metal Snout finding himself going. Traded out instantly, and it has not been.
They have 0, man. Hello. They have fucking 0.
It's a clean sheet. Yeah, and we talked about not wanting those back spawns towards the end of time. Well, look at where Heretics are now. This is literally
0 points.
gameplay rolling through. Finally, Aluminum
Oh my god, man. What the fuck, man. This is ridiculous. I just got free kills. Never mind. He got pissed off.
Beautiful 2 in the middle of the map there from Ghosty. Once again, trades and point.
And the spawn management, always perfect as well. Ghosty gets those 2 kills before his Heretic swords back, which actually ends up getting blocked as Rancor is on the outset. But either way, LA Thieves torn away a massive lead. Ghosty, though, well,
okay, we got some fucking kills, Miami. Holy shit, man.
Finally, Heretics get some time.
This could be a tenable hold, though, right
like,
now.
what the fuck, man?
Time and looking towards noon as well. So, you're back in the game, boys. Well played. 20 seconds to go here.
Take a deep breath, you know,
there
trying to settle in, get the guns going. Again, a very slow start for even a player like Rancor. He's been incredibly consistent on the year. You know he's going to start to heat up at some point, but sooner rather than later, you'll take the team kill. LA Thieves, extra players will be posted towards the death spawn in Real, introducing...
Okay, there we go. We're playing the game. Fuck, man.
Fighting through the middle of the map, though. Huge opening now. Hydra on the contest. Metals down low. Shooting a ghost. Can't find a single man to his name. Nice work from one end to the other. Scrap gets the break.
Yeah, you'll take that, Scrap. Well, his brand new home. If he wants to be the hill man for the team, he's doing it while also being the top slayer. So you had a nice sequence. Real picked up 3.
Okay, here we go. Get him the fuck off the hill now.
Overwhelm Scrap down low, who continues to drag players to hell with them.
They can't kill the guy off the hill, bro.
A 4-piece inside the time.
Hello?
Looking for the Hellstorm as well. Over to Ghosty on the top side. Nobody home. Here come the Heretics.
Hey, dude. Somebody kill him off the hill, man. What the fuck, dude?
Burns his way through.
Yeah, and by the time you take down Scrap, that's just
holy
because, hey,
shit.
the time is done. You can keep having 5-10 seconds to Scrap. We don't need it every single rotation. It's not only being one, they're not even mixing. LA Thieves are getting here early with full setups and Ghosty.
The kill's not bad if they can just fucking keep it close. The kills are looking fine.
And Ghosty, look at this movement. That is an annoying nade to deal with. Can he contend with the play? No. Super finds an avenue, and here we go.
Pinch gets red, so Hydra's gonna drop, and LA Thieves moving out of time to worry about it because Metals has a pinch of his own. So now a scattered minimap, an opportunity for Heretics to make it mixy in the time. Kills getting traded out as well, and they found their stabilization. Metals on the flank, got it done.
We're looking at a 100-point comeback for the Heretics to get themselves into this one. What a task they have ahead of them. Wow!
Oh my god.
Win from Hydra.
Yeah, making amends for an earlier gunfight, getting that back, and got to keep things going. But finally, decent time for Heretics rolling through. It was looking incredibly painful the first few hills, and still looking a little bit painful, but they're trying to make it a game. A 4-man wipe in the feed, and hey, it's the young gun and Super, 15 kills. He's playing catch up. A slow start, now he's near Scrap.
Oh, that's it. First set of hardpoints complete. Over towards New we now go, and this time round, Heretics are on time. The Thieves have been unsuccessful. From 4-1, not a lot of time gained, if any. Here we come. The Thieves, back in a time we should have it. Last man left alive, Scrap, he'll be on it.
And you turn the tide just a little bit, right? Now you're the one with the stage control, now you have the big steps control, and you can sort of do on the P1 what LA Thieves did onto you. Maybe you just got to get those land jitters out, get the feel of the game, because every player on Heretics that was underperforming, doing a lot better now, but still a 70-point deficit, and Thieves is not a team that will take the foot off the gas.
Absolutely not. They're not going to let that comeback happen. You're going to have to fight every inch of the way, Heretics. Real from the outside now, trying to buy some space. Nice nades, 3 dead in the feed though. He's the last man left alive for his team. Buy some space, get that time, get your reinforcements into the fight.
And you don't want to give away this final 10 either. You can't give it away for free, and yeah, you'll end up getting it sent to you. Rancor in a pinch is not entirely ideal. His teammates towards New. The spawns are going to get a little bit weird, and this is a difficult moment for Heretics to manage. 2 players coming from BS and D. The break could be quick.
Oh, here we go. Goes up the top. Shots in, super damage, super down. That's the hard point in the hands of the Thieves once again. Heretics are still close though.
And you got 1 man out towards stage as well, so Rancor's making an impact. Now Thieves are going to be having to deal with the pinch, and you see, not the right gun for the job. The spawn's getting a little bit weird, but in all the chaos, Thieves have still been collecting. P2, they have dominated.
Eyes forward and guns up, here we go. Not a lot of opportunity here for the pinch. Envoy brought down as well, trade still going on. Rancor through the back line, an unfortunate team kill, and that leaves Hydra alone. Can he buy some space? space. Can he get his boys into the fray? For now, the answer is no. A short moment for the Heretics in time.
And this is your short moment to get back in the
This is good. They trapped them here, P2, and then just make sure they don't flip them out. And back the fuck up, number 3.
An 8-point deficit, maybe you could do
Hey,
some
back
damage,
up,
but
man.
you need a good string, and Thieves,
Okay,
you see
one
it
is
reposition.
one has a
Goes
brain
to
cell.
2,
Thank you.
make it 3 in the feed, and Heretics
That's not good
just
though.
dropped the ball.
They're gonna spawn out.
Metals has got to hold this. One down.
Okay,
He's
you got
traded out
one.
immediately.
Trade this.
Real
Go
with the
kill
back
him.
spawns.
Kill
Getting
him.
as close to the point as he possibly can.
Kill
Again,
him.
you have to fight forward. Ghosty with a
Oh,
perfect
okay.
read and a force read to his name.
I mean,
Okay.
just hanging out, roam in the middle of the map. This man is on
Oh,
point,
we're
an
retarded.
absolute menace, and Thieves now almost have the top side pressure around the new time. Easy kills for a Ghosty. The motor mouth in the comms as well. Thieves right now, I mean, this is cruise control. They can do no wrong.
They can't do any wrong. They're completely surrounded in the point, though. Here come the Heretics with the wrap around time. Can they get the break here? They've got bodies on it. Hydra waiting in line. One down. What a shot into the second man. Trades, they're good for Envoy, and the Thieves are back in.
I mean, the teamwork just perfect. Trade's always there. Everybody in the right position. Already players like Hydra thinking about the rotation. Ghosty's got the outer lane, and Envoy had the time. But anything that gets taken away, you're already picking up the long routes. There is nowhere to go for Heretics. No room to breathe.
Thieves are once again maintained a 100-point separation from them.
They're about to end this shit on stage, bro.
Thieves in the first set. Second, here we go.
Yeah,
Why is everyone getting shit on today,
You're
bro?
down by so much, you're really going to have to kick it up a notch. That they have just not had the opportunities. This is sheer and utter dominance across the board for LA.
Massive kills. Massive kills. An unfortunate Nathan's grab there. It does hit the net. That's going to
The
cause
hell?
a big stir. As Renkor
Okay,
finds
3
two.
dead.
3
Please.
dead. Heretics in control.
Okay.
Hold something, you fucking bums.
Metal's the most distant one on the map, but already reduced to 1 HP, and they're hunting him down. So 2 there in the feed for LA.
These guys
Make
are
it
pissed,
3 'cause
man.
Scrap is shooting in Real, last man standing versus the world. Can't get it done. And LA Thieves, time and time again on this map, they've been picking them apart.
What a snap. The weight of the world does indeed crush him. Envoy on the spin, and he is shooting everyone around him. Big win on the pistol now. Back over the
Dude.
time. LA Thieves have got it. No rotation, though. They cannot win the game here, but we will be very close indeed, folks.
I mean, they're running for the hills, though. They're desperate to get to that new time. And
Please,
Envoy,
Miami,
meanwhile,
you
has the
gotta
timing to dial
fucking-
in, give him the time, knows where
No, I have
Real is,
Envoy
knows
and
when to
Metals
turn his
under,
head.
but I have
He's
Hydra
down,
and
waiting for
Renkor
his
over.
teammates to show up, and if you got the BS&D spawns, it's inevitable for Thieves to get this break.
Here we go, Thieves. This is for the game. Scrap.
Dude, they
For the pile.
just
29.
got 100-point clubbed on red card, man.
We're close enough. 10 seconds for the win right now. Thieves, last push for the
They
Heretics. Here
didn't
we
get
go.
no
Out
point.
to
That's
the
such an
fifth.
easy
Quick
over,
one.
man. Look at the
Can we find any
fucking kills, man. In a 100-point club, look at the kills.
And wait a minute. The
That's
break
such an
is
easy
there.
over,
You love
man.
to see a little bit of fight. At this point, you're playing from confidence. Any you had going into the series, Thieves might just rip it away. Desperate to see how much you can actually fight, and Renkor doing just that. Picking up 2, trying to keep Thieves honest.
They just leave this shit white, bro. They're just kill horn, bro. They're actually kill horn. It's hilarious.
I mean, this is a very, very fine line. You've got to do a whole lot, boys, going into P1.
Yeah, I mean, I think Heretics are trying to make this statement. We're not going down without a fight, but indeed, they are going down.
Hey, I'll take the kill horns, though. Hold on.
A little bit longer.
A couple more.
This
Hold
is almost
on.
a moral victory from Heretics.
I need 30
like this at all.
This is
from
the second stretch
Hydra.
of the game where the Thieves have gone
What do I need from
completely
Renkor? 28?
dry.
I need a little bit more.
It's the rest of the hard point.
No,
We're
but that's
so
it.
good. Super. Starting to get the gun hot at the very least. Can't let those players get onto it. It's a 2-man stack from the Thieves, and that is game, folks. Map 1
God, dude, they're stupid.
goes to Los Angeles Thieves.
I don't know, man.
And the back and forth banter.
There's not gonna be a
Hydra,
close
the
fucking
jolliest of
nothing,
men on the
I
main
guess.
Stage, having a grand old time. I think Ghosty might have had the most activity on the map, most kills, most
They
deaths.
got 100
The
points.
damage
Dude, look
was
at the
there, but they
kills,
are
man.
playing
100. They got like 120
feasted
points,
on
man.
Miami. I mean,
And the
out
kills
about
were
right from the
insane,
jump,
bro. All they have to do is
down 80 to
compete.
90 points off the rip from Heretics, and you can just not
Look at this
afford to
shit,
start that
man.
slow.
Look, the
After that, the game was relatively balanced.
Hydra's
That
at
initial
28,
play,
like-
Metals starting off 0-5.
Bro.
Real and Renkor starting off that 2-8 combined. You start
Hey,
out
who
slow,
took the under? I told you take the under. I knew that shit wasn't gonna hit because I just knew it once they double glitched me into it.
always takes a
Hey,
couple gun
I think
fights
the
to
under
get
hit
through.
on both of them. I think. What was? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, it did.
Those land jitters. It always takes a
Oh,
couple
man.
gun fights to get through.
It's the game flow, and again, a relatively even climb, steady.
These guys, man.
A slow start though. That opening hard point. I mean, 6.
They just, I don't know, bro. They started out so bad, it just ruined the whole map. Once they started out that bad, it was. Dude, look at the score. It was 82-6. Like once they started out that bad, shit was over.
Yeah, I mean, every single rotation they were winning as well. Even when guys like Ghosty spawning out, it ends up working to their benefit. So the little things going right, the big things going right. And while a handful of Heretics players had the slow start scrap, he's about that life. He is ready from the jump. As long as he's shooting a gun, he's happy. And lining them up like that, it just feels so good. So knocking him down and punishing him. And we talked to the Heretics players. We know what their sort of like tail has been throughout this stage.
Well, I think Metals and Envoy did get shit on though. So that, hold on.
They're capable of.
Let me check. I think they did, right?
Yeah, a little bit, but still plenty of the good stuff there left for the squeeze. We'll see how things
23 and 17. Jesus. Okay.
Just as dangerous, just as confident as well. Confidence is going to be key right now. That will be the deciding factor. The one variable that you cannot account for. The Heretics game, the build department, everyone was bringing their noise. Everyone was making a lot of best. That's exactly what you want to hear if you are a Thieves fan as well. My goodness, strong start, big energy. Gets one rolling. In the S&D going now, go chance dealership. That's why I just want to get things rolling. So thanks for being there, absolutely.
S&D? I think Miami's actually undefeated on dealership. I think. I'm pretty sure.
You really want to play with that fire. If Heretics look lights out on that map, well, LAD happy to play with fire and see if they get burned. But maybe we'll go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, Miami's 4-0 on dealership. So, I don't know. Assuming they picked it? Yeah, they did. God, man.
And then you got Hydra with a 1.5 at second. Hydra he was bottom 5 S&D player in the league in stage 1. The past 2 stages, he has been so electric that he has started leapfrogging. If you're looking at things like multi-kill round, Hydra is a titan now in this lobby. He has absolutely found his form, and he found it early. So, you're the Heretics.
Are we fucking starting?
Absolute backbone. Haven't lost since they picked up Super. They've been looking incredible. This is the test.
How do you handle Hydra? Do you manage to keep him pinned in? Cut the legs out from underneath him. Don't let him go on those long runs. Don't let him go on those loose flanks where he can cause damage. That's where he excels. Those multi-kill rounds that he is now known for, do not let it happen. Here we go in the dealership. We've still got that new car smell on this map, folks. Still working out all the secrets, all the naughty spots, but we haven't got them all down yet. Let's see what this one has in store for us today.
Well, we mentioned the sort of the Daddy series. LA Thieves have played Miami 4 times, undefeated against them in Ghosty. Boy, has he been enjoying this matchup in S&D. Nearly a kill per round. He is a literal guarantee, but a brand new dynamic on a brand new map.
Here we go. Ghosty did set his own crazy kill record against the Heretics way back in Madrid.
Yeah, there's 2 more games after this. The loser of this game plays FaZe.
And Heretics actually playing this so slow. There is 0 presence over towards the B site. Number 7 is just now wrapped back, but Heretics, they've made no moves, and they have no intel.
Classic 2-man stack from the Thieves. Raincore watching the flank. He's not going to let him get by. B1 site seems to be our target right now, and Metals slowly approaching.
The flank's moving. LA Thieves are making the play on defense.
Everyone's moving at the same time as well, though, so the gun should be ready. What a battle this should be. Envoy starts off the fight with a win on a Real.
And they're going to be trapped in. I mean, they're making moves on the flank. Ghosty's been posted up. I mean, you are just isolated now, stuck in sight. They're trying to run it down, but they're getting hunted as well. Envoy's here for the support. So Ghosty's calming. All these players are trapped in this corner. This is just a kill box.
It's too tight. It's too tight. They've got no space to work with. They've got nothing to do but die. They're in the round. Thieves maneuver in a position, cut the Heretics into pieces.
In Thieves on defense, they had 3 players going to like attack that A bomb site, and they got firm control of it, and they were just waiting. Heretics never actually made an aggressive move in the round. It's not easy dealing with the windows. You don't have trophies. You don't want to be too aggressive. But LA Thieves got active in everybody at the same time. We saw Envoy get that first blood. Even if he falls, the trades would have been instantaneous, and the play develops in the exact same way. Thieves dominated the map, got all the map control in the world, and suffocated them out.
Round 2, Heretics now defense. See how they set this one up. Again, very, very different looks this time. Not going towards A, the bomb is though. The Heretics with mid-map presence gives them options to really go towards B more so. Metals is going to be there on the sliding door. It's a hop check or a button press. They've spotted Envoy.
Yeah, Envoy is just doing his calculations. How much intel can he get? You see Real doing the hop through the garage door. But no one making plays just yet. But now with Scrap jumping up with Envoy, they're looking for the plant. Gotta check the vent. It looks clear. Envoy confident. He'll be able to get this bomb down.
And this has been a huge amount of movement from the Thieves. They had 2 players by B a moment ago. Now they're pulling things over. Here we go in the 4v4 post-plant position. Start things off right. Has anyone got a nade to take care of these cars? I don't think so. So Real is going to send it forward. Metals on his left-hand side shoulder. They are close here on the fight.
And there's going to be a flank coming through. So Hydra, impact, doesn't get the kill though. Metals for the first blood.
Burns bright on a 1-4. Can he get another one out of this? Close range. Perfect gunfight to be had. The snap was there. 2v2. 2v1, 1v1, and that's the round. Thieves.
These guys suck, man.
And what a beautiful moment there from LA Thieves. Hydra's going on that initial pinch. You got guys like Envoy and Scrap calling out. They're all
They're gonna get 3-0'd. Another fucking 3-0, man. Is anyone gonna play the game, bro?
Perfect there from Heretics. And they get slammed nonetheless. A bailout moment there from LA, and those are huge rounds to win. You don't get the first blood, you still execute, and Scrap remains on point.
And it's a wild round as well, man. You had to win some insane gunfights for the Heretics to even stay competitive there. It looks like we're going towards A this time round.
Yeah,
Thieves to beat.
It's blind reads right now from LA Thieves. They're just heavily stacking either site. Unfortunately, they've guessed wrong, but that means they're trusting the retake. Everybody on Thieves grouping up together in a stressful situation now for these Heretics players.
We're banging. Uh-oh. It's 2v4. Heretics.
Brother.
The blind read has not worked out for them. They've had their eyes poked out clean. Oh my word. The LA Thieves. It might be a perfect round.
Yeah, there's a lot of GAs,
trying to make
yeah.
a case for it, but that's 3 rounds in a row for the Thieves.
And the
What is he doing?
in Black Ops 6 has been a meme-worthy tool, except on this map and except on that site. It is the deadliest thing in the world, like a nuclear bomb. So that's why they stacked up across the map. Envoy, he had the right tool.
I mean, this is the car play here. We're seeing Envoy there doing it. But again, I loved what I saw at the Heretics here. They used their own nades to clear up as many of those cars as possible on the approach towards the site. The one thing they couldn't account for here is the RC, and that is the worst thing you could possibly have seen if you're Real.
Run from it, hide from it, that RC cart. Devastating in that section. And now Thieves spreading the map on offense. Maybe they're thinking Heretics will get squirrely, and squirrely indeed. 3 players looking towards Hydra. Do they actually want to attack this man? No, they don't. They're trying to run.
Scrap, what a headshot that was. Metal's quite out in a bad position. He's going to take that damage, keep this one moving. He's on a 4-spree right now, and he's ready for that hit through kitchen door. Are they going to commit to it? No, Hydra's there on the pinch. He's got some problems as well. So another situation where the Heretics got no options. Whoa. The round, once again, a slaughter by LA, 4-0.
Yep, and this is answering our Heretics dealership questions. They have nothing to offer.
LAT Major 2 and Major 3 performances are night and day. Yeah, I think they just came in too like overconfident last time. Now this time they're actually like more serious, I think.
Is there to catch them on the exits. That is 2 players handling 3 there from LA. Strats on point.
Scrap at 5-0.
Who did they play first match? I forgot. They played someone ass, didn't they? Who did they play?
Mortal Kombat by anyone here from the Heretics. Hard hit towards B. We're all in on this one. Heretics are trying to change the tempo here. We're trying to send it, and send it we shall. Can we get 2 out of this one for Real? No, the trades are there, so we're good.
Oh yeah, Carolina. Like, yeah. Okay, I would like to see them play. Well, they're gonna play Surge after this, so. Well, honestly, I think Miami's good. So if they're shitting on Miami, like that does mean something.
Good luck, lads. Metal spots out those 2 players come through archway.
Because Miami shit on Toronto badly.
As fast as possible.
And they're planning for their own spawn as well, so maybe giving up a little bit of map pressure. Happy to play a slightly more turtled setup. Both of them inside the office, ready for the flank.
And a great opportunity now to test our 2v2 chemistry. Thieves now through the back. Big moment for Rencor. Here they come. Great trades. Nice damage as well. Metals, can he find the 1v1 now?
Yeah, Hydra's just calling, I'm one shot. I can't tell just yet, but he'll get it done himself.
Damage. The dance!
Bro, they're gonna get 6-0'd, bro. Oh, brother. They're getting 100-point club, 6-0, 3-0, overall 3-0. Get the fuck out of here. Just go away. They're about to be demoralized, and they're going to have to just get right back into it versus FaZe, who's been waiting to piss on somebody all day. And they're going to come in off a fucking 3-0 getting pissed on, just to get pissed on again by FaZe.
Insult to injury. A 5-0 lead on what we were thinking might have been Heretics' best match.
Yeah, a little bit of chamomile there to close the round out. Love that. Here we go. Heretics once again trying to roll this one rapidly towards these bomb sites. Thieves have been pushed back this time round. And again, look at the pace being set. Heretics are sending it forward. They've sent it, though, into their own demise. It's 2 down.
Ultra probably going to get better day to day, yeah, as they get more, like, practice with the new team.
A 6-0.
6-0. They're undefeated on. Hey, they're undefeated on that map, by the way. They were 4-0. And they just got 6-0'd. Anyways, so we could have just slept in till Sunday, honestly. There hasn't been one good match.
Heretics certainly rethinking the game plan after that one. A dominant display from the LA Thieves. The Lanimals have come to play, and they have just ripped the Heretics a new one.
We'll send in the paramedics, see if there are signs of life on that left side of the stage. Thieves right now, I mean, this is
how are the kills looking? I think my Envoy and Metals is looking just fine.
8-3 Envoy, 5-2 from Hydra. Obviously, that wonderful 1v1 win from him. Certainly
here, Envoy had 8, Metals had 3, so that puts Envoy at 25, and Metals at 26. Okay, so I need under 30 kills from 33 kills from Envoy. I think that's fine, and under, what did Metals have? 26 and 28 kills for Metals. I think we can do that. I also wait. I actually need under 20. I need under 21 kills for Metals though. Just for I should have just put the 1 through 3 in the streak, huh? I didn't even. I don't know why I didn't do that, but whatever.
Sometimes the benefits of attending these events and staying at the hotel is you can get room next to the parents of the players. We had Envoy's parents with us in the lobby, and Clint, after our conversations last night with Momboy, you were
Momboy is insane.
This 2-0 start.
I just looked over every time. I was just saying some wild stuff. We were like chatting there, you know, and I just look over and she's just looking and cracking up because we're just, you know, we're idiots when we're hanging out.
Wait, that was mom and dad Envoy?
Yeah,
I didn't even know.
Yeah, I was like, sorry, multiple times, like, my bad.
They have good reason to be proud of their son today. Envoy just leads the team in search and destroy. Let's take a look at some of the highlights. And Allie, you were brave.
Listen, that was belt to
belt to ass.
You can say it. Yeah, you're allowed to say it at the beach. You can say whatever you want at the beach.
That was, yeah, there's parents. Listen, I'm trying to be respectful, but listen, this is the online LA Thieves. This is the LA Thieves that we won at last major. This is LA Thieves that we won at major 1. They look unbelievable.
Yeah, they look dominant.
This is a nightmare matchup for Miami. Because if you think about them versus like a FaZe, they can maybe catch them in a hard point or something. You think about them versus Surge, they can catch them something like a Search and Destroy. Like this, they're just not better than Thieves in anything.
But bro, you just got destroyed in the Search and Destroy.
Hey, okay, that should have been closer. I hear you.
In S&D, and
but like Thieves are very good at Search now. Like,
but 6-0? Yes, on the map that Miami were 4-0 on. You just see like how prepared Thieves are for 6-0. All the situations are just played flawlessly. Like when you watch this LA Thieves team play, they're playing peak college.
But what is your? I can talk about an opening for Miami against like every other team. What is their opening against the Thieves team? Well, other than Thieves not playing well,
it would have to be the Search and Destroy. But like
you saw the search stats from Thieves though. Like they've been in Unreal too.
It's not Search and Destroy. LA Thieves are 4-1 on them in every matchup that they've already had. It has to be the respawns. I mean, they're 4-2 in advanced hardpoint.
Cool. Yeah, talk to me about how they're going to beat them in a hardpoint, please.
At major
I hear you, but like
LA Thieves fumbled the bag. They had the #1 seed. They got bopped to the losers bracket by Boston. Today, they are 1 map away from locking in a spot in that winner's final. Let's take a look how they get there, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are playing peak, flawless hardpoint. I mean, some of these teams that are struggling, you can look at LA Thieves and see their communication and how they react to all the calls. So let's jump into this clip. We're on a rotation here. They found some kills on rotation, right? So you got this split.
What are we doing? We got a fucking breakdown of this piss hardpoint. Nice. It was fucking piss, man. There's nothing to break down.
Both the ARs, right, playing these fights. These both the SMGs up close trying to find the kills in Hill. So Ghosty and Scrap are out here, and they know these guys are playing a little bit ratty. One's going to go below stage. So what happens is Scrap just plays for it. He's going to look for these guys, and you're going to get Ghosty when he gets the comm from his teammates to go and watch top Eskies and try to play the trade. Meanwhile, in that situation, one player gets traded out. It's Envoy, and he's going to sit back there knowing he has a parallel and just put bullets down and have comms there in that situation to let you know, like, all right, somebody's going to be repinching through. So we're going to talk about it as it happens here. This is just perfect comms. So you see Hydra gets the trade, the communication comes in, Ghosty picks up the kill on the guy top escalators, and now they know that guy's been ratting in stage.
I can't tweet. I'm banned from Twitter for probably 8 more hours.
This is flawless comms, being proactive on rotation, positioning your players in the perfect spots. LA Thieves are truly on another level, and when you look at this situation here, by the time Miami even has a chance to break, there's only 30 seconds left on this hill. So what happens is if you're not absolutely perfect here, you aren't getting any time, and by the time Miami get on in, there's another re-break happening on the side of LA Thieves. They are playing some of the best hardpoint. It's them and the Vancouver Surge.
Oh, who played? Wait.
Absolutely, and I was more so just trying to answer your question, Clint, more in the sense of
wait,
like, it's not going to be in Search and Destroys. If they were to get LA Thieves anywhere, it had
do we have maps on this?
It had to be in that map one. And obviously, LA Thieves look.
What are you talking about, Cammy under?
That was the whole point.
Ant's on to the next chapter with me. He's like, guys, we
I'm
know
talking about for this.
It's just crazy. Like,
wait, when did we get maps on this?
Said, like, this bracket looks so insane. All this stuff. Like, we're probably still in the same top 4.
Miles, chance.
We're not there yet, but probably looking that way.
Wait.
Game 3, control.
I'd hope
Am
so.
I old?
I would hope so, Chris. Yeah, absolutely. Let's get into it, folks. Here we go. Back in towards our next map here in the series. Chance, how are we feeling about Vol? It's going to be a tough one. I mean,
wait, hold on.
Are we out for the Heretics?
We have maps on this. I didn't even. Bro.
Same.
No, it was double vault for the other one.
Feel great if you're an LA Thieves fan.
I didn't realize we even had. That's why I was like, wait, didn't? Okay, no, this was double vault, wasn't it? Yeah, this was double vault. This is Skyline vault. I mean, not much difference. Skyline vault.
They just dominated in this matchup, and the super effect, well, simply did not last. They've been incredible in Search and Destroy, and that was a deflating 6-0. So I don't know what you have to say to these players. I don't know what the real true methods wants to say to his squad to try to get him back in the mix, but it is simply going to be a tall task. On a vault around this A zone, everybody's going to be pulling out SMGs, but
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Ultra's going to piss on them. So, because how today's been going, everyone's just getting pissed on. So, I don't know.
Nearly perfect. LA Thieves, this is really where they get it done. And they're already up 2-0.
Absolutely. I mean, I came into this matchup. Heretics absolutely one of my top contenders to walk away with this event. At this point in time, you are staring down the barrel of defeat. Control, too good for the Thieves.
And a very interesting throwback for the Heretics. This used to be the only control map they had success on since they picked up.
These is on defense mode, so
like, we'll roll, we'll give it a shot, and they have not looked the same on Vault. Heretics lost one of their sort of secret sauce-style maps, and well, they obviously made it here.
Well, today may still be the day with a sneaky long way round towards B. Hello. Beautiful shots from Real. Keeping this play alive, keeping the B capture going. A little bit of love towards A in a moment. There's some reinforcements now pouring in over towards B.
And a B hit off the rip is kind of nice. I mean, you already got a segment of progress, which is ideal. Problem is no trophies, and that car will explode. And Real, too many players to shoot. So Thieves wipe them off the board. And I mean, the segment is nice, but they're losing some map control, and Scrap is ripping.
Yeah, 4 in a row now. 5 on his mind. Can he find it though? This place is so close now. His teammates are all over the place, so great hold there. Defensively from the Thieves, right out of spawn, right up the map you go. You find all your kills, you're looking pretty.
And I mean, are they trying to force it over towards B? I mean, Rancor's taking routes, 2 players working down the street, and Envoy on the freest of flanks. 2-2 split there in the feed, so a little bit of pressure on the B zone, but this is, I mean, incredibly difficult to capture. So now for Heretics, this has just been a ton of time wasted. Now the players off spawn are saying, do we have to force it over towards the B zone? And if you do, you're just gonna die. This is scattered, and this is not a good look right now for Miami. You gotta find some opening on the map, and there simply isn't, unless Envoy chokes it.
Hey, why the fuck is Metals got 6 kills, man?
Now you got a little bit of space to play with. Got a little bit of time now to get the A zone.
What's going on?
Super. Can you deal with this? The answer is no.
Dude. Hey, I'm done, bro. I'm good. I'm here to just watch, man.
The second segment on
Hey, I'm done, bro.
So
I had enough.
you managed to do what you can here to stabilize. You got yourself 3 segments captured overall.
I mean, pulling water out of a rock, and well, unfortunately, a lot of damage.
This guy's got fucking 8 kills. The team's getting pissed off. I don't know. Now they capped A. I mean, this is absurd.
So how the tables turn.
Very cool. Going for it. Can he get that space gained? Scrap, perfect angle. What great timing there. The B zone capture is there halfway through it. Over to Metals. Another great coverage there.
Oh, I got these already. I had thieves, Ultra, and
had a nice little spread.
Surge winning. That shit was like plus 150.
Well, and that's a wipe in the
But
lead, so the life advantage you just had if you were a Heretic.
nothing. I can't. I mean, I can't get a close game today.
Or a team that wastes any time. They take the space on the
And the one game I need not to be close, now it's fucking close.
And with a life count in their favor, they're looking good.
Yeah, still well in their favor. One more freebie mistake, you get Heretics, and that was it. Super down. Now no lives left. Can you catch a couple of thieves out on the attack? Oh, wait a minute. Scrap's now red dot on the minimap.
Hey, what the fuck are we doing?
Watch out for Ghosty. He's
Hey, man.
Everyone back to spawn.
What the actual fuck, man?
See the nades rolling through. It might be too late. Even an extra segment right now for Miami is great.
That's unbelievable. What a win that could be. There's the contest. Record, trade it out. That's going to be the last man left alive. Super. Any kills you get are all deal, mate, but it doesn't really add too
Are we
much to
fucking
it.
serious?
3 segments game. And the round goes to LA.
By comparison, I almost feel like Heretics are playing in slow motion. Like those moments from LA, we've seen teams on defense get a little bit turtled up. The second they wipe Heretics off the board, every single player gets pushed up to the 50-yard line and then some, and just create these sort of extra lives on the defensive end. And even with Metals giving you a 10-kill round, that's a fantastic performance. They'll take the extra segments, which is nice, but long term, still have problems to solve.
Yeah, the Thieves, I mean, you can watch this back every single time they get 3 down, and it's seemingly every single time. They've got a set formation. They have the setup they want across that defensively.
And just a quick acknowledgement, looking at the old data view, there are 0 assists coming through from all 4 of the Heretics players. Meanwhile, LAB is have about 10 combined.
I need a quick offense, man.
A moment like this, folks, at this level, we'll see if that mounts to anything.
I need medals under 21 and also under 28. I think a 28 one is fine.
Scrap has turned a 1v2
But
and a 1v1.
Trying to dance around the pillars. He's going to get killed and dropped off the map. Ghosty, with the sub in hand, trying to get a little bit active. Didn't have to do too much in round 1. And,
oh, wow.
Well, now he's making moves on offense. No flanks rolling through. One player from Real underground. You really want to poke your head and let Ghosty play a game of whack-a-mole.
He knows he's down there. He's going to hold that one. The battle across the map, though, nowhere near the zone right now, so you're happy to sit on this one. Second segment in already. Very, very productive here. We could be seeing the A capture, unless the counter-attack is good, and it's
why did he try to look across?
Scrap actually just sort of gave that up and wanted to commit on the time, and Heretics take full advantage. So everybody there snapping in position on the defensive end, and now you're playing contain, and now you get them all. Ghosty, the only man aggressive on the map now for LA. Everybody else out of spawn and Rencor. Looking for them all. He picked the wrong direction.
He did pick the wrong direction.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's like empty. There's like 50 people there.
A costly one at that for the Heretics, and he's out of spawn now. So wow, the Thieves turned that little moment into a blessing for them, and now pressure from Ghosty in a 3 spree as the B zone capture is on.
Well, we'll see if they can make it happen. They're going to need some extra kills. Ghosty's been lights out, though, on this attacking round. But while he's a nuisance, his teammate's going to be going for the A zone. And while he gets dropped, well, his teammate's there to pick him up. A double sack rolling through, and on defense, Metals would have to make the hero play. He full sends it, but not quite good enough. A zone captured.
I need some offense wins, bro.
Yeah, great stuff.
No, I didn't bet on anyone winning it. If Thieves is in finals, I'll probably bet on them to win, but
Pressure now out of the spawn, nearly. Ghosty's still alive. This one-man army, whatever side of the map he's on, he's having a good time. The Bees are now fan out. Spread the map for the Heretics. Don't let the Thieves get close, and whatever you do, don't go 3 down.
Well, there's number 1. Everybody else needs to stay up, but right now, you have so much map control, and Envoy shooting his gun, ripping heads, and there for Real as well. They've got arc control. This is dangerous.
Perfect. The nade work from him as well. Ghosty Hydra down on time, so still no one on the capture. Great presence here on the map. Finally, you get yourselves over towards the zone. You take that segment by B. You have the lead. You've got it all going, and here comes the pressure from Spawn.
Envoy's gonna have to do it all. He's on a 4 spree. Nades, everything landed. He's in war. He's in hell. Hydra calling out one shot. Does get the second segment of progress, and they got a 2-life lead, so you can afford to take your time. You're looking for the kills, and they got them. No respawns remaining. A 6v3.
Oh my word, Rios right out of the fall and into a 3 spree. Scrap now on top. Big wins at a red core now. No lives left either side.
From a 6v3 to a 4v2. You're looking for the clutch. Metals and Real, the SMG players. One on the pinch, and Real's about to deal with the entire team. Everybody 1 HP, but he's by his lonesome, and he gets overwhelmed. Metals, it's more important to die.
Absolutely, and die he does. A place in the Valhalla earned there by Real. He certainly went down fighting, but 2-0 now in control. Match point, LA Thieves.
So close to it so far. That could have been a great bounce back round. Again, Heretics had a slow start on the red card, but they showed some fight, and they're fighting here, but unfortunately for them, not enough. Typically on offense, if you get those like extra 2 segments on the B zone, you'll be happy for it, but I feel like that's not the case against LA. With how good they've been in control, any round loss is painful.
It's so close as well. A couple of moments go the way of 1 or 2 gunfights. Give yourself a fighting chance here, Heretics. Try to find this attacking round. Opening gambit has been slow. The nades were perfect there from the Thieves. The trophy's destroyed, but all the players safe and sound. Opening trades complete. Envoy down out as well. This could be great. Here we go. First segment blasted away.
Oh, Real's, he's going for it straight away. So this is going to be Real versus the world right now. And it's just buying time, keeping the players away. Every kill is fantastic to get. And the longer he lives, the better for his team. The A zone falls, but so does he. So you don't get the arc control, but you have a perfect opening salvo. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with just to capture the B zone.
The Heretics have found their warrior spirit here in this round, and they have come to play. Right over towards B we go. Snaps in from Metals. Our soft metal this time round, though, has been bent and broken. 2 minutes still to play. A life lead for the Heretics.
And I just feel like if you're Heretics in this moment, you can afford, take the long routes. Like, you have so much time to play with. You can be annoying. Just do something. Metals is hanging out by the zone. His teammates trying to go on the pinch. LA Thieves actually have a pretty interesting defensive setup. No one top art. That does allow Metals to be near the zone, but Heretics also handling the flank. So a sort of standoff battle right now, but that might be the entrance.
Trying to find another one would be great, but for now, those 2 kills are good. Here we go. Metals with a big push-up play, and he can't catch out. A big one from Envoy, so that's huge. On the flank, Ghosty now causing problems. The spree is done. On the zone, clear. Thieves forward.
Still though, minute and 30 is plenty of time. An opportunity to take some routes. Number 4 on the mini-map might be able to get through. A couple players down low, and Ghosty in your spawn dealt with. Envoy still a nuisance as well. He's going to be back ammo. And unfortunate for Real, cannot find that route through.
Unreal from Scrap. 4 dead, 4 down. Bad news for the Heretics. Here comes the trap. Can they escape it? They might be able to. Real doesn't let them get the armbar in place. But Envoy's still in your spawn.
He's dominated. I mean, 26 and 17 on a 4 spree. He had 12 kills in the last round, and Envoy looking to be the one-man show.
And he's still holding it all together here. Super trying to make his way out through the backline. The B zone is nowhere to be seen. 2 minutes have gone. It's 50 seconds left in the map.
Well, finally he falls, but still, just the amount of space. LA Thieves, it's just the top side of the map. They got art. They got the zone. They got a player back ammo. It's a funnel system. It's an assembly line. Someone's always there from LA. They're always there to fill in the right spots, and they got a 4-life lead.
At that time, you exactly know where the Heretics are going to be, where the conflict zone is going to be. You've got boys on it, guns up at the ready. Envoy again, nearly it's the next man. No lives left. Heretics now, life support. The final 3 members, the final moments of their run in the winner's bracket, and a team nade helps get the job done. Final 15, it is a victory lap for the LA Thieves here. Control continues to be their mode. A deft and vicious 3-0. They're in the winner's bracket.
Miles, that may very well have been the quickest series of the year. The S&D took 5 minutes and 1 second. The vault control just took 9 minutes and 40. I didn't clock the hard point, but I did clock Envoy's performance. Absolutely lights out. Had his feet up on the red card and took over the next 2 maps.
Okay.
His gun was broken in laser tag. It works in game.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles.
Unfortunate for Real. They got a player back there.
You know, with nearly it's the next. Final 3 members, the final job done. Final 15, it is a victory lap for the LA Thieves here. Control continues to be their mode. Adept. That was one to remember.
Oh, I'm muted.
3-0. You bring down the host.
Bro.
And you advance way to the
I literally said it was going to be a Thieves 3-0 on the control, and this guy still went over, bro. On a 3, it literally went down how I drew it up. And it didn't matter.
That's when you know you just
He still went over.
Teabags out and about as well. That is a painful.
I don't know, man.
Miami. I don't know if their confidence will remain unshaken, but any expectations they have.
Like, what do you want me to do, man? I literally called the map, and it didn't matter.
251-39, 6-0, 3-0. Unbelievable, vicious onslaught there from Los Angeles Thieves. La land indeed, folks. Wouldn't even get close to Hacienda. Well, that is that. Yeah, one of the more decisive and extremely quick series.
No, he went under on the 1 through 3, but he went over on the just the 3.
Right now with Blaze, it's on point.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. I got the Dark Prince out
I don't know,
on
man.
the main stage. Make some noise for
I think I'm done.
as the LA Thieves yet again making it back to another winners finals. Envoy, how you feeling about that? Just, you know, I know you want to be able to come out with a big win on this event, but you guys are progressing well.
Yeah, feeling good. I mean, my boys had me first map, and then after that, I really kicked up, started frying. So, yeah, shout out to my teammates, and yeah, we're feeling good. Obviously, our first match, I think, it was a 3-0, but we wanted it to be a little more clean than that, and I think that series showed this.
Yeah, hey, man, it's getting cleaner by the day on that one. Florida, is Envoy popping off this event? Truly are in the moment. Now, you guys are going to be going up against the Vancouver Surge there in the winners finals. What you expecting there in that series?
I'm expecting a banger of a series, man. I mean, those guys set the pace, and it's always been good series versus them. So we played them in minor finals, and yeah, it's gonna be a good winners finals for sure.
It definitely is going to be a good winners finals, okay? Now, it's been a lot of talk about online warriors this, online warriors that, but what you guys plan on doing to shut up all the haters and show them what the LA Thieves are all about this event?
Obviously, take this one home because last one kind of fell short. Major one, obviously, went a game 7, so definitely need to get our revenge on that.
I think you guys will be able to this event, okay? Florida, make some more noise for the LA Thieves one more time. I'm gonna let you get ready for that next series. Congrats for the rest of the day. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. We have a watch party rolling here on the beach, and we're joined by a very special guest. Well done. Hot 3-0, Dan.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
Nice and quick.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, it was quick. We were flowing for sure.
We played a special piece before this series. It was you versus Real.
Oh, we get another interview?
Man, and you said, do not yell at me, young man. Do not yell at me.
This is
What's
a new
the beef? Was that an individual moment? Do
It's a
you
new
and
thing.
Real have history? Because it seems like you took some anger out on him today.
Nah, it's not like actual beef, but he was yelling after the map 1 last event, so, you know, I had to get loud back. And here we came in and handled business. Yeah,
Just
I got to match
matching the vibe.
exactly. I got to match the vibe.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights because you guys were bringing the vibe here throughout this 3-game series. The control, a one-sided affair.
Yo, look, Dan, this was online LA Thieves that we just saw in this series. You know, like, I feel like this was the most free and confident you guys have kind of felt playing up against the team right now, and to do it this far into the tournament. What was kind of the click for you? Like, did something change? Like, especially after last event where you guys kind of got in that first day? Like, this is what we were expecting a couple weeks ago.
Just making sure that we're not coming out flat. We definitely came out flat at Major 2. We weren't
But
ourselves.
how do you make sure you don't come out flat? Like, what are those conversations like?
Just forcing it if you have to.
Okay.
If the energy isn't there, the comms aren't there, you force it. You make sure that they're going to be there.
Okay. Do you force it, or is somebody else kind of staying on top of y'all's ass?
I'd definitely say shout out to the coaches, sports psychologist Ryan. They're doing a lot of work behind the scenes.
Big brains behind the scenes, and then you got talented thumbs on the sticks that make things like this happen at your scuff play of the game. A 6-0 search to destroy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Talking about this, Dan, these guys 4-0 on Dealership Search and Destroy Online. You guys decide to leave it in the series. Can you talk me through the decision to allow that and how this was such a thunderous 6-0?
Since it was so strong for them, we were pretty confident that it was going to be their map pick. So we did our prep, did a lot of VOD review, and then
oh my fucking god! All right, dude. How my record today? I think I'm 1-15.
We're gonna go watch all the VOD that we can.
Of course.
Wait, one? Yeah, I think I'm like 1-8. Something like I don't know. I'm done. I'm done with all that.
What do you expect going into that series?
An absolute bang out, just like it was last
I'm
time.
getting the fucking map prediction right and still losing.
Close, but the
So I think I'm good on that, man.
Final, they were close. So we're expecting a bang out here.
Sounds good.
Dan, you guys are done for the night, but before I let you go enjoy some beachside dinner, have you ever been to a DreamHack before?
I actually have not.
Are you excited to be in a grand finals of DreamHack? Because you
How's
may
this game
be in
looking?
back-to-back grand finals.
I need Thunder to close this shit out.
And then, of course, when we go back to Dallas, Texas, DreamHack involving games across the board. Allie, we're all fired up for this one.
Absolutely fired up. I think
All
it's
right,
a
what is
perfect
this now?
event for Dan to
Another
play as a
vault? Who
Hulk
picked
kid. I
defense?
think
Boston
absolutely
picked
ears
vault.
on stage. It's gonna be a banger across the board. Even if
Oh,
you're not
okay.
that into COD, you can go and see a bunch of
Yeah,
other
I got
games
Ultra
too.
winning this
You know, we
shit.
talk about
They're
people cosplaying at the event. If you had to cosplay,
Why are they playing Ultra on their like?
who would it be?
Honestly, probably Scrapper.
Why is this not the same map set they just played for fucking
So what do we got to do to become
Rocker?
Scraps? Get some
They just
glasses.
played the
Get some
same
glasses,
shit,
make
bro.
sure you got the
Skyline
diamond
vault.
earrings,
Yeah,
you
like what the
gotta be
fuck?
blinged out.
Absolutely.
If you got some
Hello?
Photoshop
I got Ultra
skills,
winning
I would
this
like
shit,
to
bro.
see a
What the
sample
fuck?
Before we get to Dallas, reminder, get your tickets right now.
I'm
We
not
gotta go
doing.
to a break.
I'm
When
not
we
doing no
come back,
picks on this one.
Dan is
Hold
gonna
on.
be
I'm just betting on Ultra,
barbecuing,
man.
and so are these guys. Toronto on fire with Mercules taking on Anthony's favorite team in the Boston Breach.
Big Dan, who is it? Who wins it?
Breach?
I think Toronto.
Toronto.
It'll be a gritty one though.
Do they have odds for phase yet? They don't have phase odds yet, but I'm sure they'll be like minus fucking 300 or something. I got Ultra winning this shit. I don't know who. Yeah, what were they talking about? Who were they speaking of? Let me see.
Decide to so now after this match, what do you expect going into that?
A bang out here.
Sounds good.
Have you ever done for the night but DreamHack before?
I actually have not.
Are you excited to be in a grand finals of DreamHack? Because you may be in.
Oh, I think they're talking about Nameless, bro.
If you keep it rolling here. And then, of course, when we go back to Dallas, Texas, DreamHack involving games across the board. Allie, we're all fired up for this one.
Absolutely fired up. I think it's the perfect event for Dan to cosplay as a Hill Kid. And I think absolutely ears on stage. It's going to be a banger across the board. Even if you're not that big into COD, you can go and see a bunch of other games too.
And you know, we talk about people cosplaying at the event. If you had to cosplay as one other CDO pro, who would it be?
Honestly, probably Scrapper Fellow, because I already got the neck length there. So
I mean,
it'd be a
that
bit
is
easy.
true. So what do we got to do to become Scraps? Get some glasses.
Yeah, get some glasses. Make sure you got the diamond earrings. You
That's
gotta be
true.
you gotta be blinged
Absolutely.
out.
If you got some Photoshop skills, I would like to see a sample before we get to Dallas. Reminder, get your tickets right now. We got to go to a break. When we come back, Dan is going to be barbecuing, and so are these guys. Toronto on fire with Mercules taking on Anthony's favorite team in the Boston Breach.
Big Dan, who is it? Who wins it?
I think they're talking about names.
Toronto.
I don't know. Oh, we still have 4 minutes, bro. Oh man. Ultra maps. It's Skyline and Vault. So that means overs, but since nothing is making any sense today, that means unders. But since that makes too much sense, that means 1 over and 1 under. Good luck. Why do they not have the phase shit up yet, man? Do they know FaZe is like? Can we get the FaZe? Like they don't even. Are they aware that FaZe is playing? There we go.
Can you even believe this place?
Sit your slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna fucking pay my streak out. Okay. I can make a new one now. Hold on. I do need to get a streak though. Hold on.
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Plate.
Okay, let's see. Finals control has been insane. They're gonna be
Don't trust me, fine, but you cannot trust her.
Dude, they got Merc at 60? Wait, how do you do last guy? 60? Yeah, I guess he got more than Joe. 24, 30, 56. He went crazy on the Skyline.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the
He got more than he matched Kleenex. Got more than Joe. I don't know why Insight randomly popped off insane, but I don't know, but fuck. We're doing intros. We gotta hurry up. Dude, I don't even like none of these lines. I would only do the Snoopy under. Is Snoopy's at 60? Wake is at 56. Purge is at 57. Cammy's at 56. Yeah, I would do Snoopy. I need to do my streak again. Hold on. Wait, where do you go? Oh, you have to go right here. Esports. Snoopy under. I'm gonna do Snoopy and Merc under, fuck it. And hope Toronto pisses on them. Snoopy and Merc under 60, both of them. I hate to do it to Merc, but it must be done. Oh well.
Sometime you got to do it in front of the parents, and Purge is looking to make his family proud with a performance like day one. But so far, Boston riding a short struggle bus. Now they face off against Toronto. That is surprisingly still very much contested. We are full of plants. The vegetation is growing. So our beards, we have Miles the Ross Boss here on the set. How you doing?
I'm doing really great. Well, I just had one of the fastest series of my entire career, ripped by me, and now I find myself here on the beach.
Can you hold this one too?
Sure can, brother.
Here, we can
Put it in the
put
shirt.
that in the shirt a little bit.
I mean, he's camouflaged like he's actually.
Yeah, I need my streak back. That's why.
Because we got a match to talk
I just
about
need to have a
here,
streak
Al.
going at all times so I can put it in.
It is an eliminator, and you know what? From the side of Boston Breach, like they come off of a tough left to Surge, but they don't look terrible right now. It's just Snoopy had a bad start, right? And I feel like they kind of live and die by this player. And he started EM near the end of things. It's just like when you start a map that slow versus a top 4 team, like it's gonna be next to impossible to force yourself back into it. But they get another life here, but it doesn't get any easier from this because now you're going up against a team in Toronto Ultra that matches you very well when it comes to setting pace and respawn.
Yeah, and this is a team that bopped you out of the last tournament. You know, a situation where you lost to winners, go down to losers, you run into the Toronto Ultra, 3-0 smoke, kicked out of the tournament, right? So exact same situation where you lost to Surge and now you have to play Toronto. The difference is this is Toronto with a fill-in. Purge is going to need to have a better series. Ali just touched on it. The SMG duo, sometimes you live or die by it. And with the maps that we have, Vault and Skyline, those guys have to be the factor that gets you that win.
Ali, can I borrow that real quick?
Yeah, all you.
Yeah, thank you. It's not Purge, it's Mr. First Class. If you've seen the Twitter feed, the man flies nothing but on Delta. Can I have those ones too? Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Purge's competition.
We're running out of real estate very quickly, guys. We're running out of real estate.
What the fuck is going on?
Here we are. I think we got some room up here.
Right here. Right.
We got Toronto Ultra playing with Mercules, who's showing his might.
I think the greatest thing about Toronto Ultra right now is they are playing with one of my favorite F words of all time, and that is fun. They are having a good time. They're laughing. They're enjoying themselves. They're smiling up there, man, and they're playing with nothing to lose, right? Beans isn't here. This doesn't necessarily affect the team's legacy too much. It does help them in their run because it's a run. This is an unbelievable performance right now. Mercules is out there having the time of his life. I mean, bless my
Man,
soul,
what is
Merc's
going on, bro? Can we get to it, bro?
He's getting the team points. Like, he's been actually
They be taking so long.
He secured himself a starting spot.
Right. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Without question, regardless of what happens in this match, like Mercules is a CDO pro.
He sure looks like
Win.
one.
It should be after this tournament.
Absolutely.
I mean, he is right now. He's on stage.
He's going to be playing here very shortly, and
What
we're
the
very
fuck is
excited about it.
going
We got our
on?
maps and modes coming our way here as we're peacocking on the set, Ali. Get used to it. 5 games. How many do we get to here? As you take a look at the bracket, it's been no game 5s.
Look at it, it's all 3-0, 3-1. Literally every fucking series. Look at this shit. What the fuck, dude?
Just gotta make it easier on themselves, dude. They gotta start going for these elimination bracket insanity runs. But again, they're honestly liking this matchup. They have the edge on this. They're 2-1.
Yeah, I'm going. It'll be a meetup at the Scuff booth. You should wait there all day. I'll be there.
He had a .56 in that lineup, and now you look at the maps and modes. I mean, you're asking for a banger map 1.
These are the same exact maps that Boston just played. The same first 4 maps.
And
right?
the same 3 that they played last time they matched up.
Look at it. They have so many reps across these ones. And anybody who's been following CDL since the last major, you saw.
You're
Purge
taking
had
so
a double
long,
team
bro.
kill streak that threw them that Skyline versus Toronto last
Let's
time.
get to it, man.
So they know that they could have started off up 1-0. And this is a situation, I just said it. They played Surge and lost and got bopped by Toronto. You cannot let history...
Yeah, I go to TwitchCon. Yeah, I have a booth. You could take a picture. I'll step on you.
Let's take a look at our Scuff
Let me know.
Pick'ems. This is a sponsored segment where Miles the Ross Boss.
Hey, what the fuck is going on? Can we fucking start the game, bro? Like, hello?
Right now, Toronto Ultra, fine form. They're having a really good time. They're having a lot of
I
fun.
don't understand.
I think they take this serious.
They don't get lost in the thickness. I'm going with Toronto Ultra as well, Ali.
I don't want to be stepped on. That's weird. What do you mean that's weird? Isn't that what they do?
Last time these 2 teams matched up on it, he's 250.
Why is that weird?
I just saw Joe and Merc take over, though.
That's normal.
You know what? Can I switch my pick?
I have Snoopy and Merc under 1 through 3 at 60. You know what? You should probably take both of their overs.
I saw Ant feeling a little bit defeated before
That's what you
this
should
match
do.
even started. I'll ride with you.
I just needed to restart my streak since fucking Metals decided to kill her for no reason. So.
God blaze, let's get it going.
If Boston win, I swear.
All right, folks, let's get this elimination matchup started today. Halfway through, still a lot of action to come, and we got to send home yet another team. So let's bring out the squads right now. Everybody get ready to make some noise for the Boston Breach. Purge, Cammy, Awakening, and Snoopy. Boston looking to bounce back and they're ready to
Let me see how they're looking. Yeah, Snoopy looks nervous. Yeah, he's getting shit on.
Signature wins to get over the mediocrity that they've had all year. They have to beat this Toronto Ultra team, or to be the exact same result that they had at the last major. You need the subs to turn up in this match. I'm looking at Snoopy. This guy has been developing over the years, and it's finally his time to take over. This will be a huge match up against two of the best subs in the league.
The boys in green looking locked in and Boston strong, but now it's time to bring out the Kings of the North. Rocking that purple, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra.
How's Merc looking? I need his hands to be sweaty. He's oh, he's happy. He had a little smile. He's not nervous anymore. I might be fucked. He might be locked in. I need him nervous, dude. What the hell? He's locked. He's comfortable. Oh man. I think I fucked up. Why is he comfortable, man?
Toronto Ultra, there is no reason they shouldn't make their way to Sunday right now, especially with the way that Mercules has been playing. We're in for a banger, guy.
I agree. Why not? Why can it not be them? Or why can it not be the Boston Breach? We got two underdogs on the stage ready to make it to Sunday. So without further ado, casters, take us away. Thank you, Blaze.
No, I don't think they share headsets. No, I don't think so. I would doubt it.
Ultra looking to put together what has so far been
They only share the monitor and the little mix amp, I think. They don't even share chairs. Because some people have different chairs.
He's been leading the team in the slaying, especially with that AR. Switches up the pacing, and if you're Boston, this is going to be a tough matchup, man. Because the last time, this is the squad that sent you home at Major 2. You don't want that to be the same case here.
Yeah, Mercules looking like Hercules. He'll be there someday. He can go the distance. Shout out, catch that reference. Jay, Disney?
No,
God, you have a young daughter. You should at least know Hercules.
We're not watching Hercules yet. We got Bluey and stuff like that, bro.
That's fine. That's fair. I don't have any Bluey references for you. But the thing about it is, Hercules has been undeniable, which is, again, kind of resurged this storyline about Toronto.
Look, Toronto has like office chairs. Miami has like folding chairs. I've seen some other teams have like gaming chairs. I don't know. It's just like whatever you want, I guess.
Fill the shoes of Beans. He's done maybe more than that in a lot of ways.
Look at this guy. This guy's locked, man. I feel like 35 coming on this hard point from this guy, man. Fuck, man.
48 hours of notice. You're flying.
Why did I do this?
To play with the players
I might have just fucked up, man. This guy's fucking locked in, man. He's fucking shaking his little hands out, man.
He is looking like when we jump into listenings, the confidence is there.
Oh, yeah.
He's very, very humble in his approach on his game. And he's still very,
okay,
young,
I just need Ultra to shit on him. This is like their best shit. They just shit on Rocker on this same shit. Like,
the biggest thing about this for Toronto, they have been one of the best teams in hardpoint this
I need them to just shit on.
Winning by about half a point has been great. They also open up their series at a very strong point. So for Boston, again, just trying to reset the mental. Try to find a signature win.
Boston is coming off a bad loss. They're feeling like shit.
I won't say
need Ultra to finish it. Just nice quick 3-0, send them home sad. Alright, that's what we need. Alright, let's go. Oh, we're fucking resetting it, man. Come on, man.
Not ready yet.
We are. What happened, man?
This map number 1, obviously both teams played it today. Ultra in their series versus Rocker beat the hell out of them. They did not allow Minnesota to get even close towards
Who's
the money
fucking
zone,
up, man?
The P2, and in Boston in their most previous series versus Vancouver.
Who's fucking up?
So you have to be prepared if you are
What happened? I can't tell.
Because if you're not finding breaks, you're not going to have a good time.
And I think just in particular, kind of going back and reflecting on the Toronto series, that man on your screen, Joe Deceives, was unkillable in a lot of critical moments where he's the last one standing. If you're Boston, you cannot allow someone to go missing, someone just to stay alive for all too long, because this is what's on the line here, just reflecting over the bracket. Again, Vancouver going up against LA in the winner's bracket final tomorrow, that should be electric. They have, again, like you kind of heard from Rambo Ray when he was making his guest debut on the desk, they want these. They want to get a win versus them. It's the one team in their way. Everyone else at the bottom side of the bracket looking to try to just get to a Sunday, get more points into the playoff run.
Yeah, Atlanta Faith start off slow versus Vancouver. Obviously, they're looking at the final form here at Major 3, but they make up for it with 2 clean 3-0s.
What's going on?
They have a matchup.
I don't even. Nobody's like, what the fuck even happened, man? Can we go, man?
Versus Miami to start that one off. Obviously, a roster change. Or
They're starting. All right, there we go.
Going to come into play, but so far they have taken care of business like they did in Major 2 throughout that losers bracket side. And now they're in the same exact situation. You beat Boston Breach, you're already to Championship Sunday.
Absolutely. Both of these two teams that came out of our winners round 2 matches looking to find a way to just get themselves into the mix. Critical points still on the line for playoffs. Lots of money on the line in terms of how the season has gone. But trying to, I think most importantly, put yourself in a position to carry some favor towards maybe a finals or playoffs appearance. And I think the big stage here for Boston is, again, dealing with this guy because he has been so hard to find, so hard to kill. Looks like this time we're going to be good to go here, friends. So let's turn it up here, Boca Raton. We've got Toronto Ultra. We've got Boston Breach still on the Skyline hardpoint for the second time. Let's get it on.
And if you're Boston Breach, you got to come out of the gates hot. Whenever they play on Saturdays and they lose their first match, they usually just get ran over in their second one. Toronto Ultra on the other side, already coming off of a really good win. They start with 3 kills in the feed. They don't have the preferred shots they want, but now you're just soaking up time as much as you can.
And I love this for Toronto, just not overextending, just playing over towards Jim, staying away from top catwalk, giving yourself a spot to still fight over the P1 time at worst. Boston coming off their second set of spawns, though, looking decent to clear off the middle of the map. Still, though, cannot find Joe Deceives inside the hard point. He's off the regen. Members in front of him from Boston, but help from Kleenex gets him 2, and then Joe over the top of the hot finds the 3rd to get Toronto comfortable inside the hill.
Yeah, the ARs had no
Boston is broken, man.
So the SMGs hit a long route. Unfortunately, that route is going to come back to bite them because now the spawns flip. Ultra can be basically perfect here at the P1. Someone's got to slip on through. Purge trying to hit the underground route. Can potentially win the one-on-one. He's able to find it, but now you just got to finesse a little bit longer.
Yeah, Mercury's playing around the back, trying to catch Purge off guard.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna have a fucking Purge takeover. Okay. Yeah, someone fucking kill this guy, man.
Kleenex could potentially make this messy, and Boston are going to be late on the read as they see that number 5 in Purge is all the way out. You got to win these gunfights. Awakening trying to spam things down, but it's Merc, it's Joe. They're able to break, and Toronto right back in.
Yeah, that's too sloppy right there. If you're Boston, you find every single kill, and you're thinking...
Cammy's 0-6. Hello?
Sitting in towards bottom bedroom.
Oh, we got one.
Close spawn still for Ultra to be in towards the back end. So already making a mistake there is Breach. And now they are paying for it because Ultra are still getting these close spawns. They still soak up a majority of the time. And at least Boston now have the numbers for this final 15.
Now Joe will be taken down. Kills enough time for Insight to keep the hard point neutral and find a
Joe,
follow-up.
man.
So again, the scrap time battle continues to look decent. Semtex comes through, but Snoopy survives through it. So a little bit of time there for Boston, but now we look over towards Kitchen, and a first blood goes the way of Joe.
Oh my God, look at Joe.
Fiery start for Toronto once again.
Yeah, we already ran the rotation. You're Boston, now you're playing catch up. You need to win a situation, and thankfully Snoopy's just going to fly through the front door to find a double.
Wait, Snoopy's doing a little too good.
You don't have the numbers. Ultra had the close spawns. The ARs locking down the middle of the map. Another 3 in the feed. Boston got to take their time on this break.
And that's just another moment just to kind of individually focus on one particular player. Snoopy in their last series had a couple of moments like that where he gets 2, and then he forces the 3rd. Your teammates are right behind you. Just value your life.
Oh, we're just giving away freebies.
Behind him, and this is what happens. Toronto gets into a position of control, and now they've got you completely pushed away, not just from P3, but also over towards 4.
Yeah, there's only 20 seconds left, so you're not going to try to contest this. You want to think about that rotation over towards New. Need to take some mid-map presence. You have
got rotation. This is good. Hey, what? Dude, what happened?
They know where those skills are going to go down. They win the first gunfight, which is the most important. Now they can fully set up for the next wave.
Mercury's going to hold over towards top bedroom. Also has to be responsible for the OE. The rest of his teammates trying to come back into the play from the front. Staggered spawns, but a couple of kills come the way of Ultra. Now they can take all their focus in towards the hill itself. Unsure if there are any Boston members still floating around the outside, but Mercules gets the call, gets the commitment.
No, none of them use gunfight. They only have 2 trophies per team, so they can't. They have to run flag.
You know that, all right, we're losing gunfights in towards the hard point, but if I'm in this position, and as long as we hold down the push through the kitchen, they're never going to be able to influence that spawn again for Boston to have the numbers. So just blocking it, allowing the teammates to set up the pinch. making this hill look basically perfect. Yeah. There's only one kill that goes down, and Awakening gets nothing from it.
Yeah, and Mercury's 7 in a row, already has a Hellstorm. You're looking at about a 100-point game, and Mercury's just getting it done with both weapons. Again, he is just really showing up, and showing off for that matter. 130 to 37. It's anything but a game right now, as Toronto are very comfortable.
Yeah, Boston's making a lot of mistakes there on that first set. Now you're down by 100. Forced to try to catch on up. Make them somewhat of a game, but Ultra now with the Hellstorm invested to hit all the comms, instantly put themselves in a position to have all the power spots and now just soak up time.
Yep, and our ops team is just doing exactly what Mercules wants. Just build me a highlight reel. Just let me just go on this long streak. Maybe end up in the CDL top 5 plays of the weekend if you can put this to double digits. And yep, not done yet. Not done yet. And we get help from Joe Deceives over the top. Purge in a little bit of a trouble spot. And that's enough for JD to once again come up with the double. And it's just, it's embarrassing right now for Boston.
Yeah, it's looking sloppy, man. A lot of mistakes so far. Only allows them to have 47 points, but this is a moment where they can start to stabilize. Awakening is able to allow his teammates to spawn right next to him while popping that double kill. But Ultra now have a hefty lead. They can take their time on this break attempt here towards B2.
Hercules just right back into it, 15-7. Long range shot.
Bro,
Cammy.
this kid is absurd, bro.
I don't know how this guy slipped the radar for so
I think
long,
they have to actually seriously consider keeping this guy, bro.
You can say what you want about challengers not being enough talent down there. Hercules says, bet.
Just keep on showing why. And now Ultra still fully set up here at the Money Hill in P2, Awakening the last man standing. Clean 4 dead. You breach the 200-point mark, and now Boston really don't have any opportunity to do anything else.
No.
We got to find the fastest route to the damn hill.
This might be the biggest differential in hardpoint score on the year right now. I think the one that currently owns it is the LA Thieves Carolina matchup from Major 1, but
bro, what streak is that he has? He does have like a chopper or something, bro. Hey, they should let him go. Hey, I'm gonna be honest, if you earn a chopper, you should be allowed to call that shit in.
Like, you won the gunfight.
You earned that shit, man.
But just doing an extra step instead of step number 1, you allow the spawns to get a little bit mixy, and Ultra are able to capitalize on it. Now Boston win the rotation over towards P3. Already lose the initial gunfight. You're finding trades around that mid-map area to still give yourself a chance. But Joe finds a double. Now here comes Toronto.
24 and 13 for Joe Deceives the minute 23. He is literally just triple-doubling through all these hardpoint lobbies. He has been unbelievable. Insight follows up with another, leaving Joe to kind of just work on this pinch through mid. Nice shots on the Purge. Follow-up is there. Joe Deceives. Nothing about this gives you any intention that he's not a top SMG in the game. Snoopy able to provide a double to keep Boston going, but they're limping at this point.
Yeah, realistically now, if you're Boston Briggs, you're just trying to fight and show some momentum, potentially to go into this map number 2, because this deficit might be too much to overcome, especially when Ultra have the lead that they do. They can still fight all the jump time that they want. A clean 4 dead. 10 seconds remaining here. Boston Breach now have to think about that rotation, but you're already late to the party.
Yeah, think about the rotation's one thing. Doing it is another. As Insight, backside tub, takes care of Purge. Hardpoint opens. Joe Deceives in a little bit of trouble, or is he? He still gets 1, and now you just got to find Cammy as the last elimination. Kleenex deals with it, and that just may be game right there. Purge gonna try to take a peek inside the hard point, but nothing, man. Absolute perfection from Toronto Ultra. Smackdown in map number 1.
Oh my God. It's crazy how like a roster that doesn't come in with their full roster can come out and look like they've been playing for months together. It's just so in sync. The system that they have over there in the Ultra Camp is absolute perfection. When you talk about the teamwork aspect, you're dominating off the rotations. When you need to find a break, you made it look easy every single time. And your setups were beautiful again on a map like Skyline. It was their best.
How many kills? They didn't get many kills, bro. I think I'm good.
Without question, but
they got like 20 kills, I think.
A more aggressive player.
I should be good.
Between ARs and SMGs. They're just having so much fun right
22
now.
22 and 18, yeah, we're good.
15 for Mercules, 20 non-traded. Mercy. Joe Deceives 29 and 16, just continuing to stat pad his hardpoint KD throughout this major to the point. And again, like you talk about, and I think I just want everyone to really listen into this because, yes, Mercules is playing lights out. And individually, he has what it takes to play at this level. Clearly, that's been the case. But there's also the idea.
He's for sure better than Beans, I'm going to be honest.
Built a protocol,
He's what Beans is not as consistent as this kid has been. I don't think this kid's had like a bad map.
Two players would retain from roster
Beans is a good player, but I don't know. This guy hasn't even played bad one time.
And I think that's not just credit to Mercules being great as a rookie, but also the system that Toronto has already put together.
Yeah, realistically, he went to the same exact situation with Omen Brooks. Correct. Because there were people who already got called up back to the big league. So, all right, Dylan Rex was my teammate before. Okay, let me switch that up. Now I got to add pro.
Let me look at his maps. I don't feel like I've seen him even play bad one time.
Think that, okay, we're not going to stand a chance. This is a new roster. We don't really have a lot of practice. No, the guy's a gap filler. He's a system player. And when you're a system player, you can fit in wherever they have a
Miami. The Miami is the only one where he hit negative, but like if I remember, he was their best player versus Miami. Yeah, Joe and Kleenex got pissed on. I wouldn't even say this is bad.
This is going to be the moment where they need to show what it's like to have not your full
team. He didn't even do bad,
The
really.
good thing for them is that they already tested it. They got ran by Miami. Let's run it back on deal.
He went okay. He did bad map 4, I guess.
Day number 1, there is a little bit of like this guy get our feet planted. Like let's just make sure we're good, we're vibing. And well, I think the thing about
you could say you could honestly say he's been their best player.
After their win in the lower bracket round 1, you know, Blaze and Asperg was the question. What is it like?
Either him or Joe. Actually, Insight's been kind of insane, but
you up, it's giving you vibes, it's giving you smiles. It does get you comfortable.
How do I
think
see
that's the
like
biggest thing when you add somebody new to the Knicks that has never played at this level before, really hasn't even played with people at this level before. Get him comfortable, and it looks like Mercules has been more than that, at least today.
I feel like Toronto's like the.
I mean, you could say he's been their best player, honestly.
To a listen, and everyone's just calm, cool, and collected. They're like, okay, let's just take care of business. Kleenex is a perfect fit. Joe DeCeve's got the guy feeling like, all right, this is my best friend. And
I mean, they've all been
Joe's
pretty
like
good.
Right there with him in age, but he's like his big bro so far on the stage. And he's gotta be feeling so
they've all been good.
Like,
oh wow, wait, I didn't know their S&D was like that. Look at their S&D.
Is there like I'm just gonna throw this as a
he's kind of.
Hey, is there a
I mean, based off, I would say honestly, he's been their best player.
Start playing a little bit worse. Like,
I mean, based off the S&D and control, like,
you know,
I would say he's been their best player.
Bees knows I'm an established player for Toronto Ultra. Unfortunately, situations happen. I couldn't make it out to Major 3. And realistically, like I said before the series started, I just got my pom-poms out. How deep can they go with the young rook?
Well, here's taking a look at the search and destroy results at the major so far. Mercules, really to be fair,
nah, you can see his POV. He actually is not even very flashy. He just does the correct shit, like, and he you know, like, he doesn't do nothing crazy, but he just does like good shit. Like, I don't watch him, I'm like, whoa, this is insane. It's just like, yep, you're doing exactly what you need to be doing.
Oh yeah, he's doing his thing, but on the opposite side, Giga, please spawn in right here. There's a 1.5 in search and destroy. 100% in your opening duels. You're going to need it to be effective here on this dealership because you just got ran as well by Vancouver. You can only find success on 2 defensive rounds. Offenses need to have more strategies or at least create extra layers where people realistically aren't scamming. Like if you're going to push towards A, you get somewhat of those cars control. You just got to value your life until that objective gets down.
It's just so bizarre, I think, after watching Toronto get handled by Miami on this map and how Miami were able to find success. It was getting through the site, scaling deep, and then Thieves just shut that all down. So you go, whoa, okay, maybe there's a level of that. Whereas on the other side, Boston, like you said, a couple of lucky rounds against Vancouver is what I would call it, with the first one onto Abusa and a Ninja Defuse. But outside of that, not much to speak of for either of these two teams. So feels like a square-up map here and one that is necessary for Boston.
Yeah, and Ultra last go around versus Miami didn't get a single first blood and a 6-1 loss. So let's try to turn that around here, and they're already potentially going to catch them off guard. Sumi's thinking the rotation to B is going to be free, but 2 players from Toronto, there to contest them. You're making it 2v2.
And trades are decent, and Joe is going to be held at mid a little bit, but Purge tries to hunt him down, tries to teamwork this, and that's just not going to be a play that finds any success. And honestly, Boston kind of put themselves in the middle of a blender.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like, if you don't commit immediately over towards A, obviously in round number 1, you have no trophy systems to work with. They were just trying to probably bait out the taxes on that side of the map. And then when you're trying to hit that rotation, players already taking space through the courtyard. Ultra get active through the middle of the map to strike for the first blood, effective on the trades to make it a 2v2. And then Joe DeCeve's just in the right position. Ready for a trade, finds one, gets the info on the other, and sets a Mercules to pull it out the round.
Now, one of the questions we asked about Toronto when we watched them play this map was who would be the island AR for their defense? That round, it's just no one. We're just going to all run at you. So that could be something we see come through in the future. Mercules going to play by himself on the B side of the map. The rest of Ultra feeling things out at A. And it's just Cammy trying to read contact info. He's not trying to find a battle. He just wants to see if he can get any info, and he's seen enough to move the defense over.
That trophy is going to be in a very difficult spot. Because if you can spot that and shoot that out, then you can invest your attacks, but you're just trying to back them down if you're Ultra. Allow this opening for the player on the pinch in Mercules to take a lot of space at B.
And he's got a sub too. So now you've got that scaled deep player. Garage door opens, he hears all of that. Or he's just waiting for the rest of the team to come back through. Snoopy still able to find the trade, 2v2. Joe trying to move a little bit further forward. Meanwhile, Insight seeing if he can catch anything over towards mid. Timing is good for one, but not the second. We got a 1v1.
Another 1v1. Snoopy beat Joe deceives.
He's on.
Be able to spot him. Joe's going to commit on a gunfight. Back and forth we go. SMG battle is Mixie, and Snoopy is able to come on top. Boston tied the game.
I love that commitment from Snoopy. Just do not sit in that top office position. Force that gunfight to happen on your terms, even though a couple of attacks have come into you. Love that call.
And you know what catches them off guard right there is Mercules' position. You hear the garage door open. Someone fully commits on the side of Boston Breach. And if you are the rest of Toronto, you're thinking, okay, there's nowhere they're going to come through Shaq. Like, Merc is pushed out on that angle. But you slip right by him, find that kill, make it Mixie in that moment, and then once you turn it into a 1v1, Snoopy just had to jump on Joe. So able to tie the game. Trophy systems now on both ends. Boston, a little bit more commitment now on their push.
Yeah, looking to just hit over towards small. Stuns nades quickly over. Mercules one playing deep side over towards back of A. Joe and Kleenex feeling things out at middle. Haven't seen anything yet. Trophy down late for Boston. And oh, Joe just gets caught trying to run through the garage door.
What the f... Why is he running through that like that?
You have the numbers advantage. Purge still going to hold this aggressive angle for anyone sliding on out. But Cammy with the AR is able to take down Merge. 4v2. Don't let this one slip.
No, an inside dropping means that this post plant is very dynamic. A couple of players through the site. A couple of players on the backside for the clutch. And Purge has seen Kleenex. Lots of damage tallied, but no kill. And with only 20 seconds remaining, it looks like Kleenex may run out of time for this play. And Purge will make sure of that, Boston. Couple in a row now.
Boston take advantage of what's given to them. Okay, no one's getting aggressive over towards Car. We got trophy systems this time, and our
top three SMGs. Hydra.
I don't know if it was.
It might be Hydra, Neptune, and Simp.
Boston did, but he just walks.
But Simp really hasn't been playing well. But like,
once Cammy finds that
they keep. I don't know.
Now.
They won, so I'm gonna give it to him. But he has not played well in a while now.
First Blood's reflecting the score on the scoreboard. Boston with 2, Ultra with 1. Toronto, trophy system on the corner. Boston, 4-man hit through mid and B. And it's going to be on the inside to get a read on this while the bomb gets planted.
Bomb's going to get planted, and Inside's also able to get one and almost get on out. At least stall out time for his teammates to get back into the play. 4v2, instant 2v2. What a nade there from Snoopy.
But the bomb does get planted. Kleenex gets a read that there is pressure through mid. Deep slide for Snoopy. Looked weird on our perspective. We broke the game. Now he's on 3 in a row. Question marks to where Insight has gone on this post plant. Is he in enough of a spot to get both? First one's clean, but not the second. Snoopy clutches up again.
ARs, right probably scrap, sell.
Snoop just went crazy. The nade over the top.
Who's the third? Draw's been good. Dashy's been good.
Not let him get out your sights. And then it's in the right position to find that trade onto Insight. That looked to be an easy round there for Ultra.
Yeah.
I don't know who the third is.
No, that's mine.
Scrap and sell and somebody else.
Cars 101, right? Yeah. That is a lot of it, because the first blood from Insight, the follow-up from Kleenex, you're an immediate 4v2 with the bomb being planted. If you're Toronto, you're like, all right, we're chilling. Nope.
Sib's been good.
Bombs go off around that A site.
His team's pissed.
Boston back on the attack. Switch up the pace tremendously. Trophy goes down in the middle of the map. You take mid away from them, and now your options are everywhere.
That Trophy does get exploded though. So some of these late
Dan's been fine. Yeah, I don't know. I probably have to give it to Draza, honestly, but like,
middle of the map,
he could be replaced.
And Ultra have to be wary of this. I mean, Joe and Kleenex have to watch this cross thing to make sure no one pushes through their garage.
Realistically, now you're just playing for a retake.
Yeah.
Ultra. Because the bomb is going to get planted over towards B, but Insight finds the angle. Now you have the numbers if you are Ultra. Let's just retake it together. Play the trades.
Yeah. Thing about this is Purge has gotten in towards Shaq. This is
oh yeah, Rencor. Actually, yeah, I'd probably give it to Rencor over Draza. Actually, I don't know. Draza's been good. I don't want to like on. Draza's been good, but
send Mercules to help out for that mission. Cammy, does he see enough? Sees the top of one. I don't know about double stacking here. They're trying to push through, thinking if Ultra's going to retake through, maybe we can just push over. But I don't like that call at all. And they're going to get punished for it, leaving a big wake by himself. 1v4 doesn't have the benefit of the clock in a post-plant position, but I get it. Like, you see that Ultra reclaiming mid, you want to try to get through the A site, but I just don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, Cammy just thought that they had the advantage on that side.
Yeah.
Like, you spot them, at least a couple players through the middle of the map, so let's just try to play our numbers on an opposite side. Force them to waste a lot of time to locate someone around that mid-map area, but when they make that decision,
I have Snoopy and Merc under 1 through 3, 60 on both. I think I'm good on that, honestly, because it was a quick map one.
Then Awakening left into 1v4.
And I have Ultra just to win this series straight up.
Ultra able to stop the bleeding, secure their second round. Back to the attack they go with Kleenex that time, finding 3.
Yeah. Defensively, Boston, again, they've been playing a very good, restrictive defense. Losing out the initial first 2 bloods in the last round still didn't make a difference. So
wait, what are they nading? Are they nading bomb?
Here. 3 defenders quickly owning arches at B for Boston.
Did they nade from the stairs through the window to B bomb? I think they did.
Yeah, he gained the info. This is where the player's going to come on in. Let's invest in RC car, and that might come back to bite him because realistically, you need all them car bombs to blow up if you want to have a successful chance at a retake. But now you can take your time if you're Ultra. Everything's already invested. We can sneak our way up for the objective.
Yeah, but Boston, this is exactly the right call for Ultra. They're going to get a read that Boston want to contest this site. They don't want to let the bomb get down at all. Maybe somewhat because all those car bombs are gone. So they will clear out A. Now the re-wrap back. Mercules has slipped through just a touch, but has to hope he still finds timing. This is not a guaranteed 1-for-1 spot.
Yeah, Snoopy is right next to him. Give it a spot. Purge. The jump over is going to give him the first blood. So now if you're Ultra,
you can re-wrap.
30 seconds left. Yeah, re-wrap it.
Yep. You've got mid-map essentially.
What's the phase maps?
Going to be able to use that as a linchpin to reach
They out.
towards A. Cammy a couple of tags.
20
and actually,
seconds.
Purge has cleared out mid, but Ultra continued to just go back and forth, little tug of war, and they're going to
I'm assuming no vault and no protocol.
I'm going to go here. Nope, I'm going there. No, you think I'm going there. No, I'm actually going to be at the other site. Now Ultra
are they playing red card? I could see them playing. Actually, no. After Miami just got shit on. Vault hardpoint?
First one's clean. Second one may still make itself available.
Wait, what?
Now to the 1v2.
FaZe
Still
is
plenty
playing
of time for him
vault?
to get the reset. Just comes down to this next battle. It's going to have to be likely at range. I imagine someone called out that you just saw, Joe. But JD's out of there. AR picks up.
Oh, wait, 1v9, he's dead.
Shots, but inside on the opposite angle. Makes safe the post plant. And Ultra tie us up in 3.
Yeah, that's just an impossible round to try to win there if you're Boston. First blood.
How did Vault get in? FaZe banned Skyline.
Through the middle of the map onto Snoopy.
Dude, FaZe hasn't played a Vault HP in so long.
Cammy gives the info.
They banned Proto.
Because that's your best chance. With one player committing on the bomb plant is 3 guns versus 3 guns.
Huh.
But just too much time left.
FaZe on Vault.
Time,
I don't even know. I don't remember the last time they played Vault.
No, I'm actually going here. All right, we got another kill. No, I'm going right back. So, perfect game plan there for all to the side of the game.
And that's just good awareness, knowing what your numbers provide in terms of advantage. Like Boston can't keep challenging mid on you. So tied at 3, Mercules, again, the sole defender over towards A. Trophy system to keep him safe from incoming nades. Last time they did this, Joe overpeaked through garage door. This time, no such contact. But Toronto are way back at the site. This retake's going to take a minute.
Oh, but the RC car is going to have Purge weak, so he can't commit on an angle that he once wanted. Now this is where you can take some space if you're Ultra. They strike for the first blood.
Snoopy still tucked, though. Trophy system getting some work done for Boston's post plant. Nice opening shots from Snoopy. One more in front of him. The jail comes through, but Insight denies it. Awakening for the trade. Trying to find one more in the corner. Big wake. He's got help. Insight able to turn this to a 1v1. Cammy on the backside of the corner. 12 seconds. Cammy has the clock.
No time. He's gonna check.
If you're inside? There's the shoulder.
Yeah, he's gonna check that. I feel like you have to go for the kill there.
That's his only play right there. Inside knows I can't play chase. I need to try to stick on the defuse, and thankfully away.
Dude, you have to chase him, bro. He's obviously gonna check the fucking bomb.
First blood there for your Ultra. The trade comes in from Snoopy. Now you have the man-up advantage, but Awakening finding a double makes it more manageable for the rest of his team to just play the game clock to perfection. Boston take the advantage.
Big round from Cam. Actually, it really is a big round from Snoopy right there to stay tucked, find one.
And Giga.
Next attack for Ultra.
These map ones on phase are insane lines.
Down. Cammy playing forward once again. This is a read. Cammy's like, you can't fall here if you're Cammy. So he backs off. A lot of utility spent though for Toronto as cars explode all over the A site.
Still got nothing done though at this A side.
Oh.
Potentially trying to pull the setup from Ultra, but with a minute left still to work with. Still committed at A.
Think about the last time Ultra did this. Mercules was the island player towards B, and Boston are making sure they're committed to watching for that OE, but Mercules is not there. Instead, he's here helping out for this plant. So it's going to be a 4v4. Purge trying to get something done through vent, but shut down. Joda seems to follow up Cammy for one. Slips away. Does he get to look at a second? No, Ultra too quick.
Ultra brought it back.
And we're tied again, this time at 4.
Yeah, they take their time on that round. Wait for all the tax to get invested. Use all their tax initially to force Cammy to reposition. And once there are a couple nades and stuns getting invested, Pinch is already being watched. You can plant the bomb on the front side of that site. Gives you a better angle, or doesn't really allow the nades to be effective there. Ultra perfect on their pros plant, tie the game.
And it's just the conditioning that Ultra have built into the Boston mindset defensively, where we're always re-wrapping, re-hitting. We got a pinch. So this round, you just cut noise, create so much doubt. You get an advantage with your numbers. Boston, though, back on for the round 9 offense. Nades cooked. Hercules playing a different corner here. And he's got an SMG. Again, they're so focused on Boston on playing that back corner. They don't check the early one. Trade is out, but damage done, 3v3.
Yeah, it's a big first kill right there for Hercules to at least guarantee one before the trade comes in.
I'm not joking. Fire whoever is handling phase V. I'm gonna look at it after this because I'm a little confused, but I'm gonna look at it.
Is gonna get invested to just keep them away from this A bomb as long as they possibly can. But with 50 seconds to go, someone's got to recover the bomb eventually.
Yep. Purge will watch the vent. Cammy will work on the plant. If you're Ultra, how do you work this retake? RC comes out, Purge, tag, but still finds one.
This guy's 20 health, man. Nobody killed him.
Purge. Now off the regen, looking for more.
He got 2. That's a big 2.
To the 1v2. This would be a 1v3 in all technicality.
This would be hard.
He knows where both players are, but this is just going to be a shoulder fest. Early tag to the Cammy. Here's the double stack. He finds one, but not the second. That's brilliant from Purge at 25 HP to find 2.
That's insane out of Purge. That's not supposed to happen, especially with all the car bombs and everything that was invested. Simply shut them down at this A-Star or make them a lot weaker on their post-blend setup. But Mr. Purge A, having a big moment there for Boston.
Yeah.
He's able to walk away with 2, and he's the only one who falls. You give your team the man advantage to close out the round. Boston at game point.
Yeah, he got a flak jacket courtesy of Balenciaga right there, soaking up all that damage.
Guy's balling. First class, Balenciaga jacket, everything.
See if Toronto can get us to a round 11. 2-2 split. Different look here for Ultra. Haven't seen this before with no information early towards A. Kleenex and Hercules putting a lot of focus on the B point. Follow-up stun just to try to keep Boston interested. But once again, Cammy the Island defender is going to get a read that Toronto are still invested in A.
Yeah, and then instantly wrap it back. You already see Purge showing face through the garage door, and now you know they're going to be into the play, and Cammy's able to strike for that first blood. Toronto got to slow it down.
Yeah, just can't though. I mean, Joda seems he's your bomb carrier. He was
game.
looking to play forward. Kleenex last one left alive. Shots to Snoopy decent, but it would have to be a 1v4. And here comes the rest of Breach. Stun will land, and they're just going to make sure there's no exit available for Kleenex.
They don't even give him an opportunity. He's just going to be trapped in the middle of the map. And
Okay, Breach won a map.
Able to come back.
Okay, we're winning a map.
everyone had a big moment.
Okay, let me see what the fuck happened here. Miami banned protocol, that makes sense. FaZe banned Skyline. So they just didn't choose red card.
One offense went over with multiple rotations over towards
FaZe chose Hossie. They just left red card out.
Just a lot more successful on their offensive approach.
Yep, I think there's a level of...
Well, there was no way Miami was going to pick red card after they just got shit on by these,
I think
but...
it's just like, think of a couple of rounds in particular, like that one that Mercules is in towards Shaq. He hears the garage. I imagine at least he hears the garage. He better. But I think the thing about it is, like, reflecting on how Mercules plays Church with Commit Brooklyn, he's like, I'm going to call this out behind me and trust my teammates are going to get this kill so I can still stay tucked. I just don't know if the rotation was fully there yet for Toronto to actually beat that player to the cross. So you talk about that round. You talk about a couple of 1v1s from Snoopy. Clutch, really all it is, because even the first blood battle, I believe, still lent towards Toronto.
I don't like these maps for FaZe, honestly.
It gets you to the level set of, like, again, clutch moments from Breach in a couple of different ways.
And it's good to see, because Boston usually, if they lose their match on Saturday, they roll over and die in the second match. So showing some fight there in that Search and Destroy potentially gives them some momentum going into the rest of this series. But the next two matches,
FaZe is terrible at ball. They don't even play it. Let me see. I don't even know the last time they fucking played it.
That's right, my Boston Breach is very much fighting.
Just how many times they've played it, bro.
100-point clubbing them in the hard point. Can we talk about
they're 2-5 on vault control, and they're 7-4 on vault hardpoint. But let me see when they actually played it.
You did pick them. The Search and Destroy was wonderful. I mean, Toronto had a couple.
I don't think they played it once during the.
We saw them like toying with them with the rat backs.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, major 3 qualifier.
Playing out of spawn, like not.
They were 2-1 on vault. They don't play it. They actually refused to play it on control, I guess. 2-1 on hardpoint.
It's Search and Destroy on dealership. It's explosive. It's fun. But how did it unwind?
They played on land. They went 0-1 last land at it.
There's no sign of life here for me for Boston getting a win here. I mean, the respawns have not been ideal, and that is not going to help you in the long run.
Minor. They went 1-0.
I mean, this was thunder.
When were they actually? When was the last time they actually played a vault control like Major 1? Like they actually don't play that.
Like as soon as that happens,
they went 1-3 on it in Major 1, and I like basically never played it again.
It was like, okay, we can even out this series, and it's no harm,
okay, well their vault hardpoint is not that bad. They just don't play it often.
And I think I really appreciated the attacks up.
Let me see. Let me see who they played it against.
Just kind of forcing that showings towards A and forcing those bomb plants, I think, really makes it uncomfortable for Toronto Ultra, because Boston's one of the few teams that will send a player up to get to your base.
Okay, I mean, they beat Optic on it barely. Okay, I mean, good job, you beat Optic, I guess. I mean, guys went 17-30.
Yeah, I mean,
and you barely won. Not the best look.
Pushing the issue on their offensive rounds.
Cell got shit on.
Playing dealership, they look prepared.
They didn't play it.
Can I put forward a scary prospect right now? That
they did.
Toronto, it's been great.
Oh wait, this is good. They just played Miami on a vault and they won. There, this is good. I mean, Cell had 40 last time. That's probably why Cell's line is high.
Little hole in the armor now is the chainmail will just come undone a little bit.
There is, because
this is okay. These first 3 maps are the same maps, I think.
And even after getting clipped by Surge, like you still won that control. We're going back to vault.
Vault, Proto, Hossie. Oh no, it's dealership, but it's Vault and Hossie. Hold on. Wait, this is when Metals pissed on them. Yeah, Metals has 105 fucking kills.
What do you got for me, Rally Cat? Go ahead, talk bad about my Boston team.
It's a 6-4. I mean, do we forget what this map 1 looked like? This was absolute domination.
How did that Hossie look?
Merc goes on a 10 spree, guys. I mean, absolutely disgusting out of Toronto Ultra in this map number 1.
I mean, I don't know.
Skyline that Boston liked to play, right? Like they forced it in the Vancouver Surge series. It hasn't been panning out clearly, but they do like to play this map to try and get Snoopy and Purge.
Wait, how many kills do I need? Hold on.
Ultra's been a solid control team. It's about 50-50 for them right now.
Let me check my unders.
It's obviously tough going against the Boston.
I don't know. Metals just went crazy versus them online. I don't know what happened. He just went insane. Okay, I need. Okay, Merc has to stay under 31. And Snoopy has to stay under 33. So unless both of them get 30 kills, I think I'm good.
Team, but they have one guy at the helm.
I feel
he
good
goes by
about
the name
that.
of Purge J, and this is how he handles adversity, Alley Cat.
Let me look at these lines.
All right, listen, bro, it's all good, bro, but we gotta lock the right now, bro. We're doing dumbass fucking, literally dumb. We need to lock in right now, bro. We don't have a choice, bro. Right now, we need to lock in, bro. We're doing. First P2, we literally just killed all 4 people, and we're nowhere near the hill. None of us, bro.
We just need to lock it.
I mean, I love that, right? Because it's like he knows what they're capable
Okay,
of,
Rencor's
and
at
also play
30.
with authority in
Bell's
that
at 30.
You saw so many
Super's
plays
at 26.
out
Damn,
there in the
Super's
fire,
low,
pushing up A
26.
Street, trying to make plays, and
Abe's
it's
at
difficult. You
28.
gotta back up
Draws
high
is at
behind a car,
28.
and the
Simps
timing
at
is so
30.
small, the window of
Real's
opportunity
at
that you have
28.
multiple
And
times
Metals
this
is
season. So
at
Bird,
26.
in his game and in the communication, like letting his team know we still got this.
High dive, swan dive, Boston in 5. Back to you guys.
Oh, that was slick. Fuck it. Doesn't happen often. When it does, it's special. It's like a lunar eclipse. Yeah, we got a really good one here because, again, the storyline almost writes itself. Boston have been flawless when it comes to control. Surprise, surprise. It's just not something that you would have figured based on how the season had gone for them. So the light switch kind of gets flipped, and they're good to go. For Toronto, still trying to work things out a little bit with Mercules, but they have gotten a lot of reps on ball.
Yeah, every single series that they played so far this weekend has all been ball. Thankfully, the last one was pretty dominant. Their defense, they were able to fill all the proper gaps, find every single trade, and just make the game a whole lot easier. But I was making sure. Obviously, I communicate with a bunch of the players. Purge knows how important this ball control is. I said, you bring that ball control.
There's no way that anyone on Optic would listen to Purge as a leader. I promise you, Dashy would laugh and not take him serious at all. It's just...
Even though they got smoked in their last series versus Vancouver, this was a clean 3-0, an insane offensive win.
Merc has 29 so far.
But you gotta be prepared for the sling because Ultra is so good at just filling the gaps, being nuisances, and getting lost.
All right, let's see how it's going to be. It's going to be Boston on the
there's one more game after this, I think, right? Yeah. FaZe and Miami, and then that's it for today.
Right side hallway. Even exchange to this point. Snoopy trying to turn the tides. Pistol off, just trying to find whatever damage he can, but the rest of his teammates have cleaned things up, and Boston are on.
Yeah, already have the numbers advantage. Cammy's able to find the double. You locate the last player in Mercules. Not everybody else coming off the respawn. First segment already guaranteed, and they might be able to catch a couple more because Purge isn't letting them out of this one for free.
Nope, not at all. CleanX does slip over towards top catwalk, but the stack has allowed 2 ticks to already come through, halfway through the third as well. But again, damage is here. Toronto want to give this a go. Can they get there in time? There's the full clean, and right before the third tick gets locked, Toronto get the recontest and a little bit of depletion.
And you already have Insight pushing over towards him, but he loves it. That's his happy place. Just influence the spawns for them to always overdo poolside every single chance that you get. And Snoopy knowing, all right, my teammate spawn to my left. Someone's got to be in this position, but Insight able to find that kill. Teammate still slaying around the middle of the map. Next push already shut down on the side of Boston.
Great bounce back for Ultra. Again, manipulating spawns, finding advantages. That is a unreal gunfight. Purge only gets one. Hercules putting pressure on the spawns. Cammy being tagged from multiple members, and it's a clean kill feed for Ultra. Cammy just trying to dance, but
bro, their fucking defense is insane.
The rest of the team to spawn towards pool again.
I can't believe people keep playing them on Vault.
Taking their time to wrap back through this spawn because realistically they don't have time to work with. Only 30 seconds to go. You thought 8 was going to be done.
Like, why do there's no way like people just keep playing them on it.
Mercules just finesse a little bit longer because this has been dominant ever since that break off.
Yep, and he's going to get a read on everyone trying to hit over towards gold. One more underneath. Mercules, no, surprised by Cammy. Exit has been earned, but it's an 18v9. Right now, if you're Boston, you're just hoping and praying you can find one more tick of progress before you go to the defense.
And they might not have an opportunity to do so. Only pressure they have is over towards top cat, so you're going to drop down right into the preem of CleanX, but Purge on the pinch gives them an opportunity.
Oh, here we go with the control fucking BS, man.
Okay. Third segment is going to be locked. Do Boston have another miracle in them?
It's not done yet. 15v7. Doesn't allow
if
for
they
many
choke a
respawns to come through, but
fucking
one
6,
clean
man.
break. Maybe you get it up a couple extra segments over towards B. That's what Boston are hoping for. Snoopy deals with the trade on to CleanX. Cammy thinking about working over towards Vault Stairs. The big question mark here, the big problem spot for Boston is how do you get Palms control? Because you cannot just allow Ultra to sit outside the zone when that's exactly where they're pinned up at.
Yeah, you unfortunately also don't really have lives to work with, so no more respawn. Purge trying to work on the pinch to potentially at least secure one segment at this B point. Gonna come up behind one, but Cammy's already gonna fall.
You should have taken him hostage. You're not winning the round. It's a 1v12. You may as well take him.
Will deal with him. But still, 3 ticks after what looked to be a pretty indomitable setup for the spawn trap is not bad news for Boston.
Nah, without question, but they would probably think we should have gotten more off of that round.
For sure.
Like, you have a great break off. You guarantee the first 2 segments. The last push that Toronto had an opportunity to work their way back in towards A. They make it count and don't give you any breathing room after that. 3 segments to your name if you are Boston, but Toronto take the first round.
Very comfortably. Joe Deceives 10-6 in the round. Mercules 7-3. It's been consistent. I mean, this is next level debut. We'll talk more about that at the end of the major for sure, but this has been a next level debut for Merc. So Ultra on the offense, Boston have been really good defensively on this map in particular. A Mercules for first blood. Joe Deceives following it up, finds the second, and Snoopy gets traded. Ultra on the zone.
Oh, if he kills Wake, that's a cap.
To give your teammates a chance. Now off the respawn to still contest it, not allow these segments to be guaranteed on the side of Ultra. Insight's gonna have his hands full. Let's just try to get lost. Drop down in towards Vault. Finesse a little bit more for your teammates to get back into play.
Yeah, Kleenex is gonna get some success done over towards Catwalk. That allows an opportunity for the rest of Ultra to start.
Good finesse.
Yeah, getting over towards the top side, but Purge has done well to catch 2, leaving just a 1v1 for Awakening. Boston defensively on this map have been really, really solid, and maybe the best right now, maybe outside of Thieves, honestly.
They have figured out their control game at the right time to close out the season. This is where they needed to show improvements, because spawning into a series down 0-1 is never ideal if you want to take down some of the top teams. So the improvements in this game most specifically has allowed Boston to compete with the top
Purge
dogs.
is fucking pissing on him. What the hell?
All 4 dead. Ultra don't even have a segment and only got 30 seconds.
Good win though from Kleenex. Follow-up from Mercules is decent as well. Awakening is committed onto this play. And he's gonna still hang here. Just have a little bit of a conversation with Kleenex, an aggressive game of tag. Both players will back away. Ultra stop the clock at 22 seconds on the A zone. No pinch allowed for Awakening. Purge also shut down. That's 3 dead, leaving Snoopy by himself. And he's up top. Has a good look at Joe. A couple of tags are through, but will give up on it instead. Deal with the spawners.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do. Find a couple spawn kills. Make it easier for my teammates who are flooding their way through Lion. Second segment is already locked.
Oh,
Snoopy
shit.
stays
4
alive
deaths
for so
around.
long that the teammates get back into the play before that third one gets completed. 10 seconds to go. Ultra looking for a final push here to at least extend time.
Yeah, Purge is gonna make sure there's no desperate play down B lane. Cammy, SMG in hand, will get something done at the pinch, and that is all 4 dead. That is a really mature play from Snoopy.
Hold on.
He's got to look at 2 players, tags onto both players. And I think Snoopy from like a year and a half ago would have jumped in to chow that, but he's grown, he's learned, and he ends up essentially securing that defensive round.
Yeah, he's understanding, okay, if I give my life up for free, then they are going to know. All of us are coming off the race. They can just flood on in and guarantee those segments, but as long as I stay alive, continue to be a nuisance, the players off the respawn on the side of Ultra have to put focus on me. Just allowing that to develop the way that it did. Boston were able to stop that third segment from getting completed. So they're currently up by 1, going on their second attack.
And this would be a round where Boston would show you something towards B potentially. And that may happen depending on the route that Snoopy takes. No, he's going to go up top, or actually take the OE. No commitment in towards A immediately. Ultra's nades likely to be pretty, I would say, low in value. But they do catch 1 onto Cammy. Snoopy just holding towards Catwalk. Damage on a Mercules, not enough to get the kill with the Semtex. So we'll go into just kind of a reset here, battling over A.
Yeah, Snoopy potentially the timing onto Mercules. He's able to win the gunfight on the
Boy,
pinch and
that's
find
big.
the second. 7 in a row now. Had a slow start to this control, but he opens up the gates for his teammates to flood right through this 8-point. First segment should be guaranteed, but you can see how Ultra are trying to set up this break. Someone going on a deep pitch. If Inside finds the opening, they're going to stand a chance.
Yep. And in fact, it's actually Joe Deceives who finds one, I think, through Vault Hole. Snoopy trying to chase down the pinch. Oh, crazy gunfight. Just no one able to lock onto each other, but Insight with the win. Joe Deceives gets some work done, and this is where he starts to shine. Playing in and around the spawn. They've lost Purge.
You don't see that guy laying
He's just
down.
hanging out, like who cares? Exactly, he's gonna jump on the A zone, but our Ultra just don't care. They just want to get these lives dealt with.
Absolutely not. Okay, Purge, you can touch the point. You can pull our attention a little bit, but we're more focused on keeping everybody else trapped into your spawn. First segment does get blocked. 20 seconds to go. Do Boston have another late round heroics to potentially secure some extra segments? You're going to have Cammy just edge out towards B.
Yeah, if Cammy can win a 1v1, maybe there's still a chance to rewrap back towards B, but Insight finds him. Snoopy up top tagged, cannot jump in. 13 seconds on the clock. Another touch from Purge, this time on to B. Pinch from Kleenex does not clear him off the zone, and also Snoopy has hit a route. Could be a first
Wait.
more here at B. They deal with all the issues that came around the backside.
Dude, it's every round, bro. Like, the last like fucking 20 seconds, then something just happens to they cap.
You got 3 people on it. You gotta start to go if you're Ultra. Time is already extended.
Yeah,
they also are dominating a majority of the kills in the feed. And now if you're Joe Deceives, you just gotta finesse.
Yeah, he's the last one here. He had to deal with just a stagger hit over towards A. So now 14 plays 12, 60 seconds on the clock. Awakening! Does he get one more up top? No, Insight's not going to give him the chance. It's CleanX for the trade, and things will stabilize for the defense.
And now if you're Purge, how long can you stay alive in this position? You know at least one more player from Ultra is on our side. So you're banking on your teammates to find that kill. Purge finds the perfect timing on the pinch, finds the first kill, almost finds the second, but that's a lot of information gain.
Yeah, Insight follows up. Just making sure Boston are coming in staggered off their spawn. 10v7, advantage to Ultra. 28 seconds to play with if you're Boston. Trying to set something up in and around Vault. And now Snoopy for a pinch. Not going to be allowed. Backs up. Tries to find the long range shots at Insight, and that is a big kill. Maybe one more chance still to touch here. Staggered 2-2 hit here from
Boston.
They got
kills. They can.
Side.
Oh, in the flank, Snoopy's not able to get anything done.
No.
Joe also finds a second kill as well. So now Boston with no more respawns. Only have 2 players to try to get this done. Awakening is dancing with death. He is gonna fall. Snoopy 1v4, not gonna stand a chance. And Ultra able to again take the defensive round, but again, they don't want to give up all those segments. Now you're down by 3.
Ultra's gonna be on offense. Unless they have a good offensive round right here. Or, I mean, they could win the game, but they had a piss offense last time.
Critical. At least in terms of what round 5 could look like. But if you're Ultra, you're looking at this offensive round as we could possibly win it here. See what they get. What's the call? Are we going to see anything cheeky towards B, or we're just going to keep fighting this thing out right over the middle of the map at A?
The break off is the biggest thing. Talk about control. So Ultra again with some trophy systems are gonna have the easier approach to work their way through middle doors. They're just gonna take top cat. Joe Deceives knocked down to half HP. Not a single kill has gone down yet.
Yeah, but look at this. Oh, Merc, good first. Not able to find the second. Joe being tagged there is actually pretty critical because he was trying to hit that with Mercules, but he wasn't able to help out with the nade landing in his face. So the break off is, I would say, rather unsuccessful for Ultra. Little pixel peek from Insight onto Awakening, pushes him off towards B Street, and now Ultra reform for this hit back a day.
Yeah, they have their second attempt here. Already find the initial kill. Have a lot of presence through the mid-map as well, but nobody watching the pinch. Here comes Snoopy, right behind enemy lines, finds the first kill.
I'd rather have jetpacks and uplink. As long as uplink's a good mode though.
Yeah,
uplink's actually nice.
Keeps his life a little while longer. Almost deals with Snoopy on top of that, but just too weak to take the battle. CleanX pushes right into Purge, finds that trade, but he's the last one standing, and Ultra are again down to 25 seconds to fight.
Bro, they can't even fucking get a tick.
Just like, okay, we're gonna do our best shot in the final 20 seconds. So CleanX is preparing for this final push in towards A, just trying to time the giant bump. But Cammy and Awakening already start up with the gunfights. Numbers in favor of Boston. Last player's Insight, he is gonna fall, and this is looking like a shutout round for Boston.
Boston's defense has been so good.
I don't think Ultra's gonna be able to win. They have to play another offense now. Ultra's gonna lose this control.
Defense here. Force Ultra to have to put something different together.
They're gonna be on offense again.
For Ultra, they have not put together a single.
They haven't got a fucking tick.
Yeah, the first one was really, really fast through mid double doors. They didn't win a majority of the gunfights. That time they try to slow it down, and then you lose 3 players and don't take down any. So realistically, if you're Ultra, I'm going back to the aggressive strategy.
Oh yeah.
Because just wasting that much time developing on those long routes, and if it doesn't work, then it's already 30 seconds wiped away from the round. We have to be in it to win it.
See what we get. Defensively speaking for Boston, it's been a very...
How are my kills? They're all at like 20, I think. I think my kills are fine.
23, but
even with an OT.
Everyone's got about the same amount of kills defensively for Boston, so there really hasn't been
My
any
shit
individual
looking.
pop-offs yet for Breach.
I don't know, they're not even
hey, the
fucking.
team's looking good.
Yeah, that tells you right there. Like, no one's popping off. That means everyone is just doing their 25%, finding the trades left and right. But
Yeah, there we go. Now they're being aggressive.
They switch up the pacing. Joe's able to find an opening double. Guaranteed segments are already going to be here at this 8-point. Can you find something? And Purge at least finds one.
That opens things up.
Oh, why the fuck? What is Joe doing? That was retarded.
Forcing Insight to have to step up, and
Joe,
that's a big
you got a sub, buddy.
They do get 2
what are you
ticks of
doing?
progress onto A, but felt like that could have been the zone right there if you just stay in the zone.
Yeah, because you had 3 players on it. It's a lot faster to work up your progression for your segments, but Jodeci's overextends a little bit. Purge also found a kill through the bottom side, so it instantly gives the numbers to Boston to reinforce their way back on in. Purge on 5 in a row. He's been having so many big moments in this series. Besides that map number 1, he's been the clutch guy for Boston.
Yeah, he's definitely awoken in this series at this point. 45 seconds on the clock for life advantage for Boston on their defense. Insight kind of playing through vault stairs, actually catches Awakening, so he can pause the clock on B. The effort towards A is not done yet, but Snoopy may have just kind of put a nail into the coffin on the play. But the eliminations are good, and now Insight's going to try to track back, get the stack onto A. Cammy on the hunt, but can only go so far, and that's going to be an extra 60 for Ultra.
Yeah, you want to extend time early on, just draw the attention over towards B and have them a little bit weaker on their setup around that A point, and Mercules with the perfect read there onto Cammy. You're already showing presence on this B point, and that's 3 dead.
That was a big kill.
Big win, though, from Snoopy. Keeps the pitch safe. Boston off spawn to get their nades down. Kleenex impacted by a stun, but stays alive through the Semtex. First blood onto Snoopy is good. Purge follows up, though. And that's just all on the pitch. He's going to get a second from mid-vault. Awakening another. Kleenex by himself. He does provide himself an exit. But it's a 3-life advantage for Boston. They've reclaimed territory around B.
Now you just gotta take a little bit more extra space. Snoopy's gonna work on a deep route all the way around the back end. Just need your AR to stay alive through the B-side street. Snoopy's trying to time this flank to perfection, but Inside is never going to get caught slipping. 2 kills in favor of Ultra. They're already on the point.
Boston got a little too anxious right
there. Dude, Purge is going
insane,
bro.
Second tick is done. Third
so
on
many
the way.
big kills, but
Awakening from one side, Cammy and Snoopy from the other. Awakening able to find one. He finds a second. Mercury's still alive. Third tick is going to be captured in Toronto, right under the noses of Boston.
They finally played aggressive and they fucking won around.
Just so icy in those late rounds, and realistically.
Wait, what were the kills, bro? I feel like I don't think they ever spectated fucking Merc one time. I don't know how many kills he got. I think at the very end they were on him. Hold on, I think it's literally the last kill. I think they spectated him. How many fucking kills my own fucking player has, dude?
Awakening able to find one. He finds us.
Oh, he has 23. Okay, Merc is good. I think Snoopy was getting shit on most of the map, so I think Snoopy should be good as well.
To give your teammates opportunity to still get back into the play, but he rushes it. 2 kills go down at the worst time, and then Ultra just flood their way through the front to stack the point.
That is exactly the right.
And now it's Vault Hardpoint, which they are also very good at.
Like you said,
I actually think they chose this. Did they?
To touch the zone.
No, they picked this
guy.
guy.
But like, forced them to touch first. Awakening finding 2 is huge.
I think Boston and Ultra have like the same map pool, but Ultra is just better.
Let's just put like a hypothetical cause and effect. If that pinch works, not only do you clear B, you got to spawn trap the P2 again. So it's just kind of a couple of scams there for both these teams. Initially in this round, it's just over-channeling through A that Boston reaped the reward of, but the stakes punished on the other side when it matters most over the B zone for Ultra to take the edge.
Yeah, and realistically, mistakes are the reason why.
You said Thunder won?
In this hole. Like, if you don't have that initial
damn, it was close though.
First B2 of the opening Skyline, you're in that game. But
why the fuck was it so close?
You're always playing catch up. And in the situation right here, like Jodeci gives you a freebie.
Yeah,
like you were able to retake your way in towards the site, but then just
wait, what happened at the end?
Too aggressive in certain angles, giving up your life for free, and not really valuing your life the way that you needed to.
Oh, they're up 3 and foul. That's why. That makes sense.
So they take the control. Currently up 2-1 in the series. Now if you're Boston, backs against the wall. You're going into your favorite hardpoint, but you didn't look good in your last series.
No,
Shay finally played good.
Yeah, we don't really get in the highlight package of that round.
When does Denver start? Oh, it just started.
You think Awakening's double might be enough. The problem is, again, you just got that stack on for Ultra.
I think this phase match will be over by the time the Warriors game starts. Hopefully, should be.
Oh, Purge is losing full. Wow.
This guy's having a breakdown.
Facts though, man. He's
I mean,
speaking
yeah,
facts.
it's true.
Sometimes people are just doing a little bit too much. We don't have to chow when we don't need to. We don't have to flank when we don't need to. So Purge is just trying to rally the troops, but it's got to be frustrating because you probably weren't making the plays that somebody else on your squad was.
I mean, how much of that, Jay? You're the pro player here in this duo. I'm definitely not. How much does that apply? Like, you're losing composure there. You're getting frustrated with your team.
Vault 8-3 and 9. Actually, Boston's okay. Boston's better at Vault hardpoint than I realized. Okay.
You know, it's been a
they can win this map, maybe.
success that Boston have had, but not so much this major.
Yeah, making mistakes are always going to come back to haunt you. But thankfully, after map number 1, Purge had a little conversation with his team. They were able to lock in for the search and destroy right there at the end of that control. They know that they let that situation go. And hopefully it doesn't affect the players because they realistically should be up to.
Oh, here we go. So Merc has 52, Snoopy at 51. Yeah, we're good.
Still not out of it. You got a full hard point coming up next in this map number 4. And in your series previously, it was the P3 to P4 that caused you so many problems. On the opposite side for Ultra, they got that stuff locked down. So Boston, you gotta be.
Dude, I think I'm 0 of, I'm like 0 of 7 on overs and like 2 of 3 on unders. I don't know why I tried taking any fucking overs. I'm never doing that again. I gotta just stay hating, man. I don't know, like what was I thinking taking any fucking overs, man?
Boston got to come out hot. Get that 1-2 set up. Get a good sense of control over B Street towards P3 and influence spawns on that P4 side of the map. They missed out on that almost every single rotation they are last year. That has to be different. You have to get someone through to challenge those rotations to 4.
Yeah, no one tried to do too much as well. Like,
true.
Trying to overheat, potentially going to come back to bite you. But what we saw on that map number 1 was absolutely flawless. Out of Toronto Ultra, perfect off the rotations, perfect in the sling, and when you got these 2 young guys really setting the tone, Joe Deceives, he's always a menace with that SMG, but the rookie continues to shine.
Bro, Hydra used to drop like 45 on Vista, bro.
You really don't have to do too much.
I don't know, he loved that map.
That's so true. Looks like we're going to sit here for just a moment longer as fist bumps start to come out. I'm going to ask you just a quick fire question here, Jay, just to simmer on. Is Mercules' debut the best we've seen so far this year?
This year? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Neptune is really up there too because the way that he was able to turn around that Vancouver squad.
Neptune had a good debut. Dude, even Super had a good debut, but Merc's doing it on land, so I'll probably have to give it to him.
Tournament. It's insane stuff as well. So can the Cinderella story continue to ride here for Ultra with the young Rook? Can they close it out here and go to a championship Sunday again in
on
the
land?
4?
Probably.
Gotta make sure you do exactly what you did previously. P3 to P4 rotations.
People don't really like debut on land. Like, it's kind of rare, I guess. People usually, I think Snoopy did, right? At Champs in MW2, I think he only came in for Champs on land, right? But he didn't do nothing crazy.
Get through Boston again, a map that they have loved. See what they can put together, though, as Insight finds the first blood. Catwalk control is the attempt for Boston, but not a lot of success here. Awakening able to find at least 1 kill, leading to first.
I don't even know if Jimmy's playing or not. I'm not sure it's official whether he's playing or not yet.
He's trying to come out with some fire.
He's feeling himself, man.
Trying to come out with some fire.
He's feeling himself, man.
Let me see if he's playing. I don't know.
Challenging everything, getting everyone weak, just setting up his teammates.
I think he's still game time decision. Yeah, they haven't decided yet.
After finding that kill onto Purge, slay everyone else out of this mid-map area. Now there's still 15 seconds to fight for, and you potentially are going to lose spawn.
Yeah, and that elimination.
Who the fuck confirmed him out?
Will pretty much confirm that. One last charge down the pool, but Mercules is going to be a monkey wrench in that plan. Snoopy, last one left alive. Mercules with an AR out, trying to get a read as he waits for Kleenex to get the kill. And the hard point will open up with Toronto spawning closest.
Already off to the P2. Ultra win the rotation. They're ready for the first hit.
Damn.
Come through the front side. Everything else is being watched. Show to see it's going to be a nuisance. Puts himself in an off angle. At least has everyone weak. But the pressure there from Boston. At least able to contest to the front.
Yeah, decent for now. But yeah, the damage on the cross Allows for the last two ARs to clean things up. CleanX forward.
Are you talking
hits
about?
the deck, has Joe Deceives tagging up Purge on that long.
Are you talking about the one from like 3 days ago?
Insight though can't beat him. And Purge just trying to help the team out by flooding it from the front. There's at least neutralization of the time, but can they find the kills that matter? May not matter. Joe Deceives 2 in a row, right back in the hill. Help from his teammates and Ultra.
Oh, they're getting 1 point club.
Oh, full 60 here.
Yeah, this is not the start that you wanted if you are the breach. You needed to come out the gate swinging. Give yourself some momentum because now you're going over to the P3, P4 setup. You already have a couple players sitting over towards top part, but everybody else from Ultra are trapping them on their side.
Yeah, this is just, it feels just like Skyline all over again. Because now you've got Ultra with numbers.
Oh my God.
Able to rotate quickly, find every single kill. Insight is 10-3, CleanX 9-3. The OG duo for Toronto lighting it up here in map 4.
And this can only continue to get worse because if you're Boston, you have to play keep away here at the P3, but you also need the spawns for that money hill at P4. Thankfully, they're finding kills at a good time because there's still 30 seconds here at P3. 2 players from Ultra already across the map, so you can get time here and win the roto.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I think Toronto could win the event from how they're playing.
Teammates getting time.
They just seem to be getting like better, honestly. I wouldn't count them out. And they already kind of own Thieves, so like they could win.
Just a little sloppy, but he stays alive. Teammates spawning a little bit deep though.
They're about to play FaZe tomorrow. We'll see. Because FaZe kind of owns them, but like they own Thieves. It's like a whole thing. So I mean, I don't know.
Player is going to be out, and thankfully Awakening is making the most of his life. He's able to catch 2 off of the cross. Insight still contesting on the backside of our, but Ultra right here.
Yeah, Boston are spawning all the way out. They have to hold from inside the hard point.
Oh, I think it's close, honestly. I think there's actually 4 teams that could win this event. I think it's close. I was like coming in, I didn't think Toronto had a chance, but now like they actually look really good. These guys are dead. They're only down 50. I don't know. It's not over. All right, they look like they might give some hope now.
Absolutely. One bullet Joseph's. Push the line, short you. Still top shot too. Cat Joe, you guys missing Merc on you. Alright, still cat, just go new, go bigger. I'm trying to close. I want to see him close. He's not inside close.
But yeah, these odds are always inflated. Double control in the grand finals. Yeah, but Ultra is very good at vault control at least. So. Well, yeah, the problem with the problem with finals is it's really about S&D in finals. And I don't know about their S&D, but
you guys got I'm going right already. Okay. That's fine on the left. I might just go to the left, bro. Okay. Pinch and books, Jordan Seeves. Yeah, I guess on all 2. There's only one new line. I'm playing Scott Fold. Nice. Fold's me money. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's back money in the glove corner. You guys are missing 1. Alright, let me go to me.
The only advantage is they don't get an extra veto. I think they just get to just say which control doesn't get played or whatever. I think that's all it is. Because there's 2 controls, so they just pick which of the 2 controls, I think.
I blocked the back, they spawned out. I'm turning, boys. Are you blocking the back still? Yes.
Big effort through the P4 for Boston, and now making the most of the scrap time here at P2. This is a heck of a comeback effort early.
The communication is on point, man. Like, the small talk is definitely there for Boston. Just the kills off the rotation not really working.
I think Thieves will be perfectly comfortable playing Vault versus anybody. Because Thieves is also very good at Vault control.
Now Boston is
I don't think they would be scared of that.
Gonna be down by almost 50. You need that P3 to P4 rotation again, because that's the way you got yourself back into the game, but don't allow Ultra to soak up time here.
Yeah, nice little battle right there between Awakening and Insight initially, but Joe Deceives play spoiler. 150 to 96. Control the hard point, convincing for Toronto. Control the left side of the map, convincing for Toronto. This is where Boston really suffered, not just in their first matchup, but also moments of concern initially here in this one. Insight, timing, good for 2. The other one in front of him, Cammy, he gets stuck, so that's 3 for Insight. Joe Deceives may get a read that there's at least a contested somewhere through mid, but Purge has jumped down into the vault and is now making a move on the round.
And it's 30 seconds still to fight for here. At this P3, just need gunfights to go your way. You need Toronto Ultra to spawn behind you, but every single kill is currently lit up in purple. AR's dominating this left side lane. Insight 23 and 13 with 4 in a row. As long as you continue to stay alive on this side, we already have the rotation to know.
Yep, Kleenex gonna watch for the long cross through pool. A little bit of a crossfire setup against the new hard point. P3 still open, means that Insight spawns out. But he can actually use this as a chance to maybe even help Kleenex. Yep. So he's gonna jump down through street. Kleenex, that is such a big one. And then he gets a little bit of team fodder coming through as Awakening takes out his teammate. And now his Insight, he's incognito. He's a double agent around the back. Boston don't get the read. Joe Deceives still hanging out inside the hard point. He finds 2 somehow, and Toronto will stabilize.
And that works out to perfection because if Kleenex doesn't find a kill through top or at least find a double, then you're sort of aware, okay, someone's got to be behind us. But Insight goes unnoticed. He's able to set up that pinch for the double, secures the spawn for his team, and now post it up with the AR on the top side of Art. Even with the pistol finding it across the map, Ultra can do no wrong.
Just spray and pray, baby, spray and pay. Works out nicely. Insight, Ultra almost able to find 4. One more effort maybe to finesse this if you're Boston, but Joe Deceives will shut that down. 200 to 108. Boston into the do or die moment here as we go back to B1.
Need to play perfect from this point on. We need to consistently find trains to the middle of the map. We need to finally win a rotation over towards B2. And you can already see you're getting aggressive. No one is hard blocking. Joe Deceives has been blessed with a free pit spawn, and he's going to make the most of it.
Gets the first. Knows he's got Snoopy isolated. Snoopy tried for a second, not going to work. And look at the read from Kleenex. Knows exactly where Boston are spawning. Split moment here, though, for Breach. Could make the most of it. Purge over towards the mantle inside a vault. Snoopy following up, and that double allows Boston numbers to get back into P1 with Kleenex, the last one left.
Yeah, the only thing is you need this time with these kills.
Yeah.
Just keep on trading if you're Ultra. Play keep away as long as you possibly can. Just find different routes to approach back to the middle side. Joe Deceives is able to find 2. Boston cannot stabilize around this mid-map area because Ultra just keep on trading whenever they get a chance.
Now stuns, nades, just wrecking havoc on this Boston setup. Awakening and Snoopy making the most of it where they can, but they're running out of daylight. Sun setting on this tournament for the Boston Breach. As we go back to
Insight.
Ultra are here first, but an opener from Cammy may allow.
Oh no, Insight's actually been getting kills in hardpoint. He's got fucking 30. I don't know what's got into this guy.
Ultra need 20 seconds.
I think Insight's letting Merc just go sit in the hill, and he's just been getting kills. He actually has been popping off a little bit on the hard points, when usually he does not.
Mercules, last one standing, and of course it is another 5 sprint for Mercules, another game-winning moment potentially.
Insight got the fucking least time on the team.
And yep, that will do it. Ultra polished in both hard points. Get the rookie to his first championship Sunday.
And again, Ultra are the team to send Boston Breach home on their.
I think Joe did that on Vault last time, didn't he? He had 2 minutes, didn't he? Because I remember it cucked me. Dude, I think Joe, he soaks both the P4s, and they always have P4. I think that's where he gets a lot of time. I don't know, I have to watch it again, but I think it's from P4.
You came out, you won the opening hard point. Yep. But every other map after that was a smoke show. After that, you go back and watch some VODs. You're probably doing things that you've never done if you're Mercules. And they have been unbelievable in every single mode, contested with these teams who have been together for so damn long with a brand new guy. Yeah. Toronto's system is just way too strong. Shout out to everyone on that side, including the coaching staff. They have put together a perfect system to how you want to play this game, and they move on to Championship Sunday.
Joe, wait, what did Joe? Oh, did he say something? Did he do something? Let me see. I didn't see what he was doing. Was he freaking out? Let me see. We got something good. Did he do something?
Polished in both hard points. Get the rookie to his first championship Sunday.
Why is he doing the crybaby? What is there like some beef there? Why is he doing that?
Both hard points. Get the rookie to his.
Can't really tell what he's doing. It looks like he's fucking holding 2 dicks. Okay, hold on. Let me get my. I do need a thumbnail though. Hold on.
You do get a couple CDL points to give yourself the cushion in that bubble, but they're going home.
Unreal stuff. Ultra continue to just keep this lower bracket run moving and moving pretty smoothly as we head down to Blaze on the stage for our post-game reaction.
Thank you so much. Florida, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra. The strength in the North stays strong, okay? I got Heartbreaker Joe with me on the main stage. And Joe, officially top 4 for Toronto this event. How does that feel? Because you guys have had a lot of issues coming to this weekend.
I mean, it just feels insane. We're playing with a fill-in, a kid who got called up 5 in the morning on Thursday. We just got top 4, beating teams who are supposed to be, quote unquote good, and obviously they're not. But yeah.
Hey, you know what? It's showing in the skill. What a squad with a core 3, a core 4, but just the right foundation of fundamentals is definitely here with the Toronto Ultra. And with Mercules being put into that, he is just fitting in so well. How proud are you for him and his performance? Because he's going on 10 streaks, 5 streaks, getting double kills left and right. Boy's been playing out of his mind.
Yeah, I mean, the kid's insane, obviously. I think it also goes to, like you said, the core 3. We know what we're doing in hardpoint. I mean, obviously, like I said, we have a fill-in. He slots in very easily. I feel like we made the game very simple for him, and yeah, he's just trying.
Definitely is frying, okay? And now, I know at home Beans is watching somewhere, with the pom-poms out, loving to see you guys make the run. What do you want to say?
I don't know if he is loving it.
Who's been cheering for you guys all tournament as you've been making this run?
He might have been loving it in round 1.
This event with you, but we're making the run for you, man. To the fans, I appreciate you guys.
I don't know if he's loving it anymore.
Yeah, you guys are actually insane.
Actually insane, okay? Florida, make some noise for yourselves. You guys have been great all weekend. That's going to do it for me and Joe on stage. Chris, take us away.
Shout out to our Toronto super fans. If that's just his t-shirt, imagine what the bed sheet looks like. Welcome in, everybody. We have a very special guest. Mr. Kleenex is here.
That's official. I didn't
See,
know that.
I saw you guys training outside. Talk to me a little bit about the warm-up, because everyone just thinks us nerds have in-game skills. You guys got it out of game as well.
Well, we got to be prepared with the reaction time, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you drop it down, you catch it. You just got to get cracked before a match. Well,
I mean,
you see, I just played. Come on.
2 balls at a time. That's the rule.
We'll see about you.
Let's take a look here
okay.
at some of the highlights, because Kleenex, you guys were frying here. It wasn't even close when it came to the... Was it in scrims?
Yeah, the first day with him, literally we scrimmed C9. I think we probably had one of our best scrims that we've had so far. Some of the maps that we played as well in that scrim, we're pretty surprised with the outcome, and I think at that point we're just like, wow, this is the event for sure.
And then one follow-up on that. If you're Mercules' agent, right? Pretend that you're his agent.
The future Chris Puck, yes.
Explain to me why he should be picked up to a team.
I mean, he is one of the most humble guys as well. He's young, talented guy, so for sure the guy to be picked up. I think he's up next, no doubt about it.
Does he have an agent?
I don't think so.
You think I got a chance?
I'll do it.
I can
Rally.
you could be his agent.
I'll be his guy. How about that?
We don't have a license, but you can trust us with your money. Let's talk a little bit about Toronto's chance to earn some cash. You guys have had some good runs with this team. What is the realistic goal? And then, of course, at Champs, everyone kind of expects you to make that run for Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I think personally, last year we peaked a little bit too early. I think the most important events are going to be Champs and EWC, and I think that's what we're looking forward to. These events are just a bit of practice, and I think I'm coming for that ring, so that's what I'm looking forward to.
Sure.
Coming for the ring. We'd love to hear it. Al, your turn. What do you got for me numbers-wise? But break
I
down
got,
here, because I know you had the notepad full.
Go ahead.
I got the annoying questions. You guys have been Unreal Respawn across this stage. It's been Search and Destroy that's been kind of caught in you guys. And for me, it's like, it seems like it's the new maps, and yet you keep putting them in series. And so my question kind of is like, without giving too much away, what is the approach of that? Is it just like we're gonna keep putting it in so that we get used to it? Like, what is kind of Toronto Ultra's thought process? Because they're close.
Yeah. I mean, we already had like a little bit of practice with Beans, but with Merc coming in, I think it's been hard to like actually pick the S&D maps we're going to play. I think it's just been trying different scenarios out. I think we haven't made it to game 5 yet, which was our S&D pick. So maybe at some point tomorrow we'll get our pick
I mean,
for once.
listen, you winning all the respawns. You don't even got to get to that game 5 at this
What is
point.
going on here?
All right, we have your scuff play of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Kleenex, join us for this very special edition.
Looking forward to this. Beautiful.
Your scuff play of the game. He goes home with some hardware for this one. It is a round 5 in control. If Boston wins, people are saying we're going to search and destroy. Instead, you guys seal the deal, getting the job done across the board and respawns.
I want to ask you about this round, right? Like, you guys were almost in the spawn blender, and I saw Insight made a move to go over and like pull out their attention at B. What were the comms like in that moment? Like, how are you getting out of that spawn blender or potential spawn blender?
I mean, I think that's just me and James' duoship. I shouldered Awakening front house. He instantly said, just stay up, I'll take the pinch and drag them off to B. And I think at that point on, it just put him in a blender. I think that's just Jamie's calm comms. I think that helped us a lot, that control. We were in the blender. But yeah.
It comes from years and years of being a duo,
that's some bed stuff.
You guys can pull off some crazy stuff in game. I love to watch.
I know your team is waiting for you to go celebrate. We will let you rejoin them. In the meantime, let's take a look at the bracket here for Tobias and crew. Toronto Ultra have now bypassed the breach. They wait to find out. Are you playing Heretics or FaZe, you think, in the next round?
I think we'll have a classic Ultra FaZe tomorrow, for sure.
I'm here for it.
Classic. Y'all love that elimination bracket run, dude.
Yeah, it's been nice this year. It's been different.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a fun day 3. Give it up for Kleenex. And don't go anywhere. When we come back, one more team will be sent packing. Who goes home tonight? FaZe or Heretics?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe.
Battle starts now.
We still got 2 minutes, man. Oh, damn. Are we putting anything in for this shit? Hold on. It don't matter. This should always get covered. I don't even know what exactly is copyrighted and what's not. I can just get it out later. How's the game looking? Wait, Denver might actually do something. Oh, Jokic actually decided to score the ball today. I need this shit to get over with so I can watch the Warriors game. Let me investigate. I got my new streak going now off that Merc and Snoopy. Let me see. What can we do? Who's on defense on the control? Miami's on defense, okay. I want a 1 through 3, but Cell is at 60. Rancor is at 55. Super's at 54. Real's at 56. Draws is at 58. Abe is at 60. And Simp is at 61.5. 61.5 with the Hasi and the vault. I mean, damn, 61. Kind of want to take that. Oh, it's simp though. I think I might rather do Real under. He's been kind of getting shit on. But his I wish his shit was higher, bro. 56.5. He been doing bad, hasn't he? He's up to 0.8 versus Thieves and a 1 versus Ultra. Yeah, he has not been playing well. He wasn't even doing that crazy online either. I'm gonna do Real. Fuck it. Real under 1 through 3. Under 56.5. Fuck it. We are now on official Real hate watch.
Tough loss versus LAT, but
What's happening?
this is a good matchup that we saw throughout stage 3. This is a great matchup, and Miami won it.
Yep, Miami won it. 2-3-4 in a 3-1 fashion.
All right, everybody take us over. Oh no.
Went off in that series, had a 1.2. On the other side, it was Abizi who struggled.
Abizi, though, has won how many tournaments in a row? Let's take a look at Atlanta FaZe, because despite being in the losers bracket, you still have to think they are a favorite to go deep. On the other side, you got Miami trying to take down the SMGs, the front line of Abizi and Simp. Has it been Simp and Abizi or Selim Draza, if you could identify a greater strength for FaZe so far?
Well, thankfully, I was able to cast their last series that they played versus Optic Texas, and Draza was basically unkillable. Like, he was doing whatever he wanted on the map, switching between the AR and the SMG, and when he is playing like that, you know what you're going to get out of Selim. You most likely know what you're going to get out of Simp, and Abizi's always going to be in the mix, but Draza was the deciding factor to their dominant win versus Optic Texas.
I just think, I don't know, it's a weird situation because we aren't used to seeing Atlanta FaZe be in the elimination bracket, right? But this is a team that's looking to go back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
So for Atlanta FaZe, I think a lot of pressure is on the Tiny Terrors right now. I feel like the ARs have been lights out throughout the entirety of this stage, and especially going up against Miami, like that aggression, you're going to need your front line.
They've won in the Middle East. They've won in Europe. They've won in Texas. Can they win in Florida? They're taking on the hometown team, Miami Heretics. Let's take a look at that squad, and of course the team, or the maps and modes they'll be playing on, because this could be another short series. Can the Heretics take us on a run here? Rancor's been great online. Has he shown you enough on land, Nameless?
I mean, yeah, I think we saw him, earlier in the year. He was phenomenal, great on land, and even in their first series. I just feel like they just got punched in the face.
Yeah.
It was super quick. LA Thieves have just had their number all year long, and we're used to seeing like the AR duo and Super and Rancor take over, and we just didn't see that throughout the series, right? So, this is a Miami team that we've seen them have resilience throughout the season. We've seen them beat Atlanta FaZe as recent as this split, right? But somebody's got to kick them into gear. Somebody has to have a map one performance on this vault. And, contrary to what I just said about the ARs, vault and SMG's playground, man. You can take over there.
Vault Protocol Hacienda dealership. If we get to a game 5, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Let's lock in. I'll go first. Atlanta FaZe.
I think I'm actually going to go the opposite. I think I'm going to go with the home team here on the bounce back. I'm going Miami 3-1.
I don't hate it. I'm going to stay with Atlanta FaZe in this one just because it's Atlanta FaZe. I'm so used to them making it to Sunday, but I hope the home team pulls up the upset.
Yeah, the last time I picked against Atlanta, MC death stared me, so I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, FaZe should win, but...
Can you two tell me how many games we go to?
I think this
5.
is a 3-0 Atlanta.
Please, 5. We need 5 so bad. I need
Game
it.
5?
I need it.
Is it in the cards? Miami, make some noise. We got Guy Blaze on the stage.
Man, I would love a Game 5, Chris. Florida, would you guys love a Game 5 today?
Game 5. What's the maps aren't that good for FaZe, honestly. Let me see.
Anything from them because they
Miami.
give it everything in which they got to make it to Sunday. So without further ado, Florida, make some noise for the defending champions, Atlanta FaZe. Draza, Abizi,
I think this vault is big.
and Selim looking to make
They're
history.
5 and 9, but what are they?
Ready to take down whoever.
depth, Texas, Atlanta FaZe on a Sunday.
Miami's actually not that good at Vault, I guess.
Just to make it there, it's a wild situation. Nobody expected this, and they're going up against the Miami Heretics, against the home crowd, and against the team that just beat you in the online stage. So it's going to be a tough one. Let's bring out the hometown team.
Time to bring them out, because if you know ball, you know not to underestimate these boys. Vamos, Florida, make some noise for the Miami Heretics. Meadows, Super, Rancor, and Real. Miami knows that this stage is hot, but they ready to play heat and ready to throw in.
Absolutely, Guy Blaze. This is Super's first time standing on that main stage, and they've already made a hell of a run, but there's nothing better than making it to Sunday at your own home major. And there's no reason the Miami Heretics shouldn't do it. If there's any time to catch Atlanta FaZe slipping, it is right here and right now to solidify your spot. There's no reason they shouldn't do it off the bounce back. Even though everybody says they got punched in the mouth, Miami does nothing but bounce back. Let's get our final match started.
It'd be special for the rookie to be able to do that against the defending champions on the main stage, and I do believe in fairy tales, but now it is time for them to get it done. Miles, Chance, let's get the show in a row.
Miles and Chance aren't here, but we are ready to go.
Hello.
How are we? Maybe the Merc here on the comms, and
Well, let's get this shit started, man.
that this Miami team is capable of beating FaZe.
I need Real to get pissed on.
It's just, are we gonna have that team, or did LA Thieves just beat the soul out of them?
Yeah, they didn't get punched in the face. They got chokeslammed.
Yeah,
but it doesn't
multiple
matter.
times.
Hopefully they can move past that. Not easy to do.
No.
And you know, you and I were walking around getting some food, and one thing that was kind of awesome to see was it wasn't any of them really pumping them up.
Oh,
It was lucky.
Yeah.
It was lucky, right? I mean, a guy who was on the starting roster, it is very easy to just take a step back, let things happen, but he was vocal to these guys.
Wait, Jimmy's actually
I
out?
don't know what he was saying, but they're going over the game plan with them.
Still
and just
says
firing
game
them up.
time.
Well, you've gone from these past couple of years of being a experienced team
Let me
to
see.
a very young team. Now, like a very, very young team. Is you just keep putting in these rookies. They've been awesome, but like stuff like that, like I lost the Thieves, losing in that way. That's what I think. Yeah, someone like a Lucky needs to step up and talk to the guy. Someone like Metals needs to
It's
step up
game
and talk to
time
the
as of 5 minutes
It's got to
ago.
be tough to bounce back from, man. You're going against FaZe, who
And they don't
taking
play
their
in for
run,
another
right?
like
3
hour
other
and a
first
half.
match, 3 other second match losers.
What do you mean per Shams?
looking to keep it
What
going
the
here.
fuck are you talking about, man? Shams' last tweet is fucking
They're typically already through
Russell
towards
Westbrook
a
is
winner's
out.
final. A bit of a schedule difference here.
Did you
Starting
get
in the losers
sentailed or
bracket,
something,
we're going
dude?
down in the losers bracket, but let's see if they can bounce back. And again, this was a matchup that we saw in the qualifiers a couple of weeks ago. Was it 3-1 in Miami? We saw Vault though. FaZe were able to win this.
And that was the start of this Miami run, or the Miami improvements. They get this victory, right, coming off of Major 2, and we're like, okay, this team may be the real deal. They get some other significant
Dude,
wins
there's no way
outside
he's
of that,
out,
but that was the first one that
and
really
no one
got us
else
thinking,
reported
hey,
it.
This team might be the real deal. Now, I don't know what I'm thinking after Thieves utterly dismantled them, but they're looking to bounce back. FaZe looking to make yet another championship Sunday.
You think Russell Westbrook got a tweet, but Jimmy Butler didn't get a tweet?
I mean, I think a strong map for both teams. I think for FaZe, it's one of those ones that's always been in their arsenal. For Miami, you look at the stage 1 and 2, but again, one of those losses, a close one to this FaZe team. But
There
a
we
great
go.
start there. Celium, Abizi, they find all 4. And it's just a question of maybe a long losers run isn't a bad thing for this FaZe team. Getting them to play a little bit more, getting them out of this slump that they saw in stage 3.
Yeah, 2 or 3 in a qualifier. Not probably playing to battle Surge. The 4th time really in the CDL, right, that they've lost a loser or winners round 1. Definitely some unfamiliar territory, but yeah, maybe a little smack in the face, and now maybe a run to start building things for this team again, because it felt like, I don't know, they need a reminder at the beginning of the year, right? Came out really slow. They obviously had to work on some stuff, but they've won 4 straight.
No, I mean, I was going to say, like, that little slump, I wasn't worried at all. It just feels like their mental is in such a better spot than what it's been in the past.
Yeah, it feels that way, but Heretics are trying to bounce back with their mental game as well, but here battling around the point, battling for the time. It's Real, it's able to get 2, start to secure some of this time. Feel good if you're Heretics, because FaZe, they got a really nice P1. They're looking to turn this into maybe a significant lead early. But Heretics stopping it happening from now on the back of Real, as he's got 3 straight playing from the point. Draws though, trying to chow. Real still keeps it going. 4 in a row for him. Now up to a 1-on-1 versus Abizi. Abizi will take him out. He's still a good amount of time here. Still 20 seconds you can pick up. Key rotations upcoming though.
Yeah, I was going to say huge, honestly, first half of that hill for Miami Heretics, holding that from the front. But you see the spawns come in, and they're just going to leave it. They're going to go ammo side, play the top side of the minimap, try to get to Art before that number 7, and then Simp does. And Simp's not even going to go for it. He's going to try to go through Vault, but he's going to get taken down. So Miami, they already know they're playing that rotation heavy, then a focus, so they have spawns for P4.
I think they're trying to do similar, maybe what we saw Surge kind of do, right? Like, be okay playing from this side, just keep Heretics out of the point, turn it into whatever time you can. When you find that key kill with 5 or so seconds remaining in the hard point, it's all about timing on the flip. And that's the thought I got when you didn't see Sim push through. Maybe it's just because he had a sub in his hand, but the fact that he kind of
What the fuck are they doing?
Maybe attacking this a little bit differently.
Well, I'm just thinking they're already there. Like, there's no point in me. I have a sub. They're already there. He just doesn't know they're not. Could have been a foot race, but Real, who, well, he's been a little hot and cold throughout this weekend. A great start here at 11-5.
No, he really has been. They need more hot than cold in this particular matchup, going against the best sub duo ever. They need the best Real.
Dude, now this guy wants to pop off and Metals is double neg. I just can't, dude.
But maybe a chance at
oh man,
off a spawn really for either side.
It's just
I think due to the team kill, you don't really have massive numbers to go, but now that's a huge one. If easy able to get a pick, now you try to flood on forward and influence the spawns. You do get a safe spawn in the back of P4, so you're still in a decent position if you are Heretics, but you're getting picked apart.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe, they're going to have to go right soon. I mean, you already have 20 seconds off the clock. Metals pulls out the AR. That's going to be all 4 dead. You deal with the first push. You had some pressure towards our side if you were FaZe. That's just not where the hill is, so it doesn't matter. It takes so long to work through the back. And then Metals with a heads-up play off spawn. I'm going to pull out a 4th AR. I'm going to lock down this sight line. Allows his team to get all this time.
Yeah, it's a little bit cleaner. If they have numbers, they can push forward. But never really had that opportunity. And again, when it's a similar situation, they get 2 or 3 dead. You think it's their moment. Then lining up the feed is Heretics, and they're starting to push this lead, approaching the 100-point mark. Great first set of rotations.
And I think that is the moment where, you know, towards the P4, when you get in the hill, when you get Simp and Abizi there, where that's where they become like the multi-kill demons, and just annoying to play against, keeping the game messy. They didn't allow that to happen.
No, they absolutely did not. They're trying to take that momentum right into your second set here at the P1. Draws a lying in wait, and he's just going to get buried. Nice win there from Metals. Over to Super's POV. He was trying to get shots, and the player's coming off.
I should have taken the Simp, man. I looked at it, I said, dude, Simp 61, like, that's crazy. Then I said, nah, it's Simp, dude.
And this is the bounce back you want to see.
No.
After getting smoked
Simp
by
ain't Simp no more.
this one, and while Real is coming to play, got bottled up in that one. Well, hell, they all did. Here performing.
Said I picked a guy who has fucking 20 already.
Now pressure to FaZe really to get something going after that early lead. Yeah, really just the P1. Can they do something here at P2? But they're still battling.
FaZe might be pissed. I still don't know why they played this map, but I mean, dude, what map can they play? Because apparently they can't play Skyline, they can't play Vault. I think they suck at Hasi. Like, I mean, they ain't got many choices, I guess.
He was plus 28 in that series. He was pure takeover mode. Draws it, trying to do what he can, but you're really just getting a human series, or a human map from everybody else outside of Draws. Trying to put the pressure through the front is Abizi. There we go. It doesn't find the kill, but it will be a 4 dead. Number 8 in cell should block the spawns. You already have Draza out towards the front, so a very deep art spawn here for Miami, but it doesn't matter because you find the first pick. That should turn to instant pressure through the front.
And just very different stories coming into this. Okay, well, that's just going to be a clean sweep. The gun's so hot for Heretics, but it is a different combo. Like, you know, you played earlier today. You got smoked if you're Heretics, right? Like, you got a series in, you're trying to bounce back from that. If you're FaZe, you've been waiting all day. They've been susceptible for some slow starts. I mean, think about how many times during this qualifier they have to win games 2, 3, and 4. They did it 3 times. All 3 of their matches basically where they're able to get wins through that.
Yeah, hardpoint has not been great. Been right around 50-50 throughout the stage. We are on, yeah, slow starts, but either way, slow start. You had 4 dead. You know exactly where they all are.
No, true. So
they push it to the front. I mean, you just get done to buy the Heretics. Again, you look at the mini map. They're controlling those P3 and P4 spawns, getting on the hill, and while they're about to hit 150 points.
Super 5 straight and fighting. Finds a Jackal to work with, and he tries to finesse, able to get the reload in the AR as well, and looking to continue the fight. He's going to wrap it back out through mid. Get nice timing here onto Draws, and maybe take more down. Streak up to 7. No Hellstorm going to be earned, though. His Simp will drop him.
20 seconds. FaZe got to go soon.
Number 7 going to be the first one. Maybe take a route. That'll be Simp that's going to try to get through. That's not going to happen. Metals is going to shut him down. Super to get one as well, and still no opening. Early over on the rotation, and holding is still going to be Heretics. Early P4 setup, and they're just outplaying FaZe.
Yeah, just out-rotating them, playing around these positions, playing their life. Again, on this P4 now, you have this setup. All the ARs are out. We'll see if FaZe can get into that situation where they can put some pressure on, but it's going to be 3 dead. Miami are locked in. Let's hear the comms from the Heretics.
Nah, dude. Hey, FaZe, I don't know. Hey, FaZe might actually lose this series, actually. They're actually getting pissed on. Like, they're getting pissed on.
The passion is flowing from Miami, and they have got a massive lead. Up 110, third P2 is up. It just feels like any 10 to 15 second, any little chunk time you can get from Heretics, you can put this away.
Yeah, I don't speak a lot of Spanish, but I know what muerto means. Those guys were putting FaZe in the dirt. Everyone taking turns, everyone popping off. You see the scoreboard, everybody about 20 kills. You love to see it for Heretics here in this map 1.
And now, I mean, you've got to get all this time. Your FaZe inside the P2, and you have to finally win a P3, P4 rotation, but hard to do when everybody is dead. They are just getting gunned to sleep. Everybody negative on the side of FaZe, everybody roaring on the side of Heretics. This is what you want to see. I was hoping to see the actual Heretics team, not what showed up earlier today.
Well, or this is just how good Thieves is. Maybe right now, but we'll talk
about
that tomorrow. But right now, locked in on these guys as well. Yeah, they're just going to be a couple seconds away here at this P3 from securing a map 1. We'll just forget about that one. Could we? Yeah, just cut that one.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll cut it out. It's a great map win.
This guy's getting turned on, but he has 30, man. He's getting turned on, man. What the hell?
A lot more for you.
You couldn't get pissed on a little more, dude.
Just another tick or two, and this map 1 is done. Heretics come out firing on all cylinders.
Jesus.
The comms was muerto.
What the hell?
Again. A dominant one.
Wait, what do I need from this guy, man?
Yeah, last time these 56.
It's actually okay. If he can get pissed on in the SMD, it's not that bad.
Going to a dealership, right? In the conversation before that Thieves match was how good Heretics have been.
They're 4-0. Yeah.
They were 4-0.
I should have taken Simp, bro. I looked at it, I said, dude, 61 is a lot. And then I said, dude, it's Simp. He might be able to do it. And I didn't do it.
Even though you just lost 6-0 in the last one, you have looked good on it leading up to that point. Thieves just maybe firing at a totally different capacity, but we take a peek through the stats. I mean, Draw is really the one shooting back at 3,400.
5 for FaZe.
Yeah, no, they were getting slammed.
And it's not even really like this. Obviously, the slaying is massive, but like they hardly contested rotations. Right, if you are the FaZe side,
but they actually got pissed on.
Position for the P3 and P4.
They're behind every step of the way.
Yeah.
Bro, is Metals good now? I might have to consider that Metals is actually good now. He's been doing good. Hold on, bro. Is this guy fucking good now?
They weren't ahead at all. I mean, they started.
I feel like he's actually been good.
They have a solid P1 after that. Once that lead happens in the P3.
See, he still drops like piss. I don't know, man. This guy's so hit or miss, man.
You got 23
points. 1.2, 0.6, 1.16, 1.18, 0.8. Like, this guy's just all over the place, man.
The only reason, like, maybe you don't panic your face, just, dude, that was
I don't know, man.
It was like, lose map 1, win 2, 3, and 4. And in some of those, they were like winning just, they won 6-0. What was it back to back? They had like a 6-0 and a 3-0. They were bouncing back in a big way in 2 and 3. But as you said, it's dealership.
Yeah, this was probably the closest moment that you had to break the first P4. But Metals pulled out the AR, then you win some big gunfights.
He's like a Nero. Like, sometimes Nero'd be popping off, but like sometimes he got a low floor though.
Everyone got going for Heretics. Everybody on point. Comms were on point. Fired up. The crowd's behind him. These guys want to make the Sunday.
Oh, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, this has been the case. Yeah, I said notoriously a big base to win many events. This is the one where I didn't feel good about them coming in. They haven't looked good. And Miami already showed they have the capability to beat them. That's where my question mark sort of started for FaZe during the qualifier. They looked so flat in that series, not look good at all. And Heretics really started to hit a new form. But man, can Heretics keep it going? Crazy momentum out of that map 1. And well, I mean, just don't do anything you did in the last dealership. Because things were not working there.
That was not working.
It was a 3-minute 6-0.
Yeah, I don't know if that was just a hard counter by Thieves or what. Could have been, right? You kind of heard in the post-game interview, like, we just knew we had a ton of odds to go over.
Bro, FaZe is minus 150 to win the series, but I actually kind of don't know if they will. Because Miami's actually very good at dealership. Thieves just fucking pissed on them, but they were undefeated before then.
Same thing as we get ready for the dealership. As teams kind of chat through stuff, looking forward to the search and destroy. And yeah, what, 4-0 in the qualifier, but then just, wow, it was not pretty just a couple hours ago. And I'm sure when they were talking with Lucky, talking with that staff, talking to each other about how they're going to fix things.
That was a bad first map.
Yeah, I mean, you're feeling the pressure in a
Like
way, I guess.
and they're in losers, like, and they're getting gunned.
Too much pressure more often.
This feels like a must-win map for them. Miami's feeling good. This is their favorite search. It's not looking good.
Yeah, when you're kind of in a slump, it's tough mentally.
Well, I mean,
going down 0-1.
Champs last year was like the 3rd time they placed out of the top 4. Maybe happening again here. I mean, you aren't feeling good the fact that you got 2 wins this year, but still, you want to make it to a Sunday and keep on fighting. Their consistency has been their biggest strength.
Well, the good thing is I lied. Dealership's map 5. So we're doing a protocol.
Okay, that changes things.
That changes things.
Oh, wait, wasn't it dealership map 2?
Yeah, that makes sense because map 1.
Oh, it is map 5. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, actually, okay, they're probably good then.
It's on me. I got ahead of myself. Maybe I'm just saying we're going to finally see a game 5 this weekend.
That's true. You were just trying to speak it into
FaZe is good at proto. Okay, they might be able to bring it back then.
But okay,
is there a technical?
Heard my producer for a second. Something going on.
Yeah, you can see it in the
stage.
camera metal. So yeah, just
what was going
maybe
on?
some audio or
PC,
something.
audio, controller.
We'll get
Talking to the
out.
admins, and we'll get that dialed in as quickly as we
Dude, why is it every FaZe series has a fucking delay? Especially once they lose a map, there's a delay. Every time. I swear, every fucking time.
It wasn't right.
But I mean, I guess when you talk about protocol search, yeah, one of the go-tos for FaZe.
Yeah,
search and destroy.
100%. That makes way more sense now within this best of 5. I was like, that's an incredible opening 2 maps for Heretics.
I could also just see like Crowder just picking
Yeah,
dealership.
right? Like, screw it, dude.
Yeah, throw it in there.
Just pick dealership.
These guys have been idiots today, so I'm gonna make them play this map.
But a look at how our bracket is gone. Heretics lose earlier today. Honestly, if you haven't been watching every second of the broadcast, you might have missed it because that series is about 40 minutes long versus Thieves. FaZe has been waiting to play today. So far, 3-0 to get here. 3-0 stop, though, as Heretics take the map 1. I'm trying to maybe replicate what we saw from Ultra last losers bracket run. If you think
What was wrong? Something wrong with his cord or so? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, I think the base story of the tournament.
How long of a delay is this about to be, man? Oh, we're back. Okay, not much. Cool.
Final tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We're casting that, right?
Yeah.
That should be a good one, but okay. The First Blood King is already first blooded as a BZ ripped out of that quickly by Metals. Now a 3v4 offensive attempt for FaZe, and we'll see how they opt to play this.
I mean, you are already rotated if you're Miami, right? You shut down top middle, and it's just sort of, I bet they go A, and you are correct if you bet that. Sympto, he is here. Didn't see a lot of that in map number 1, but Super follows it up with 2 of his own.
But he knows where they both are. He knows where he is.
Already got the first. Him versus Super. Had the position given up. Heady versus Heady. High ground though to draws.
Yeah, but you just see this position. Does anyone have a nade? Doesn't look like it on Draws' side, so just locking him in. When are you going to overpeak? A little pop-up, some damage in, but great headshots out of Super.
Yeah, I think they both get similar damage done.
This is the worst, dude, because Draws has to get the ball, bro.
Draws is impatient. He's like, I'm going to go.
Yeah, Draws is on offense.
Let's go, rookie. And the rookie takes it. Super wins the extended 1 versus 1, and Heretics on the board.
What did I tell you one of the first times we watched Super play? I was like, this guy just looks so annoying to play against. Like a Spanish cell.
Yeah.
And that was the worst fight, man.
Tough. He has great movement. He stays very patient.
And then they chanting "fuck you" Draws after that. Hey, that's gotta be a mental. Hey, it might be over, bro. This guy's mental gotta be gone.
I was wondering, is someone gonna run out of ammo? Like, what's this gonna come down to? But a crazy opening round. I thought Sim's double might be enough, but Super answers with 2, closes it out with the 1 versus 1, gets 3 in the round, and we'll stick with his POV to start. Him versus Cell will probably be a fun gunfight.
Wait, Raul's already here.
Surprise!
I mean, this is just wide open. Nobody picks up Sidewalk or even realizes that it's open. But you're gonna need another first blood. Raul, he is out.
Able to get away. 4v3 advantage again. And then it's gone. It's Simp with another double that makes things interesting. I thought Simp's double was going to be the difference maker the previous round. This time it is.
Yeah, we saw this last stage with FaZe. Like, they have some openings where they'll just get blooded, and you're like, man, they just look sloppy. And then once it comes to the A-bomb site, I just feel like that's where they want this map to happen. Because you have Simp and a BZ on your team. But, yeah, another 3v4 and Simp with that double.
They can start wherever, just get us there. Whereas so many teams feel like working B so much more. Like, let's get the fight to A as often as we can. But this is Simp. His 2. The difference there. And I thought maybe damage into a 3rd, but that's not the case. Teammates able to ice up now to 1-1. Super, Simp leading the way on opposite sides of this.
Yeah, Simp's SMDs, but dude, he dropped, I think it was like 15 for the loss.
The bodies are here for Heretics.
Versus
they want this fight. Peak of the edge is going to be a beast.
Surge.
Not going to be any kind of follow-up. And now what do? I thought maybe
what the fuck is going on? Get up. What the hell? Dude, imagine if someone would have pushed them and just 3-pieced them on that.
Doesn't happen. Now you are going to have another zip line
what
fight. Cell's going to spot 2. Bomb already being planted at B.
Other side of the map, though. It's Metals taking her out. He's going to catch that.
Massive.
And losing 1 body in this so crucial when you're trying to hold B.
What does Sim find?
He was the hero of the last round, nearly the hero of the first round. Simp taking the route, all going to be on him, and that's
oh my
a snap
God.
from Metals. And a round victory there from Heretics.
Yeah, I was hoping we were going to see that POV as Simp.
Miami 3-0? Actually, like, hold on.
He ends up getting
FaZe's was kind of bad, honestly.
Simp, I think he just probably stopped shooting, right? One of those.
Snap into the next player.
Snap into the next player. Not going to make excuses for him, but yeah, he did get smoked. Great shots from Metals.
No, I imagine that's what it was, but still, yeah, great snapper there. Out of Metals. And that, still, it comes out to, I don't know, the communication with the BZ, like what the plan is there.
Yeah, just he hits his nade just a step ahead of his team.
But nobody else was following, that's for sure. And to be fair, I mean, you had the crossfire, you had the bodies there for Heretics, so it might have been just a blender had you pushed it. Metals loves this matchup. Sympto with the first blood. Finally, I mean, really first time you've had numbers. If you're FaZe, Plant now going to go in. We'll see if Heretics could take a 3v4 round.
Yeah, last round it was Simp kind of the lurker. This round it's going to be Rencor, that number 3 under the zip line. As well, it's going to be a big spiral retake. Just Raza going to check this.
He let
him. Rencor staying patient. Can he find multiple? Not going to find multiple, but that is a ton of info. Quickly traded out by Sal. You would think, but no, it is not. You chow that now into a 2-on-2.
And they both get slammed. Heretics continues to roar, now up 3-1.
And I mean, you're just thinking Cell's gonna get it from the trade. I didn't realize he was up top. I thought he was at Spiral. But yeah, he flies on out and super peaks to take down Cell.
Yeah, he waits a good 5 seconds before he shoots. For a second, I was like, well, you let him get that nade off. I hope he doesn't hit that nade and maybe cause a disruption, but that won't be the case. Good patience and trigger discipline there at Rancor.
So it's what, 2 3v4s now in a row.
And what the phase round went a 3v4 as well. So 3v4 is all over the place. Abizi gets the blood. Won't really call this one 3v4 because Rancor gets one at the same time. So into a 3 versus 3. Abizi already holding Spiral. It'll back a player up. Bomb plant is in. Bar is in, and that is on your tip.
Nah, bro.
Abizi's gonna hold that.
Miami winning this shit, bro.
Numbers to
Just everything that could go wrong for them is going wrong.
Kill, a difference in their round win. Can he find another here? He's probably gonna need to. There's the first. Can't get away though. All on to Draws now. Metals is on it. Teammate is holding. Halfway there. Draws has got to go. Gets info. He's on it. Wins the first. Wins the second. Didn't finish though.
It's late. It's already done.
Look, literally everything that could go wrong for them, bro, is going like against them, bro. Nah, they're losing, bro. It's not their day. It's nah, this script is already in, bro.
Heretics up 4-1.
And the guy you have relied on all year to be consistent, that number 8 Cell, he is 0-5 trying to get on the board. Not a great map one either.
Yeah, Crota is somewhere you expect him to find his kills, yeah? As much as FaZe have wanted to funnel this in towards A, it's not going to be what's happening here. It's a B-side setup for Heretics. It's a clean plant in for them. Another difficult retake position.
Bro, Thieves probably so happy right now. He said, shit, we got a free win.
It does. Perfect teamwork there to find the opener, but you've thrown away a couple of 4 versus 3. Maybe not going to happen here, though, as they start to push it out. Simp with his multi. That seems to be the only way you're finding round wins is when Simp is finding that double. You bring it now within a couple of rounds, trying to slow down this run from Heretics.
Yeah, and probably some rounds you feel like you should have won, right? With the numbers advantages that you've had, some big plays. Draws almost clutching that up, but staying alive. And well, that reminds me of last event at the major, right? Versus Surge a couple of times.
Okay, if they win this round, then then hold on.
How close the defuse was in the previous round. Draws slides out, has to take that gunfight.
Oh my god, he was literally, it was like one bullet, bro.
It is close.
He was already getting shot before the defuse completed, bro.
After the defuse goes through. A 4-2 advantage now for Heretics. Heavy A-side push for FaZe again. This time Heretics not with all the bodies here. There was like a 4-stack last time they attempted this. This time seems FaZe were able to get in, get trophies down, maybe get a clean plan in, but pausing it for a second.
And you already have 2 players through. They both went through platform. Let's be Metals and Real. Well, it's another car. It's another car. I think that weakens up Cell. Well, it looks like he dealt with it. So he was ready for it. Bomb planted. Where do Miami go?
Looks like it's going to be a big hit through front door. They try to triple chow Cell. Draws able to get one. Cell's able to finesse. Asks for the help from Abizi, but a great slide from Real. He's going to get a second off of that as well. Simp Cell now have to clutch in the 2 versus 3. Cell not winning it all on Simp, not gonna get it done. 3v4 again for Heretics.
And this is where I feel like these rounds is where Cell has been so good on the year. Just finessing.
Bro, does Cell have 0 still?
But the 2 from
Is he like 0-6?
Spiral side, get them back in the round.
Got a second, maybe Draws is engaged with somebody else.
Yeah, he's probably looking the other way.
Because the first fight, I mean, he has got a great slide. I figured the first player was on a BC or whoever was got a great slide on him, but let's see this again.
I think it's behind the nade, right?
Where was Draws?
Or no, he's not even weak. He wins it. Yeah, Draws is looking Spiral.
Oh, he's not even. Oh, but there was someone right there. That's why he was dead regardless.
Just say he was in another fight. I figured he had to be. Regardless, incredible stuff from Real. Now a round away. Our Heretics from a 2-0 edge. Just, you gotta love it, dude. Young players. For that series you had earlier today, just brush it off and get to business. Real should be caught. Let's say they've got a presence here, but As Metal gets one, can Metal get out with his life? The answer to that is no. So 3 versus 2 for FaZe, but sometimes the numbers advantage has not mattered for FaZe.
No, and again, like they're defending B well. They're forcing them inside of A. That's if we see another offense, what Miami's gonna have to do. That's what FaZe's game plan is. But the A executions have not been going the way that we normally see from FaZe.
No, they certainly haven't.
The hell? He team killed, bro. Oh my god. Bro, everything is going wrong, bro.
Real wild. We were hopping POVs and it was a circus.
Yeah, the team kill, right? They slides right in front of him. Luckily, Cell was nearby, just able to catch Rencor before he gets in a spiral.
Oh yeah, just able to. Yeah. That was real close from him maybe being out. We have another crazy 1 versus 1. This time for the other rookie of Heretics to clutch. FaZe slowly try to bring this one back, and yeah, I mean, you're thinking of your FaZe like we could have won this already. I mean, we've had an advantage in 4 rounds we've lost.
And they'll probably just go right back to A because they're getting the bomb down, they're getting into their setups.
They're even getting a blood in some of these scenarios and still losing the round.
Now they're gonna try to maybe switch up the pace. Someone's getting very aggressive. That's gonna be Real, and Real's gonna find the opening. Now he is finessing through the doors, through the zip lines, shooting at Ghost, but they are here. They're trying to hunt, just does not.
Hey,
but look
what the?
How forward you are if you are Heretics. You know bomb is down.
Oh my god, Abizi just pissed on that guy.
You know.
Ooh, that was super. He pissed on him.
Abizi has no business getting 2 there. You're still in trouble in this map, but that was filth.
Wait a minute.
Metals, 1 versus 3. Retake towards B. Nice tags into draws. He knows he's got to
now FaZe gets a defense too. Hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute now.
Might get all 4 in that round. Maybe that is the spark for FaZe. We have seen some big comebacks from them on this map. Chance to do it again.
We'll see this again.
Yeah, so he gets Real. He was the trade, and then snap on the Rencor, and Super.
Super missed his first.
Super just missed everything.
Yeah.
He got his body shot.
Right, well,
he got pissed on, to be honest.
Shooting bodies when you're down 5-3 is demonic stuff. 5-4 now.
Hey, if this goes round 11, I got FaZe, honestly, because Miami gonna be so nervous, bro.
Yeah, he's hoping that trophy covers him. Just a little short.
They're going fast.
Oh, brother.
5 straight for him.
Hey.
I think that push stalls all because
This is
of
a
that
crazy
that
choke,
sets
bro.
up Abizi for that play.
They get in, they get out. Back it up towards A. For Heretics, though, it has been these 3v4s that they managed to pull off that got them the big advantage. Real is terrified, trying to run through walls. Can't quite back up. Health tries to come in. Abizi,
Abizi literally just took over the fucking map, bro. What the fuck? Hey, this guy has like 8 kills in the last 2 rounds, bro.
They do not go
Hello?
away.
Abizi takeover map.
He just went insane. I think he got 3 in both the last 2 rounds each.
Throughout this stage,
Hello?
especially in the respawn, but coming alive in
Oh, he just took over the map, bro.
Super.
Yo. He has a Hellstorm, I think. Does he? He might have a Hellstorm. I don't know if it really helps that much on this, but
3 straight rounds for FaZe.
I guess it kind of. Does he have one? I don't know.
After that massive advantage, here we go. Round 11 protocol.
He's on a 7 streak. I don't know if he has one or not, but.
To square things up. Real info on the cross.
It's a 3 outer strat, right through platform. The zipline is given up, so you see number 5 in Draza. He's worried someone's already through. That's gonna be Real. Near that A site will be Simp. He's gonna lock down A, but there is the info. But do they know Real is here? He has been lurking. Feels like they know it's an idea. Is Abizi's on the hunt? And it's a
Bro, this guy won them the map. Nah, he won them. What was it? Was it 5-2?
It's a Miami collapse, or is it Metals?
Oh, we're challenged.
Trying to bring it back.
Hey, you're getting too excited. Just calm down.
I'm unkillable.
It was 5-2, I think, bro.
8 straight on 13. Pressure, though, to draws.
He just gets the info. The bomb is being planted.
Ross should be able to kill him right here.
Super get to the back statue.
Yep. And they know where the last guy is. That's GG's.
Now wait for your teammates to come in.
And he's stunned. He's naded. 40 HP. That's GG's. Bro, these guys are too good at search, bro. Dude, they could go to finals and just Neslo. That's the issue. The issue is you don't want to see them in a finals, bro.
Just some ugly hardpoint map one. Yeah. And then somehow
you gotta take them out in a best of 5, bro. You don't want them in finals.
About the size of a mosquito and as annoying as them too. Like these guys just won't go away, bro. Like I thought for sure that is a Heretics 2-0 advantage. But you know, we kept mentioning like FaZe like should have been up in that search.
Yeah,
like, they had so many 4v3s that they threw away.
That might break Miami. I don't know, but since they're up, since it's 1-1, Miami might be okay. If it was like down 0-2, I think they'd be broken. But like, they could still be like, all right, listen, it's 1-1, we're good. Let's just,
you know. Because that was, dude, something.
Well, yeah, I mean, his duo is right behind him with double digits. Just so many multi-kills early for
Super's
Sim.
just like, bro, it's not for a trash can. We went with this map rounds ago.
Yeah, we might have done it. I mean, yeah, they played well. And then in that round 11, tried to set up Real, right? He was always been the lurker since they added him last year. It's just like, yeah, they read that play.
No, he got spotted. Like, when
do I have any hope of this Real? How many did he have on the search? I don't think he did nothing crazy. How many he got? Did we get a scoreboard?
Just won the gunfight. He had the close range sub and able to win it.
We don't ever get any fucking scoreboards, man.
Chat through that one. Holy hell.
8 first blood seems to be the difference here, but it was Miami taking advantage of, I guess, being down a man, but just playing together early. Break down the search and destroy for me, Study. How has Atlanta now done this twice? This is the second round 11 steal.
These guys are just unreal in this mode specifically. Like, they have been lackluster in hardpoint. Their control is 50-50, but S&D they can always rely on. And I feel like when you are playing against Atlanta in this mode, you need to be able to put them away. You were up 5-2. We start taking way too many risks. We're taking space, giving up our life for free, and then that's when you're allowing a BZ to just dictate the game. Like, he's unreal when he's getting into
the Nuggets, Clippers, they had a fight? No, let me see.
You gotta put them out. Drop these lower, Tommy Unk.
This is how I'm
probably can't show it on YouTube.
Right listen, runs up on the defensive round, gets a great position, finds a blood. And then he is so hungry for the 2-piece that he's just running around up top, takes the zip. Gotta get out with your life there. And you saw the rest of the players on their team trying to get pushed up and play around him off of that energy.
Harden,
and then Abizi's like, wait,
Norm, Chris Dunn, Aaron Gordon, Jokic, and Brown all got a technical. Let me see this. What the fuck happened?
So you hate to see them throw it away because this Atlanta base team, you give them an inch, they're taking a mile.
You should have been up 2-0 without a doubt. That's what's going through everybody's head. But if you're FaZe, you're all smiles. Take a look at the
nothing too crazy.
We're looking up for Miami, and the crowd is loving
I think Harden pushed Aaron Gordon. Yeah, Harden pushed Gordon kind of, and Gordon got mad, but it wasn't like nothing too crazy.
After got that 2 down low, it almost like scared the Miami Heretics. They started slowing down, trying to give new looks, and it's kind of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I think for Miami Heretics, unfortunately, they were just trying too hard to get different looks.
You said 21? How many kills does this motherfucker have, man? Why is this not updated? What's the score? Oh, it's like tied up.
A little wonky and slowing things down. I wish they would have just dropped zipped and bang out A again.
I'm telling you, that's not even Super Rancor's fault. Like, they're gonna get roasted because.
Alright, I'm gonna just manually go look, bro. What did he has?
Running to try to help
30.
Real.
Let me go see what he has fucking
Miami
search.
go. Yes, super
His scoreboards, man.
Short. I think that push
He has 5. Did he get a kill the last round? He has 5.
They get in, P4, so they managed to pull off. Can't quite back up, help try to
I don't think he gets a kill.
He's
Okay, he just got a kid, so he has 35.
Unfights down there, but it is literally them.
So I need him under 22.
Who was up top and get his trade.
That's very doable.
Abizi's just a special player, man. Has these moments throughout the years.
I can rock with 22.
To have a moment like that.
Did they officially rule him out now?
Oh, you best believe he's going to take that into the next couple of rounds. He opens up a 3.
Oh yeah, he just tweeted.
Aggressive over towards tower side. Just dictates the game, and then at that point when you're in round
Jonathan Kuminga is starting in his place. Yeah, they lost. I might not even watch that.
It just wasn't working because SMG's, the tiny terrorists, started to come alive.
They have so many round 11.
What the fuck?
It's ridiculous.
That guy who was just on camera, if you need help, he's from the Coast Guard. He knows a thing or two. Shout out to my guy. Round 11 victory again for FaZe, makes it a 1-1 game, and we go back to this hard point, though. Heretics silenced the Atlanta FaZe fans instantly.
I don't know why Kuminga is starting, but okay.
Is it the ARs? Is it medals? Is it more than just medals? What did we see here on Vault?
It was the SMGs. I think the SMGs had a really good map in this map, number one. I mean, the ARs did too. I mean, across the board. I mean, this was kind of a bang out for Miami, but they're just a really fundamentally good Vault team. They prioritize P4 incredibly well compared to other teams. And I think
dude, why does this guy keep thinking he has some insider info, man?
And you saw, like,
are you okay, dude?
Like that situation where you just squad wipe them.
What's wrong with this kid?
Seconds left on P3, and you're just in the perfect setup where they're just blending Atlanta. And you saw just Atlanta not prioritizing the spawns, and when they did, they were just getting gunned down. Real had a sensational performance on that map, number one, as well as Super. Like, exactly what you want to see if you're a Miami fan. But that being said, as thunderous as that is, we're in a 1-1 situation now.
I guess so, dude. I didn't know. You got sources.
Miami just got to keep hot in the respawns, man. Like, you came out, everyone was firing on all cylinders, SMGs even pulling out AR at times. You were dominating rotations, and now this is the most important map for me, without question, in the series. Because when you talk about Atlanta FaZe, protocol control, don't want to play there. They auto veto Vault every single time. So the 50-50 one for them is Hacienda. They sometimes look good, sometimes look bad.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes
last time
maybe.
they matched up, it's the only one they won versus Atlanta.
Yeah, facts.
Real quick, true or false, we see our first game 5 of the night in this series.
I don't want to jinx it.
I fear they gave Atlanta too much momentum from that.
No.
We won ATL.
No.
So false.
Don't want to jinx it. Merc and Maven.
Please.
I don't know. Yeah, please. I'm afraid whoever to get a map 5. But no, I think Hacienda is interesting for the next two because I think if you think about their major.
Are they back out? Yeah, they're back out. This is about to start.
Hacienda, hardpoint, control, probably their most important maps. Like, I think Hacienda in general is probably the most important map to this FaZe team right now because they need it in search after Vault and Skyline were left. They need it in hardpoint. They need it in control because Proto gets banned. Like Hasi, I'm kind of talking out of my ass, but Hasi is like the most important map to them. I really feel that way.
Yeah,
I do.
When you look at the vetoes, right? Because they don't play a lot of Skyline, 100%.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I mean, again, last time these two teams met up, you played Hasi control, and it was a big surprise because Miami beat them 3-1.
Yeah,
it looked really darn good, and that's the big thing for Miami. They didn't have a second control map. With Super now, you have this as an option.
And I think, listen, the meta has shifted a little bit. Like, we were definitely a little heavier in the sub department on a lot of maps.
I don't know.
It's
like midnight or something.
I mean, our experience
There's no like timer.
FaZe are at their best. It's when it's a little more sub heavy, and maybe that's partly why they're struggling a bit this stage. But you made an interesting comment. You said you feel right now it feels like Vanguard FaZe. Like they don't look very good. Like this current form. I'm not talking about the year. They won 2 obviously, but current form, they don't look great. But you wouldn't be surprised they still make a run to a final.
They're just doing enough.
Doing enough. Yeah. Heretics though, the other side of this, like you've just got to bounce back. You threw one away. You let one slip. However you want to phrase it. They want to answer back, and they're going to need this home crowd behind them. But it's Simp actually behind them, inside them, through them.
There we go. Simp.
2-0 start for Simp.
Well, he's going to get on this B point, but really the player I'm looking at for FaZe is Cell. He turned it around, has not had a great series. You do not say that often, but was that the spark you needed in that map too?
There we go.
Good
Cell.
from him.
And also, just back to that map, like, listen, we got a gas at easy. He ends on 8 straight, but they got there because of Sam.
Yep.
Like, a couple of round ones were his multi-kills. He didn't have like the prettiest down like a BC maybe, but the Tiny Terrors have been doing it together for a long time, and they continue to. Good death though around the point. Simp not taking that gunfight. Good gunny there from Metals. Now Draza from the top rope will get one. The big one-on-one. It's a BC that'll keep a presence here. And this is big one-on-one because what? He can pause the clock. Has a foothold here, but spawning out all the way over towards Rock and P2. Will be FaZe trying to battle back.
And this is where I felt, because on the year they're 8-3, but in this stage they're 1-2 on this map. And I think what they did early on Hasi, better than anyone, is their ability to stay alive on that B point and buy enough time for their attack to work. But throughout this stage, I think that's where they've struggled. It feels like that one player just hasn't finessed their life enough. They're not winning enough gunfights near that platform.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, dude, defense's push in general is so tough. It's so tough. I'm pausing it again here, though. It'll be the Tiny Terrors. And into the fray they go. Can Simp walk away the multi? He can. So they'll take that and then give him another one. You've got to be kidding.
I think Simp is back.
Nice pick out of the window. Second tick done.
And that's just a great example of it. I mean, you had two dead. Miami, everybody pushes on up, but they somehow get through. They're starting to work the B point. It might
somebody
come
help this guy,
to the
man.
last player again. And while it is Simp, he has been here for a long time. He just had no help whatsoever.
It's like, boys, can we get
Somebody
one?
fucking help him, man.
Under 30 to go, and they've cleared all that work onto the third tick. Probably the last push in, even in lives, starting to build it from Boathouse. Working, got through the secret side of it.
You saw him, no?
Will be a BZ. He's going to drop. It's going to be on Simp again to make the play. He's got Cell here to help him out. And Cell is helping. Halfway to that last tick. A BZ gets one well side off the spawn. Simp trying to finesse his life. Are you going to send more bodies out? They're going to send two more at this. Real with a big win. The other two seemingly lining up, and that will be the minute extension.
Yeah.
Minute 15 now to go. Last body up towards the point will be a BZ. He's just going to wait for the troops to get here, but can't wait long.
Yes, you think he's going to wait, but he gets on the point. Metal's able to find him, so now 8 versus 8. But you have the minute, and that's all. Do the objective work over towards B, just stalling the clock. Big props to Simp. And Cell to get done with that point, but they have 3 ticks in a position to win an offense.
Rancor, he's been cut down, reinforcement from the well side. It's a big gunfight wins. Lives-wise, we're 6 versus 6, 45 to go. So more than likely, we're going down to lives. Every gunfight so big. Super wins one. Simp wins one. Back and forth to go. They're all swinging on Real. Best of luck with this. Can he get a kill?
He's got help.
Can he get a kill or can he get help? Help is there. Help is getting clothesline. Okay. They're all getting ripped.
A's control, man.
All to Super in the back. 2 versus 4.
They're gonna Neslo him. No, I didn't bet on nothing on UFC.
You'd love to leave him up and get another tick if you can, but you got to kill him at that point.
They won the offense, man.
And that's just the man advantage that you get if you are phased. Because Super, he chows top open by his lonesome. There's nobody following him up for the trade. But, I mean, you're kind of set up for that push, right? You have 2 players in a position, but they just fly through rock, their ability to stay alive.
Yeah, when the...
From Sim's POV to get done with B.
This match should be done in the next 30 minutes.
That's when they got really close. And then, but that play is why they had a chance in the round, like 100%. But it was him and Cell a little bit later, I think, that actually closed out the point.
Assuming. Even if it goes to like...
Yeah.
I mean, if it goes to map 5, maybe like 45 minutes, but...
Still, a brilliant play out of him. 9 kills on the attacking side. Now we'll see what they can do defensively, but Heretics maybe still on their backs after that search and destroy. Trying to shift the momentum, trying to shift the venue, the fans back into their side. Metals looking to eat. He's been great in this particular
I'll
matchup,
probably
but
take a
he's
break and watch the Warriors
blender
game.
and spun around like a ballerina as the Tiny Tears get right back
I'm
to
thinking
work.
Warriors game starts at what, 7:30?
Or
what, 7? Or what
Well, I
time?
mean, that should be, I think right now with where this Heretics team is, it feels like the form of Super
7:30.
you can go toe-to-toe with Dross and Cell.
But like 4th quarter of the Warriors game should be like 9-ish.
100%. That was not the case
9:30
in
or
map
something.
1. Obviously in the map 2 it was, and maybe we'll see if that's how it plays out here.
You know, what time do you think Gary and Prates will be at like 10?
He's 14 and
Wait, what time does the
A
UFC
BZ
main
right
card
behind him
start?
at 9 and 6. You're all off
8?
a spawn.
Yeah, so that should be like... Yeah, I think the Warriors game will end, and then right after should be the main event, or something like that.
He's ready for number 3. The damage is there.
Oh, guess what? You killed a BC? Well, I'm here too.
Sounds just like him.
Alright, that'll work. So probably around like the 4th quarter of the Warriors game, so it should be around like 9:30 or something. I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna probably go to the gym.
A similar position for FaZe, maybe not down as many lives, but
Well, I think we have
they had
time,
a
yeah.
lot of work to do with very little time to do it. Heretics need to do something similar, but Sip is just in kind of flow state right now.
They only lost 5 lives. I think my Real is good, bro. I think Miami's broken, bro. The S&D broke them.
It has been the search and destroy. It has been the control of this stage for FaZe that is, well, the reason they got to a winner's bracket start at least. And they're doing it again here. That's been the recipe for victories. Lose map 1, win 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, if we have another like screenshot, I mean, if you go back and look, it's like 6-5, then a 3-0, then like a 10-point hardpoint win in map 4.
Yes, no, their map 4 win is literally always within like 10
like 20 points.
If you talk about at least this stage.
Yeah.
We'll see. We're getting to a map 4, but looking like the pressure is going to be the Heretics to extend this and win another hard point. But hold up. Not there
What the
yet.
fuck is, wait, what? Black pill and looks maxing. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Massive part of why they won that tournament.
Wait, oh no, that's red pill. What the fuck is black pill? I don't know what black pill is, dude.
So far, so good. Then maybe not so good. Well, okay, we go 2 for 2.
Yeah, but the opening towards B is there.
Wait,
at
they're
least
winning
put somebody
some
on it.
fights
You don't
now,
even see
though.
that player if you are Simp.
It looks
but a nice rotation there from Super and Real.
Ooh, nearly hits the nice slide and cuts down draws. As they try to work out from Secret. Simp's kind of his own little war on the other side.
Hey, what the fuck's going on, man?
He's just been like a 1v2 over here, rock side. And okay, I thought for a
He's
second
getting
maybe
pissed
coming away
on
with
now.
that, but
He on the Browns. I mean, we should be happy somebody took him because it wasn't looking good.
What they did through the round 1, like kind of
But how he gets to go rot on the fucking piss Browns.
It's been a better defense.
I don't think it's gonna go well.
Yeah, you had your chance early, right? There was a 2 for 2 off the break, and you saw they wanted to get towards that B point. They just got cut down, especially.
All right,
what
this
that
was
kill
a
from
fucking
Super
terrible
said.
ass fucking round, but okay.
Nice win from Abizi.
I expect FaZe to win the defense
Next
though.
opportunity on the point. Of course, the Abizi with 1, Simp with 1, cutting them down and finding openings, and they want to cut over towards B. That's going to be the play call. Draw's able to get another. You've got numbers here. You've got massive numbers here. Holding the outer push is going to be Cell. That is a clean volley of kills.
Wait.
And this should be the extension. I don't know if you risk this if you're Heretics. You just got to set up.
One is gonna try. Did not work out well.
My worry is if you lose this fight, you might just lose the map.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it. One player does hit outer.
What are they doing?
I think Super does enough. So you can see everybody now gonna fight Rockside off of spawn.
Okay, enough that you can't just cleanly get that.
Exactly.
Yeah. That almost did exactly what I was worried it was, though. A little bit of a risk there when you take one more hit. Minutes ago, though, 2 life advantage for FaZe now. Should be a calm. I'm saying should be a calm over to Seth. There's one coming his way. The streak continues now for Abizi. He's out to 5 in a row.
Go ahead and wrap this up, man.
Real last man. See what he can find. He's gonna play for the spawners, but he's gonna get cut down. Another chance for FaZe to win.
6 straight. Got going in the search and destroy. Did not slow down into control. He'll take any gunfight, whether he's stunned or not. Well, the reposition for this one. And then he'll come right back and shove the barrel.
There's no lies. Nah, that's the round, bro.
5 lives remaining for
They won 2 offenses, bro.
Massive advantage for FaZe. Bodies stacking it. No respawns left. The lives won't matter.
I think this is the right. Listen.
Back-to-back maps, and this is how they've done it.
Ultra has to beat them in 2 hard points in a best of 5 and hope to steal something else. Otherwise, if FaZe goes to the finals, their S&D and control is just too good. You have to beat them in the best of 5. And Ultra's very good at hard points, so they could, but it's not looking good.
Here's just another one. Did you blow that 5-2 lead? That's all.
Honestly, FaZe might win this Hossie. I could see them winning a close Hossie right now. They got all the momentum.
Like they had it won. They had multiple opportunities, and yeah, they got to that 5-2 lead.
I think Ultra could beat FaZe in a control though. So like 2 hard points in a control. That's like their only hope, I think.
Just can't get it done. Now Hossie into hardpoint. Listen, we've been talking about for 6 years. This is where FaZe, at some point in the year, more often than not,
How many kills did Real get? 12. I might underhit on Real.
Within a series, if they're going to get a win, they got blown out in the map 1. They're going to have to look better in this.
My Real was looking scary, but that shit hit way under.
I mean, they were taking up.
I think round 1 sort of sets the pace. There, he's got 7 objective kills. 5 of those were on that round 1, just staying alive. B side, getting that objective work done, and then they just kind of played their game, right? And you just saw it. You saw Cell pulling out a sub, Draza pulling out a sub. What we saw from Major 1, them really setting that meta, playing their game. When you control the hallways, you have to come into that where they're just ready for you. This is how they want to play this map.
And yeah, I mean, for the map 4, you go back. What were the wins? They got the win over Carolina for FaZe. You had the win over Carolina. They had the win over Optic. And what was the other one? 3rd win. Like, it was literally so similar in how they did it. Like, I would bet money this is going to be like a 250, 240 type hard point. And chances are I'll be wrong, but that'd be where I bet based on just how it's been lately.
Yeah, the only reason you might be wrong is just the way that these guys are shooting right now.
Yeah, seems like not quite what we were seeing in that map 1. They were getting absolutely Kentucky fried. Not been the case.
It's like as bad as it is to blow the 5-2 lead, it's also just how it happened. Like you gotta be, I don't know, it just feels like lighter fluid on a fire.
How it happened, and then maybe you started the fire and then turned into a full-fledged bonfire now with the map 3. Is you just getting beat 3-0. We don't see a ton of 3-0s in control. Like, it happens, and yeah, this Phase Bunch has had some. We've had a couple this weekend, but it's difficult with the nature of our maps currently. It's not like there's one that's super offensive favored. Like, we get a lot that go to round 4, round 5. More often than not. There, though, just steamrolling through them.
No, this is the last one.
Map, maybe you see more offensive map or round wins.
No, this is it.
Probably Proto
this event.
Since the change. Yeah. Just this event. Yeah. No, absolutely. But they do it there on Hostage.
This should be the last map, hopefully.
You've got to regroup, and that's
We're
it's
done.
so tough. It's a young team.
Tomorrow, I think tomorrow's first match will be. Do they do winners finals first? What do they do first? They go winners, losers, back to. Let me see what the schedule is.
Reminds me almost like we got young players like this. Like Ray kind of talked.
No, they do losers finals first. It'll be Ultra versus FaZe most likely, and then Thieves Surge, and then probably FaZe Surge, and then probably Thieves.
There are moments when you are a young player. It is. I'm sure you were there earlier.
FaZe, I don't know. Surge can actually beat them in a best of 5. They already did. So.
At that age, they're young, bro. Like you haven't seen things. It's got to be so hard to just be like, what do you do? Just be like, all right, brush it off.
No, I mean it's hard to do. It's not easy to do. And again, in the back of your mind, you're just thinking about map 2.
Well, what do you think was easier? Brushing off like that map 2, or like brushing off the Thieves loss. The Thieves loss, at least you got beat 40 minutes. It's just you just like laugh that off in a way. Like we got our asses kicked. What is there to talk about? Like we did not show up and play our game at all. We got destroyed. But the map 2 is wow. What do you do?
Yeah, let's see if they can bounce back here on this Hossie and a hardpoint. Get this to that map 5. Yeah, dealership is there. They have been so strong on it. But can we get there?
Can we get there? We get there. This is gonna be a banger. All timer. Okay, I'm just relying on how the map 2 search was insane. Maybe
yeah, I'm gonna probably get rid of it, but I don't know for what.
Get us to a map 5. Get this.
Well, now didn't they just add like a fucking 25% tariff on all the foreign cars now? Like, I don't even know.
Few seconds to
Whatever
go.
the
We
fuck
are loading
nonsense.
in. Final match of Saturday before our championship Sunday. Away we go. Heretics battling for their tournament.
Oh, we're gonna start with the young gun, just controlling top open. But I think you gotta see, can you rely on the subs to do just that? Maybe just slow down the tiny tears, just not allow those multi-kills to come through as often as they have the last couple of maps.
Yeah, it's just they need a strong start, right? They need one. They need a strong start because you did not get to bounce back at all in that control. So far, so good.
Wait,
got P1 control,
are we getting a map 5?
Control, not a single point in for FaZe. Got FaZe spawning out where you want them.
Yeah, you already have Metals watching well. There's going to be a player there. That was Sim, so he's cut down. That's your long route guy who is in that position. But you're 5 seconds away from P2 popping up. And
FaZe is back to piss at Hossie.
You wanted to find 1 kill. Rentor should spawn safe with P2 spawning. He does.
Piss at P2, piss at Hossie. They're going to be down 80 and then hold the P4.
Like the P1, P2 on this particular map. They bring it back on the P3 and 4. We've seen this a billion times. And I feel like it's a P2, they get their closeouts more often than not for the map, but this is where they're trying to improve, and this is where Heretics are trying to take advantage.
Oh, Real with a big pinch. He finds the opening. Well, he's going to tuck them apart, finds the IR. Beautiful. All 3. Great stuff, and the spawns will flip due to what Sim is doing,
put
but it
them in
doesn't
the
really
back,
matter. 25 seconds left.
and they all hitting old, no one rotated, and they all got pissed on at old.
Control here, whatever.
They're gonna spawn in the back again. They're gonna be down 100, and they're gonna hold P4.
Gravy, beautifully done from Heretics.
And what the fuck else is
to
new?
come out swinging in this map 4. They're doing it. Okay, so now for FaZe, this is where you need to get your time. 3 and 4 is where you usually find more of your success. They were out-rotated, out-gunned, out everything in the map 1. They got to turn it on here.
Yeah, I think that's a key. I mean, they have played so much around rotations throughout this year, and they're just losing them.
These guys are so bad at hardpoint, man.
Out to a 9-4 start as
They're just so dumb.
And this Heretics team behind their powerhouse ARs, when they get early setups, they are just lethal. For FaZe, you see to flip the script. Yeah, you gotta flip it. You can't be constantly trying to break against the likes of Super and Rank.
Dude, I promise you they'd be sitting top art if I was coaching them, dude. Because if mid-scrim, if I see him leave top art, he'd have a fucking spit right on his forehead. And I promise he'll never forget to leave top art. He'll make sure he's up there.
Well, Rentor's going to pick up the pinch. Simp was trying to find the opening. Nice win there by Abizi and Cell. But still, Rentor has a presence here. And you're just, I mean, delaying this. You love this. If you are
Miami, here comes the P4.
At the hill first. 100-point lead just like that.
And the P4 break. If you've seen one FaZe Hacienda hardpoint, you've seen them all, man.
P4 on this particular map, that's usually where they're at their strongest.
Ain't nothing new.
Because if this was the way of Heretics,
this is fucking stupid, man. It's actually mind-blowing.
Still winning it from the point. A couple of multi-kills come through for the FaZe side. Next break opportunity for Heretics, though, is here. They're trying to contest what they can. Don't allow any kind of rallying cry from the Atlanta FaZe boys.
Yeah, there was a chance on that first push because Real, he never died, so he was just sort of lurking. Trying to set that up. It comes down to a 1 versus 1. Cell was able to win it, so they did the rest of the time. Stay in the game.
All right, second rotation upcoming. Heretics, keep doing what you're doing.
All right, let's see if they're gonna get some P1, P2 time, maybe. I don't know.
Want to kick it into another gear? They have been getting dominated. This second rotation has got to be better. We're going to a map 5. Down 70, FaZe is fighting. Let's go to the comms with Atlanta FaZe.
He ran away.
Oh, brother. I'm getting slammed, man. Can we push through the back on P2 and break it? Yes or no? Let's see. You should. You have fucking numbers. Nope. You got pieced. You got 3 pieced by Super, but you actually did get fortunate with your spawn though. Hold on. Wait. They got very fortunate. But they're not getting any kills. Okay, this is good. They just need to get some fucking time. Okay, if they can get to like 100 off this. They need to rotate. They need to push. Yes, push to the front. Yes, correct. Correct. We're playing correctly. Yes. We're not getting any kills though, but we're playing correct. So you know that's good. They're just not getting any kills though, to be honest with you. They have to get some time here.
They're just not getting it done. Like when they need to execute, it's the
We're just getting pissed on, man. We are going map 5.
Honestly, it reminds me a lot of map number 1. Really there's some break opportunities, but then someone's finding a multi-kill. Rentor does a great job staying alive there. You were waiting on a BZ to go.
Okay, here comes the P4.
His teammates got there, but then they get re-broke by Heretics, still hanging on to this 100-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, they didn't get to this position through their hardpoint this qualifier. It has been the control, it has been the surge.
And now they're holding P4, man.
looks far out in front. And the hard points
Right,
within this series. Still up 100 points. Yeah, there's still a chance for FaZe to make this run. It starts here with the P4. You can get back within chopping distance if you get the hold. Next break, though, chance is here. And it might be alive and well.
They got broken on P4. Whoa.
Cell gets underneath them.
No, dude, they're just so fucking good at P4, man. It's like, come on, man. You gotta do something else on the map, bro.
Maybe enough to keep it scrappy.
Like, fuck,
but the
man.
flood is there. Heretics play so fast, and Metals off spawn gets 2 again. Get to 3.
Yeah, this game.
These are the sort of plays
it
that
is
we're used to
dealership.
doing on this
Yeah,
hill.
it is dealership map 5, which Miami chose and is very like confident on.
Struggling. We're just not getting a team.
And now Miami probably regained off this map 4, so like they're confident again.
Heretics. If this was 5 hard points, and they specified,
and went 5-0.
Yeah, they absolutely might with the way these two have looked. Into our 3rd set now. Super trying to battle to clear aBeZy out of the objective. aBeZy repositions though, catches them there at the pot. Only 23 points needed for Heretics. And I want to say this is one of those where it just feels like a matter of time. Like one little break, Heretics get this done, but just how the map 2 went, even though it's a very different mode, I'm like, it's not counting one out yet. Who the hell knows? FaZe might pull off something insane.
That is, yeah, I mean, I guess it could happen. If it's going to happen on a map, it'd be a map like Hacienda. They're going to flip them.
Yeah.
They're going to flip them. This is a big 15. I think Miami want to challenge this. That is going to be the call. You would love to have this time. And yeah, Metals, he's going to win that gunfight now. That's going to force Celium to reposition, deal with him. This should give Miami maybe a chance to break this early.
Let's see if they can do it. Maybe the first time you're set up early if you're FaZe. Like, not been the case at P2 at all. Draws has got trophy in for coverage. Gun up to fight. Comeback still happening. Down 80 and up. That is tough.
The trophy didn't work. They probably threw multiple things at him.
Hold Zig as well. ID maybe stop shooting there. At least the Real getting 2. Simp somehow snaps to get another, but once he always feels like
that
there's
is
another player
game.
for Heretics. It's just like the P4. It's just a closer spawn is enough. Now 10 needed for the win. Real back in battling inside the point at 28 and 18.
It's a game 5. It is a game 5
We're going that way. Here we go, baby.
Miami take us there.
Finally, thank you, Miami. The hard point, so good for Heretics. FaZe just getting torched. Thought that was their weakness coming in, and sure enough, that is the case. 2-2 with a dealership to come. And if you just talk about who's the better dealer team coming into this, I mean, it's Heretics pick. They are the better one. It's weird today because I know they got 6-0 in the blink of an eye by Thieves, but this should be their map win. This could be their map win. They're the favorite. They got it here. They now have the momentum.
Man, that was a bad map for FaZe. What is FaZe's record on dealership? Let me see. They do play it. I don't know what their record is. Let me see. They're 1-1 on it. They don't really. Yeah. Miami's 4-1, I think.
100-point lead. Like there were, I don't know, a couple of chances. Like maybe that second P2, but they found enough. They kept it.
Miami's 4-1 on it.
FaZe to really get anything.
Miami might win this actually. This is their shit.
Hell,
So
even if FaZe win this map 5, I don't know how this is a team that's gonna run to a winning this event.
It's crazy. A month ago, when they're hard to majors. I don't know.
I totally believe in that good. You know, I didn't.
yeah, this is the only good match of the day. And I mean, even in this match, like it's been like blowouts, but the search was good. But the individual maps have been like kind of blowouts. So.
You never really know with this FaZe team. We've been praying for a goddamn map 5, and we finally got one. Major 3, final match of the night. We go the entire way. The hometown heroes in Miami, the team further building their legacy in Atlanta FaZe. It's a map 5 dealership up next. Do not go anywhere.
Are they gonna do a break before map 5? Yeah, they are.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
They are indeed.
Upgrade your game with the Scope.
I'm not playing ranked this season. I'm not picking nothing on this. I don't know. Super over. I don't know. That guy's a fucking beast at S&D.
Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
What did Real ended up getting 47. Bro, Real ended up hitting 47 on the 1 through 3, and he had 30 map 1. Jesus. What the hell? We got 2 minutes. How's this game looking? We might be able to catch the... Oh, they're blowing them out. What the fuck? 26-12 in the third? Okay. Damn. What the hell happened? Oh. Harden is not playing. Oh. Let's see, so tomorrow, hold on, tomorrow, first match is at 12:30. It's Ultra versus the winner of this, and Thieves Surge. But wait. Wait, there's no break after this major. They're straight back to matches on Friday. Usually take a week off. It's right back into matches on Friday.
Let's go. Oh my god, my bad, bro.
Wait, what? There's no Thursday? Wait, what? How does that work?
That poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
Can I sort this? No, I think there is. It's at the end of May. What the fuck? What am I on?
10 plus freezer when you kill me. Okay, I'm chilling in.
How's everyone doing? Let's see. Everyone's negative by simp.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside.
Super going crazy. Okay.
The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
We're waiting for this map 5, last map of the day.
Map 5 decides our final team making it into Championship Sunday. For one team in Miami, you're trying to do it in front of the home crowd. You did it once this year on your way to a top 3. For Atlanta FaZe, in the entire CDL era, you can count the number of times they haven't made it to a Championship Sunday on one hand. They have been the final boss throughout most of this era, and well, they try to get back, but we'll see. Heretics have the momentum off that map 4. They have the advantage on dealership. Here we go.
Here we go. Fist bumps are out. And yeah, on one side for FaZe, it's like we have been in this scenario so many times where
you breaking point had it? I don't even know.
Destroy. Here is another test for them.
I don't even know how that would work though.
One more test in a long line of tests. I mean, based on how
there's so many matches.
Like their work's done this year. They won 2 events.
I don't get it. They're gonna have 8 matches in one day. Like, how the fuck is that gonna work?
Team a year maybe has won multiple. They've got their multiple, but they're trying to again cement themselves as the greatest. And wow, an insane year this year might just do that, but still work to do, especially within this major. Heretics, though, trying to play spoiler dealership. Map 5. Loser is done. Winner into Big Championship Sunday and into a top 4.
Well, I'm kind of looking at this guy, right? Because it just feels like in Search and Destroy, they try to set him up, and maybe he's found his opening. They're trying to go for nades.
Oh my God.
He's gonna find one, doesn't find the second. Needs one more bullet.
Bro, he caught them both with their nades in their hand. Whoever was the second player with a nade just got out of that, bro. Holy hell, that was nearly the perfect timing for Real. But hey, he got the first blood, got the info.
Their turn. I mean, this is a triple flank. 25 seconds. You have to go quickly if you're FaZe. This is going to take a lot of time.
What
the fuck? There's the reposition.
Here they go. They just got all the info. They're backing up, and now time, even bigger issue. But Zip's going to be right on it. Draws is trying to hold from above.
Actually, it's going to work. He has his window.
Trying to hold it from the window. Draws is challenged. The fuse is done, and that is a round win for FaZe. Wow. Maybe it does their own medicine, similar to the round we saw where Draza couldn't clutch up, and they snuck in a defuse. This time, FaZe able to do it.
That is great trust. There was an opening right there. When Cell, he finds the first player window, but the second one gets across, so Draza has to pick it up. So I thought that maybe allowed a timing for that first player towards the front to get the player on the bomb, but does not happen by just enough time. Great retake there from FaZe.
Yeah, just they see them rotate out, and Zips is instantly on it. Instantly on it, and a round advantage. Well, we'll get the bomb later. Yeah, we'll get it later. Let's get the blood first. Cell gets the blood. Draza gives out some haircuts. Can't quite finish the kill. Track it back. Getting bombed is Zip. I swear he turned like 3 times thinking about scooping it. 4v3.
Well, you're down a man, so you're looking for something, trying to take it to him. Instead, FaZe are already here for you. So now you're left in a 1 versus 4 if you are Rancor.
Nah, man.
Not the start you wanted.
No, it is not.
Miami wasted our time,
no,
man.
It is not. FaZe in control early. Real, first blood in the opening round. Cell get it this time. They'll back up and get bomb, and well, they'll just run right through them. The train they could not stop. And this is, you know, it's like FaZe showed, you know, down 5-2. Like, listen, they've seen it all. Like, all right, we'll bring it back round by round. Can Heretics do the same thing if they're put into a similar position? Much bigger test on these young players. But we'll talk about that if we get there. For now, 2-0, nothing crazy, nothing insurmountable. 3-man hit over towards B.
Yeah, and
Ranker playing deep.
I don't hate it. I do not hate it whatsoever if you're Miami, because I mean, you got the bomb plant. Got the bomb plant in. You had what you wanted. But FaZe are here. Real, he's going to try to catch. So what he does this time, he's able to stay alive. A bit of an off angle from
That was
Real,
a weird ass.
I
I think when you go around the corner, you can't see him when he's behind the tires, I think. I don't even know.
To put a BC that like awkward, he's like forward, backward, forward. Like, where am I going to go?
Where to go. Just did not expect Real there. That is what he does. We saw in round 1, he would have loved to have 2. Probably would have been the difference maker in that first round. Fortunately, there was a trade, but this time he gets his 2.
Yeah, let's see this from his POV.
Yeah, he can't see him when he's behind the tires.
Second, just sliding, catching draws.
So he just slid right out past him.
2 HP, brilliant there from Real, nearly traded by draws. So adjustments, you think, for FaZe? Next time they're on defense, very easily could be a 2-1 advantage for Heretics. We'll see how they deal with Real on that B-side push.
Oh, with this quick mid hit here from Abizi. You don't see this often from the defense, just right through the middle of the map. Now, where do you want to go? It looks like they know Metals is caught there. Do they? I thought the way that Abizi was looking, but a nice trade there from Sim.
Real, the timing, I believe, incredible. Oh my God. Where did he go? Where did he go? Super backing up. Super maybe caught. Sim knows he's weak. Sim trying to chase it down, and he'll chase it down. The trade comes in just a second late. Maybe would have saved his life. All on Real. This would be for the ace.
Might catch him.
I just made that up. It's not be for the ace. This is for the 2 from the last round.
We would have believed you.
Yeah.
But they just don't want to get caught playing the bomb, so FaZe are playing so conservative.
Seconds to go. They've got to work this plan. Real has cleared everything through mid-map.
Yeah,
what's the timing going to be?
Luckily, this map is very small.
Now, I don't know if they saw him. I don't know if they saw him. They didn't. Real slides out. Now down to
oh my God.
8 seconds to go. Do you plant? Do you play the kill? Abizi, the hero of map 2, in such a difficult situation. He plays the kill. Real is gone. 2-2.
And that's the problem. You're hoping to catch Real. You know the type of player he is. He likes his long routes, likes to try to find openings. So him and Cell just say, let's try to wait for him. But the issue is that, like, yeah,
When he slid and peeked, I'm pretty sure, like the player just looked left into the corner, like as they pushed out past.
They should have closed the door.
I'm pretty sure it was like an insane timing.
You gotta they gotta close the door or watch the door.
You can get from one bomb.
They just left it open and ignored it.
He was
Within
just
5 seconds.
flying back and forth. He cleared both bombs 3 times. I'm exaggerating, but yeah.
No, he pretty much did.
2-2. Brushed off the early deficit. What does this nade find? Get some damage in, and a first blood. Abizi gonna get clothesline.
Yeah, he's thinking Metals doesn't see him there.
Wait, that might have just
going for that gunfight.
Flipped the fucking momentum, bro.
Not able to win it in Metals.
Now if they win this round,
blood, and now they're thinking about the B-bomb site.
They're wrapping it out. Ahead on rotation will be Real, kind of clearing space. He's been their B-side hero on the offensive side of it. Squaring up with him might be draws early, but
they go back to A. Watch that number 7. You see Simp. He is pushed forward.
There we go.
They're gonna check this.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what they were clearing when they didn't spot. Yeah, best of luck with that gunfight. Metals gets to the heady. Simp laid out. Real finding the opening. Cell last one up in the vent and back out of it. Bomb now going to be getting planted. Be a 1v4. Cell has had some insane ones in his career.
Yeah, you just need Real not to scam. That's really what it is. He doesn't, he backs away. Metals is there. That's on Metals finding that first blood, and then what that first blood does after they find Simp as well, it just opens up a route for Real to play his game. Hit the flanks, find the openings, make the rounds easy.
So after the hot phase start up 2-0, 3 straight now for Miami. And in front in this one. Pressure on, elimination match. Heretics do not seem to be phased by the pressure of the stage. Now what can they do defensively is they'll try to get 2-round separation here. You've got 4 in a row for Real, 3 straight for Metals. Ways to go till we talk about any significant streaks in play, but Abizi got blooded in the last round. Oh my God, 9 HP, he just gets out. He got hit by 1/4 of a bullet.
And watch, look at the minimap, Super and Real, they are quickly on this full flank. All the phases here towards B. Abizi's gonna pick that up. Where does this retake start from if you are Miami?
Stun him, maybe connecting with draws. Cell gonna get another first blood, and Wells will take a second one with them. They're frying up now. Metals, his 3 straight. Gonna need to turn into 7 somehow, but it's 3 for Celium as he has a takeover round, 3-3.
Yeah, and I think Heretics, they're gonna have to stop Abizi from doing this through the middle of the map.
Well, they nearly did. They nearly did.
Yeah, they nearly did. But what this does is this gives him so much info, right? When he is through middle of the map, through the B window, he's basically telling the guys there's no B pressure here, right? So the A flank is wide open. They're able to get that bomb planted. And it's just a sort of, you know, a bit of a guessing game, but they had 3 players on their side of the map. They knew that it was coming from the attacking side.
You're getting information that would just take a lot longer to
exactly
get, right? Like you just instantly. And that's probably been the single most impressive thing about BZ in S&D over the years. Like he's just no fear with taking space and getting information. And well, this is a good example of it offensively towards mid. Real opening doors.
I'm sure they heard the doors,
He's going to connect onto a BZ. BZ's trying to dodge all the nades. Stun, only thing that's going to hit him, and he's back to full. Popping around POVs for a second with a wrap out happening towards A. Defensively, you're out back as well. Can you catch someone if you're ranked, or you want that one? Oh, lordy.
Yeah, you want it bad, because you had an AR there.
Oh.
Trophy is down. Nobody's dead. I lied.
You did lie. Car on car equals muerto. Cell.
Cell going
Real
crazy.
Last up 1 versus 4. It's been a game of swings. It was 3 straight rounds for Heretics. Now looking to go back to back and take advantage. Is Atlanta phased unless Real pulls a rabbit out of the hat and does something insane? Don't know if that's happening.
It had to be a very big rabbit.
And a BZ-sized rabbit. Speaking of a BZ. Set up in the back and looking to close it out, just sort of toying with him while the help comes in. Help is here. Real dances as long as he can, but finally will drop. And now as we get phased back to offense, yeah, let's see how BZ plays this. Does he take that same mid-cut. Does he get caught? As he got hit down to 9 HP last time. Got a little awkward for him getting out the window.
Game of swings so far, though. 2 for FaZe, 3 in a row then for Miami. But here's that car kill. It catches them by surprise. Simp. Yeah, RC is not very effective unless it's on this map. And it's just due to, well, you have a parking lot over towards that bomb site.
Kill your teammates on other maps, it feels like. Here, at least, it's usually the opposition. 4-3 FaZe. Different look this time around. It's a slower build-up towards A.
Getting it down quick.
Watch number 6. And well, never mind. You're trying to set that up, but Metals is gonna be. He's gonna stay here. Metals is gonna stay there on that flank.
What are these idiots doing? They don't watch the fucking door.
So he stays to watch the flank. Abizi feels like he has to get involved. And well, that just starts with taking down Simp before he can plant.
Yeah, he's trying to plant one for safe from the vent. He's just gonna get caught as they shoot open the door. Cell trying to maybe pre-fire Ghost.
How many times are they gonna die from the door, bro?
Heretics, beautiful defense out of them. Stop the plant. Patiently deal with the flank. Still very little separation. 4-4.
Yeah, that player watching the pitch, they're just not gonna move until maybe they're down a man, maybe bomb is planted and they have to retake. So Metals, he's just hanging out. There's still a chance Abizi catches him, but it just makes his job so much harder.
Yeah, Simp's just like, well, thought I had the planet. And I don't really get to do much in the round because I am now dead. Heretics. What's the pacing going to be out of them offensively this time? Some utility connects, slows down the push for a second. Ranker has a sub in hand, so you know what the tempo is planned to be. Subs all over the place for this Heretics bunch. They try to fly on forward. After Ranker's first blood, things maybe fall apart, or do they? Metals is still in the fight, down to a 2 versus 2. Real dancing with death as he's hit to sub 50 HP.
Well, both FaZe players just going to jump through the middle of the map. Real knows that this is an option.
He might, if he jumps out.
A lot of time to work with. Miami switch it up, and it's just pretty much a mid-hit. Draza was able to spot it, so I think that's why you kind of saw them take it towards Rencor.
Battle of the sub-duos. This matchup, probably the one you thought most lopsided for FaZe, but not been the case when you talk about the hard points. Metals and Real have been frying. They helped them get to a map 5, but now can they deal with the tiny tears and search and destroy? Simp on 8 and 4. Real, I think, close behind on 7 and 4.
They're full wrapping it.
Time is a ticking.
Yeah, this is a tough part. When you guess wrong, you're playing the 50-50. You have to find where they go. And while you just reposition through the middle of the map, does Miami. Well, they're going to fight this. They're going to fight this. Abizi, he has a intuition. Maybe that's the case.
Beautiful.
But he's by himself. Then it's a 1v2 for Simp.
Beautiful. The Miami sub-duo gets it done. As you said, it can be a guessing game. They guess wrong. And Real now gets up to 8 and 4, shutting down the tiny tears in a round away from taking this. But they've been on match point and search and destroy before.
Are they going to choke another one?
And that went the entire way. They let a 5-2 advantage slip away. Now, 5 versus 4. Can they win it here on defense, or do we go to another round 11? Pressure building, heat rising.
Oh my God.
And Abizi's going to get cut down. He's gone. Chest bumping, no. Draza's able to win it. Simp's going to get dropped as well. It's all going to be a Draza and Cell now to clutch up 2 versus 3.
I thought Real just threw there a little bit to even up the numbers. But his teammates have his back. 2 on 3, as you said. Cell is beaming, no, but there is a trade. Rencor looked for the ace.
Draws. He had a 1v2 opportunity. He nearly clutched up in the map 2. He's trying to do it here. And
if he clutches this, he has bomb.
And he'll have to do it through the chance.
No, while they're chanting is hilarious.
Bomb getting planted, and here we go. This guy does not let much phase him. Can he brush off the crowd, brush off the moment, and clutch up in this 1 versus 2?
He got the fucking music in his ear. This is the worst room. I hate this room. He's not clutching this, bro. He's dead.
So bad in Miami. Get it done. They move on to a second championship Sunday on the year. Their fight continues. Well, what a roller coaster of a day for them. Wow, smoked.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, did you see him? Hey, wait. Did you see him? Who was that? Was that Super? Wait, did you see him? Nah, look at him. Look at him. Wait, look at this guy.
And well, what a roller coaster of a day for them. Wow.
Look at Droz is looking at him like, what the fuck? Oh, that's a thumbnail. Hold on, let me get a thumbnail on that. I need me a thumbnail. Hold on, bro. Droz is looking at him. Yo, I need a fucking thumbnail. Wait, that's a way better thumbnail, bro. Let me grab that. That is hilarious. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. That's hilarious.
4 in the round. Incredible out of him. I mean, sickening timing for Droz. As he had the read, but the slide back at just the worst moment. FaZe are out of this. And now you're thinking, I mean, a great win for Miami, but who is going to stop Thieves?
Yeah, I mean,
who is
we're going to have a new major winner, right? True, FaZe, they win 1 and 2. And we just thought like this tournament was wide open because
really did.
You know, Miami was looking like a top 4 team. They're here. Ultra, even with a sub, a top 4 team, they continue to improve. FaZe struggled online. Those struggles continue.
Thought this was the one to catch them. And to be fair for FaZe, if you're going to lose one, lose this one. You don't want to lose the last major. You don't want to lose champs, obviously. This is maybe the reminder you need that you still have stuff to work on, but they did not look good. Said it multiple times as we set up. It is Heretics to get the win. What a clutch performance there. Such a young team, so many magical moments. They get it done. Super has been terrific to this organization. It's awesome to see his success, and we've got him on the main stage.
Oh, they interviewed him too.
Florida makes some noise for the Miami Heretics as they take down the defending champs. I got Super with me on the main stage.
Oh, that's a good new thing.
How does it feel in this moment to take down the 3-time defending champions at your home event here in Florida?
I mean, it feels amazing beating FaZe, obviously, because they're such a good team. And I'm glad that we regained after that loss against Thieves. And I'm looking forward to play tomorrow again.
All right, there you go. A lot of big matches coming up tomorrow. Now, to talk about this series, you know, you guys had them in a chokehold to really kick this one off, but you lost that S&D. How did you guys kind of regain after that moment, losing the map 2 and the map 3 to come back and win the map 4 and the map 5? What were you guys talking about?
Yeah, I mean, the first map was so important for us because we gained a lot of confidence. The S&D, we trolled at the end, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And we found like our comfort zone in hardpoints. So winning the first and the fourth map was key to win this match.
It was very key winning this match, okay? Those hard points were so important to be able to take those guys down right there. Now, you got an awesome fan base here in Florida. You got an awesome fan base around the world, man. What do you want to say to these fans here that came out to support you guys, is waiting on the stage for you right now?
I just want to say you all are amazing, and I appreciate every single one of you that came here to support us. Everyone on the stream as well, supporting us. This is for you. We're going to win this fucking event.
All right, you heard them. They want to win this event right here, okay? You heard it from Super. That does it for me and him on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Super, I am already a fan. The man brings the hype. He brings the confidence, and a reminder. This is his first event in the CDL, and he'll be playing on a championship Sunday, Nameless.
All right.
I mean, it's just
okay, tomorrow.
so much ice there in a game 5 up against Atlanta.
Man. Okay. Let's see.
You're able to take them down. Like, Super played phenomenal as well.
Ultra in Miami's first match. The Thieves, Surge. And then we don't know the rest, but if I had to guess, actually, you know, Miami shit on Ultra, but Ultra looks way better now than they did. So they actually I don't know. I do think Thieves beat Surge though.
It wasn't just the hard point. They
we'll
had
see.
to close it out in this search and destroy the subs with Real making some crucial plays, getting it done.
Oh yeah, you know, the only one here insane, calling out for Miami.
Ultra looks good. I don't know. Yeah, low key, I might have Ultra. I don't know. We'll see. Should be a good match though. All right, I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow on here. I'll probably stream. I can't tweet out, so just I don't know, around like 9 o'clock-ish, like fourth quarter of the Warriors game if it's close. Somewhere around then. I can't fucking tweet out, so just, I don't know, just look for it. Anyways, I'm out.